In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Pop Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, to feel the vibe. Pop Sports Radio, we're ready to go. It's Saturday night, and it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC Vegas, can feel the vibe.
And we're back. UFC Vegas 112. I'm here with my man Joey DFS for the last card of the year. Happy holidays to everybody around in the town and in the chat. Let's try to stack up some cash tonight. Joey, how you doing? How you feeling? And would you end up going for your DFS lineup?
I'm doing pretty good. It's last card of the year, which I almost forgot about. I thought last week was the last card of the year until I noticed about Monday. I was like, oh fuck. But last card of the year, Manel Kape versus Brandon Royval, and I'm ready for an action-packed card. I think these prelims are gonna definitely be pretty good, and I just got a bonus bet available. Congratulations, thank you. But yeah, my DFS line from bottom to top, I went with the heavyweight Aslund versus that whoever I forget. I probably said his last name. Okay, aka Titties. Then I went Brito. I went our boy Lance Gibson Jr., which I that price, I love that price. I went with Kennedy. I went with Cezary, Oleksiejczuk, and then main event. I can't believe I did it. I needed it for salary. I went Brandon Royval in the main event.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
What the fuck are these bets I got?
Some fight news, I would say. Jillian Robertson, Amanda Lemos pulled off the card. That's really about it. I would imagine. I kind of don't know how this card's going to go from like a pace perspective, but I would imagine you're going to roll right into these fights. But shouts to everybody in the chat. I'm about to pull up the chat in a second. I'm just trying to get my stream up. They're showing Stuart Scott fighting inside the cage.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. If you were still able to use this book, fucking Bragada just gave me like five free bets you used to use. So I'm about to get funky with that shit.
5 what?
5 bets I can use for free. They're not a lot, but like they're $5 free bets. So I'm like, holy shit.
Blada by decision plus 125. Blada money line. Shouts to Dan Doherty in the building. Shouts to Young E. Shouts to Varun Chuda. I had a women's MMA parlay of Chris Cyborg, Jillian Robertson, and Teresa Blaza, but Jillian Robertson got pulled off, so I just had Blaza to close out a parlay, to be honest with you.
God damn, that's her line climbed up to minus 235. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of steam here coming in on Teresa Blaza, reading off the market for this one. 64% of the handle, 76% of the bets coming in here on Teresa Blaza. I would imagine that's even a little bit higher right now. Maybe women's MMA line got pulled off. But you're talking about some daily fantasy stuff for this one. I think she has a lot of early takedown success in this fight. However this fight happens after that, I have no idea. I think Blaza wins like the first 7.5 minutes.
So I put all money lines together. I'm just using all my free bets. Just like, okay, cool. Maybe I don't need to use my money too much, but all money lines. I went Blada. I went Pat. I went Steven Aspud.
Asplund.
Yeah, Asplund, or how you pronounce that titty name. Amosov, Brito, Gibson. They're the one dog I threw in there to up the odds. Kenny and the Chuckwu, Oleksiejczuk, and Vallejos. Just 9 fighters on the money line. It's plus 41.92, probably because of the dog. But I'm getting freaky with these free bets.
I don't blame you. It's free, right?
If I don't need to use none of my money for tonight and I make it, shit. Who the fuck? I'm not going to be mad. I got to write these.
Trying to pull up my Bovada account. I haven't used Bovada since we're probably down in Texas.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I'm even gonna do some methods. I'm gonna say Blada by decision. I'm getting freaky with these free bets. Let's get this shit.
Make sure you guys drop your plays in the chat as well. We're gonna read off some plays, but Big Show, can you pull up the sheet? We're gonna talk about the sheet a little bit here.
Danky said the Magny fight got canceled too. I remember I told you, but I don't know if that was accurate or not. I hope that's not true. Shit. But in other terms,
Billy got the sheet here. Blada got canceled, so it's just a Blada straight bet for me. We also have 2 cents on the other side. He's like Sean Charrière. And then Joey went Brito inside the distance. Big Show went with old reliable Santos on the money line. And then Millie Mills with a little chalk bomb there. Royval Kape fight doesn't go the distance.
No, I need to hurry up. I'm trying to get too freaky with all these free bets.
I don't even see anything on my thing. I gotta look.
I don't know how accurate it was. I just saw old boy I told you who the dude from We Want Picks post something about it, but I don't know how accurate. I don't know if he's trolling or not.
I don't know. I would like for it to come from like a general source, not a actual like person. Because people lie. Sports books do too.
Mm-hmm.
I like Blada, though, in this spot. I think she's going to be able to get some top time. But earlier in the week, I was kind of feeling the Jamie Lynn Horth side just off the fact of Blaza coming off that layoff. But I don't know. I think the problem for Jamie Lynn Horth here is that she isn't going to be bigger than Teresa Blaza. The only way she's going to be able to, like, physically out-girl her or, like, out-strength her is probably when Blaza gets tired. But for her to get tired, I feel like Blaza is going to get a little bit of some dominant position, but it might be a little bit of a second, to be honest with you, before these fights even pull off, just off the fact of Jillian Robertson and Manel Lemos getting pulled off the card. So,
from what I'm seeing on the sports book, is 6 minutes for the first fight.
Yeah, I got 7:10, but you also got to remember one fight just got pulled off as well, so they might start it off a little bit later. How do you feel about the main event, though? Brandon Royval and Manel Kape. I'm kind of a Manel Kape fanboy, and I believe that the stars are aligning in the right places for the star boy. How do you feel about it?
I'm a Manel Kape fan. If my DFS line doesn't go like I hope, then, of course, I'm going Manel Kape. DFS, I went Brandon Royval for value. But I'm hoping for a good fight. I hope both of these fighters, they're saying there's a lot of people think this fight goes to decision. A lot of these fighters don't win decisions. I know Royval's been 2 decisions. He unfortunately lost a couple splits. But primarily, if we know anything about these fighters, they both finished their fights. And TC with the Arkansas Razorback hoodie.
Woo pig.
Pigs.
Hey,
How you doing, Mr. TC?
What is up, boys?
What up? What up?
To you guys. Shout out to Big Show back there. Shout out to everybody in the chat. 'Tis the season for the last fucking event of the year, and I wouldn't miss it for the world, man. Sorry for my tardiness, but better late than never. And I'm very excited for this card. I have bets all over this thing, and shout out to Jillian Robertson, dude. Fuck Amanda Lemos. That was such a fucking stunt, dude. But you know what? I ain't even gonna let that kill my fucking again. Nothing kill my fucking mood because them hogs got her done. So I'm looking forward to having a good evening. I hope that sets the tone for the card. But I heard y'all talking about the main event. I bet Brandon Royval. He is one of the Tapology public underdog picks. I talked about that yesterday. And shout out to my dude Bo Jackson for bringing that to my attention about 5 years ago. Yeah, man, he is one of the public underdogs. The other one is Alan Frye, but he did open up as a favorite, so that might not fall victim to the curse, and neither of them could. But yeah, I'm a little sketched out about the Royval pick, but I think like there's a world where he out-grapples the living fuck out of Manel Kape and could potentially just like outstrike him for 5 rounds. Maybe he gets clipped once or twice. Maybe he gets knocked the fuck out. So I'm kind of skeeved about that one. But I do have 3 2-leg parlays. I got 2 underdog bets. No, actually, make that 3 underdog bets because of that fucking bullshit stunt that Amanda Lemos pulled. I actually pulled the trigger on the Morgan Charrière, last pirate money line for that. Pick 'em line becoming underdog plus 130. I love that. I bet that. Let's fucking go. So that's the only thing I added to my slate. But I got a bunch of bets, man. I'm excited for this card. I'm imagining because that fight dropped off, we're gonna have a little pacing issues. We're probably gonna have a late start.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What bets did you end up adding on to the card? I know you teased it a little bit with Morgan Charrière, but
I literally just said it. That's
no. I know you teased it with Morgan Charrière, but did you add anything else, like prop wise? Did you add anything?
Oh,
I know that you added Morgan Charrière.
I'm sorry. I get what you're saying now. That's my bad. No, that was it. That was not the tease. That was the play. That was the replacement play. Because I had Red inside the distance, man. Shout out to Jillian Robertson. I know she's fucking pissed about that. And they should give her some of that bitch's purse because that's some fucking bullshit. Now, if she doesn't get, if Lemos doesn't get her show money, then it is what it is. It's still bullshit. And I imagine Jillian's pissed about it. But if she is, it's righteous indignation. That's some bullshit. But whatever. But this was the replacement bet. It was like I wasn't just gonna leave it off. Like when I saw Charrière, I was waiting for it to be plus money on him. So when I saw it at plus 130, that's better odds than I had for Red inside the distance. Not by much, but yeah, that was an easy click. But nah, that was the only thing I added. So I have 6 bets. Every one is it's 3 underdogs and then 3 2-leg parlays, 1 unit each.
Yeah, don't blame me. I like the Morgan Charrière thing. I was saying to Joey, there's a string of underdogs that I like on the card. And it's like all 3 fights in a row. I like Lance Gibson, Marcus Buchecha, and I like Charrière. But if I had to rank it, I would probably say Morgan Charrière, Lance Gibson, and then Buchecha, which is actually like I feel like the reverse order of like the betting odds. But I like Morgan Charrière by decision. I mean, I don't think he knocks him out, but I mean, Morgan Charrière could definitely win a decision. But then the other one I really like is Lance Gibson. I was saying this to Joey. 25 years ago on the date today, Lance Gibson's father had his last fight in the UFC. Randomly, his son just gets put on the fucking card. That just seems like some like broadcast bullshit that they can bring up and potentially a win here for Lance Gibson. So I kind of like I feel like I'm talking myself into the Lance Gibson script. Fucking Tommy, stop eating shit.
So TC, is that a new hoodie?
Sir?
Is that a new hoodie?
This actually isn't new. I just don't wear it that much. It's actually like an Arkansas like hockey jersey, kind of, but like it hasn't really been that cold. And it's like, dude, I figure it's the last event of the year. Like I might as well bust it out, man. Like it's just chilly enough. And the Hogs had a big win, so it's like, figured I'd rock it.
In basketball, right?
Sir?
In basketball today, right?
Yeah, we beat Texas Tech, man. They had the lead for the whole first half, and we came back and beat them. Dude, we have a deep fucking roster, man. We really do. Starting to put it together. I think the
craziest part is the best is yet to come. Mark, it's so funny how Kentucky fires Calipari to get in Mark Pope, some Christian fucking dude, and not only does Arkansas look better than Kentucky, fucking BYU's got a bunch of black kids on the team now. It's like, dude, they're getting better fucking NBA recruits than Kentucky. It's like, man, don't bite the hand that feeds you. Now Calipari's doing this thing, man.
He's like, I think he went from being overrated to now a little bit overhated, Oh,
100%. I mean, what they did last year was amazing. But back to the fight stuff.
Like he always he don't let him just like he wasn't even in the post game. He was like still like taking like jabs at us. Like, no, we need to get this better. We need to get that better. Like I think he's I'm feeling a Sweet 16 at least.
I think he's the GOAT. But the chick fight they're showing the previews for it. I mean, we kind of previewed everything about this, but this line has gotten fucking steam. When I mean steam, I have to emphasize on the steam. Minus 158 was kind of, honestly, the line came down when we're on the show. It was like minus 192 on the opener. Then it went down to minus 158. This line is up to minus 245 on FanDuel. Teresa Blazes up to minus 245. That shit is crazy. Her line has gotten absolutely fucking steamed so much. Is this just like people adding this in the parlays, or do you think that are we reading in between the tea leaves and it could be Teresa Blaza inside the distance?
I think that's what it is. I think that's what I'm hoping that's what it is, because I fucking parlayed her at minus 150. I think. Well, one of the legs was 150, one was 170. I think she was 150 and Pat was 170. I could have gotten that in reverse, but yeah, man, it's steam. Yeah, always like a little worrisome, but I like Blada here. Horth isn't a terrible fighter, but I think Blade is just going to out-grapple the living fuck out of her. She's 20. Some of that
hype kind of wore off, where she was like the Octagon MMA champion, and she had a lot of hype coming into the UFC. I mean, they gave her a pretty tough opponent, and we just haven't heard from her a while. Like,
she would have obliterated Jamie Lynn Horth.
I'm just saying, Blada could look like some shit here, and like she could really pay off this price tag, and like, and like. People in hindsight, it could look like a really good line. I mean, like, we just haven't seen. We know what we're getting from Jamie Lynn Horth.
Yep.
Mid, like it just could just
and
be a little
side.
Like, what you're getting from Jamie Lynn Horth. If you give her like a Vanessa de Lobopoulos, like some midget, she'll be able to like beat her ass. But if you give her like Veronica Hardy, she's just gonna lose a technical decision.
She's not terrible, but she's just there. She's 34 and she's there.
A placeholder, as the kids say, a gatekeeper.
Stepping stone.
But you know what they say? Every gate can open, and when the floodgates come through in the UFC, it's usually doggy dogs. And the floodgates that came through on Teresa Blaza up to 245.
I don't really think that's that. I mean, yeah, because of. I think it's crazy because of what it started at. I think the 250 is about what it probably fucking should have been to start. That's kind of what I think.
That's what made me get onto the Teresa Blaza bet, because when I bet it originally, it was minus 158. And I was thinking, this line should be like 225. Let's be real. And like, I think she has the early success, so the line's going to go up higher. I think if Blaza loses this fight, it's probably her gassing out in the third round.
I agree.
Like, you'll be able to get a live bet on Jamie Lynn Horth by the time, like, you would know when it's coming.
Really finish her though?
Not finish her, but you would know. You can kind of like, you would be able to see the writings on the wall of Teresa Blaza losing the fight. I feel like this isn't like Terrence McKinney, Chris Duncan, where it's like you have to have a fucking bet before the fight starts because they ain't giving you no fucking live line. Like, you're going to be able to get a good live line on this.
She's 24. I think we could see her look career best here for real. I mean, this is the kind of opponent you can look career best against if you've been making improvements.
I would imagine.
Before these fights
it looks like.
Go ahead.
My fault, Joey.
I was gonna say, before I got this play start, I put my money into play, and then now I'm getting all these notifications on my sports book. Hey, you got five $5 free bets. So I'm like, oh, I'm DJing the fuck out of these parlays. So I got like plus 41.92, 13.608. I got all types of bullshit going.
Nice, dude.
I feel like Horth is looking at like a younger version of herself, not like fighting style wise, just like looks wise. Like, it looks like Blades is just like 10 years younger. Like, she looks all of the 11 years.
Mirror match, like physical, like physique wise, they were pretty similar in stature and shit. Like at the stare downs, they look like they could be like third cousins or something.
So the real question is, TC, before we start, I know we're getting close. Would you rather?
Make it quick.
Who would you rather? Gun against?
No, the answer is no. I would rather take that bullet. I would rather if that was finger point was just a bullet, and that's what I'd rather take. I mean, if I had to, Blada, gun to my head.
Mine would probably be Horth.
I bet Jamie would work for it though. That's a good last minute question. Carrie Hadley says, "One love." Hell yeah, one love, Carrie. Thank you, sumptuous ring card whore. or sex worker, as old D likes to say. Shout out to the chat, man. I'm going to pull that up here in a second, but make sure y'all mash the like. Appreciate everybody being here. First round of the last event, the last ESPN event. Blaza in red, Horth in black. Horth just took a 3-piece. Blaza dives for a takedown attempt already. Then uppercut right hand over the top from Jamie Lynn. Blaza with an oblique kick, and she holds us into the octagon, pumps the jab. Horth circling on the outside. I got 441 for anybody listening along. Shout out to everybody joining us just now. Left hook and then a takedown attempt by Teresa. She gets in deep on the takedown attempt. Horth doing a good job so far of defending it. 422. Blaza against the fence, looking for this single leg, trying to rip Horth down, who's doing a good job defending so far with the overhook, splitting the legs. Blaza's really going for this takedown here, selling out almost for the takedown. I don't know how much.
You got to, though.
4-minute mark here, the first round. Blaza still going for the single leg. Got her head right in Jamie Lynn's crotch.
She is kind of selling on this takedown.
Mm-hmm.
She is dead set on it, man. She is doggedly pursuing this thing. She's only at her knee, and she's not really like advancing it. Now she's trying to treetop single. Horth fighting it off.
Horth's got good balance on this.
She does, man. She's not going to get this fucking single leg, dude.
Oh! Oh, shit!
Something must have happened. Something happened.
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Something happened. Something happened.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Horth is bopping her.
Oh, shit. I must be way far behind.
Yeah.
I thought this was a good stream.
Oh!
Right hand over the top. Boy, this is what Toe was talking about. Blaza's hurt. Right hand over the top. Blaza rocked against the fence. And that is it. Golly. Yeah, I'm out to up the screen.
The line movement went too far.
He's a Blaza early. Golly.
That line movement went way too far.
Right at a fucking ridiculous fucking result there. But what up, Danny?
Damn.
Shouts to Jamie Lynn Horth.
Round 1 knockout. Who the fuck played that in that bingo card?
That's crazy. That is insane.
Jamie Lynn Horth hit that bitch right on the button.
It's like plus 200 and something for the fight to go the distance too. Like,
yeah, it was 285 when I saw it earlier.
Yeah.
Christ.
I looked at it.
Well,
I looked at the under.
Well, there's the first
Oh,
dog.
sorry, I was going to parlay up the girl fights today to go over. I'm glad I didn't, because it only got plus 100 value for those two fights. So I'm glad I stayed off that shit.
Damn,
dude.
So, fight of the night, underdog cashes. Round
Blaza
1.
is
career best or career worst?
No,
For
Blaza's a
Teresa
straight up
Blaza.
fraud. Blaza's a straight up fraud, Billy. Like, for real.
Like, I know she had a
To
layoff.
get knocked out by Jamie Lynn Horth in round 1 is pretty
That
wild.
doesn't happen, man. That's fraudulent.
Yeah, that's very
Bro,
bad.
Horth looks way thicker than Blaza, however you say her name. Like, she just doesn't look like she's in the same class at all, bro. It's crazy.
Shouts to Jamie Lynn Horth. I did not have her down for getting the first round knockout. The shit. It's crazy how that line movement ended up though. Minus 158 closes at 245. I mean, how many people have fucking Teresa Blaza in parlays?
Damn. Shoo.
I thought that would be a good little late ad, John. You'd just go under the radar of some women's MMA action, and now she fucked up my Chris Cyborg money.
Damn.
Well, to be honest with you, that parlay got fucked off the Jillian Robertson getting voided. So it was like, I just need a Blaza to close it out.
I'm glad at least that I made the parlay with her before that Jillian Robertson shit, because like that was that's definitely worse than eating it after that line movement. Imagine parlaying her at the fucking closing line like mine.
I wouldn't, to be honest with you, if Jillian Robertson got pulled off, I probably wouldn't add it to Teresa Blaza. I just needed a little dance partner for Jillian. Shouts to Nasty Nate. He says cash worth plus 190.
Good hit then. That girl had no type of head movement. Was getting bitty bopped by a fucking.
She got ditty bopped off that exchange. She just got caught off that one shot.
Yeah, that was bad.
Teresa Blaza, see where her career goes, because she might be coming to an end for Teresa Blaza.
Well, here's the thing: is like she's like 24, so it's like she just might not be UFC level, and we just didn't know that yet, because just like, oh, she's young, she could be improving. It's like, yeah, I guess. Like, I don't know if it's a completely fucking, but that's such a bad look, dude. Like, yeah, I guess you can make improvements, but it's like back to the fucking regionals until you can clean that shit up, man. Like, that's insane.
Well, the problem isn't the fact that she lost. It's more of
How she
it was like more of like the layoff prior to this fight. You know, it wasn't like she's been active.
No, it is the loss. It's getting knocked out by Jamie Lynn Horth is
That's a bad look.
Fucking bad loss. Early first round knockout, like looking that bad on your takedown attempt, and then just getting smoked by a chick that's just like a fucking mid decisionator. Like, that's bad, dude.
Like, if you told me she lost a split decision close fight, okay, layoff, could have done it. But you got bitty ditty bopped by a Canadian girl. I thought who's striking out like that. But no,
that was a crazy knockout, though, bro. She hit that bitch with the how many Jupiter?
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, you make Jamie Lynn Horth look like that. Like, she's barely UFC level, man. Like,
she looked like she had a brick for a hand. That's how good that punch was. Bop,
dude.
Bop it. Isn't that bop it? Hit it.
Well, that was a fuck around and find out line, and I fucked around and found out.
Again, I'm pissed that my parlay's busted now, because I had her and Pat parlayed for some good plus money. But yeah, I'm not reloading on that. This is like, then the only reason I had Pat parlayed was like trying to fade the public the Tapology public underdog pick with Frye here. But shout out to my dude Bo Jackson. He did say that like Frye opened the favorite, so it might not technically fall under the curse, the veil of the curse. But we'll see. Pat is winging fucking hooks in the fucking back.
Yeah, I think
Joey, what are you thinking here?
I have a finished parlay and just people to win by either by knockout or inside the distance. And Pat's the opening leg. I played him by knockout. I know there's times where you watch other fights, he is patient-ish, karate background, picks his spot, but once he finds a rhythm, I think he can definitely land a knockout. Maybe late round 1, early round 2. I think he'll find a rhythm and potentially TKO Frye. Frye keeps his head too centered down the pipe, and I think one of those punches is going to potentially get him knocked the fuck out.
Man, I was talking a lot of shit on the podcast about this fight, but I really don't know what to do. I mean, what would you do? Parlay? I think you either got to parlay fight not to start round 3 or fight to end by knockout. Like, so those would be the parlay.
I just did Pat by knockout minus 120. Covers any round for me.
Hey,
I think he'll get done.
You can get round 1 and plus 102. What round will the fight in round 1? I know, man. These are just two big dudes, man. Someone's hitting the canvas. Like, one of them's going down.
Somebody's getting smoked, I feel like. I just don't know who it's going to be.
Like, they're both doing some intense shadow boxing in the back, dude. Like, they're not just, like, doing some – like, they're really, like, they're, like, dialing in and shit. Like, I don't know, dude. I think Danny's right. I think one of these dudes is hitting the deck in, like, under 2 minutes.
How square would it be to parlay both heavyweight fights down by knockout?
I did it for actually I did it for all 3. I did Pat by knockout. Unfortunately, I'm against TC in the heavyweight fight, but that's a contender series fight.
Sharaf could fuck you by sub.
Yes,
Sharaf could sub. What's the fuck?
Titties.
Asplund.
Titties. I remember watching him on contender series.
Loose skin Asplund.
It's like when Rampage Jackson was on Ultimate Fighter. He kept going that one guy, titties.
Dude, he was so fucking pissed off.
He did not like that either, bro. He did not like that.
Schoonover did not like that bullshit.
All right, we're gonna take a little parlay here of knockout in this fight, no distance in the other heavyweight fight, and we're gonna add a money line of Joanderson Brito. And I do not feel good about the Joanderson Brito leg, but I don't want to just keep on adding fucking Amosov parlays. Like, how many Amosov parlays are we gonna have?
Yeah, that's a couple for you, probably good enough.
Yeah, like I got Amosov in 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got Amosov in every fucking play that I have, so I don't want to keep on
Did
adding
you see that
Amosov.
video of him grabbing his Bellator belt out of his bombed house?
Oh,
What a
yeah.
I remember
badass,
when
bro.
that shit. I remember when that shit first happened.
Dude's fucking killer, man. Like that's something when you watch like movies and they fight like the big bad guy and they're like military dudes. Like if you ran into this guy, he'd probably kill you with his hands. Like like it's just
Or his
insane.
field knife,
Yeah, big bayonet.
Fucking yeah, that show's pretty cool. Like him, Benoit is another dude like that. Like
Yeah.
The special forces shit. That's cool, man. Like shout out to Amosov, Yaroslav Amosov. I haven't parlayed myself. I like him and Santos. I think that's plus 116, I believe.
I don't blame you. I like Amosov. I'm an Amosov guy. Whew.
I can't get
He had
over
a big yawn.
how much of a dog Brandon Royval is today. Like Kape, the amount of fights I watch Kape fight and being disappointed and just being bored, and the Brandon Royval fights that I've watched, and he's just a dog. I don't get it, man. What's Vegas thinking in this fight? I just don't understand it.
I think
The way Brandon Royval fights.
Yeah, he's really reckless. I would say like that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna try and like sugarcoat it or anything. Like he fights recklessly. And now he can weaponize that and like break dudes with his cardio and just like standing right in front of him. And he's pretty tough, dude. Like he can take a punch, but if you're gonna give Manel Kape that many chances to fucking like uncork a fight ender on you, I think that's probably why he's the favorite. But it's not like Royval has just like been knocked out like 5 times. Like he's pretty fucking tough. He's been dropped, he's been hurt before, but he's a dude that will roll to his back, attack the leg. Kape is like really low volume. I mean, not every single fight. Like he's thrown over 100 strikes before, but if he tries to go tit for tat with like Royval, I mean, I think Brandon's just gonna outpace him. I think he's the way better grappler.
I just keep thinking of the Brandon Moreno fight. Like he fought really good in that. He fought pretty good in the Pantoja fight too. Like he's just I like watching him fight, and he goes the distance in a lot of these 5 rounders as well. So I don't know. I don't get how you can be that much of a dog when you go 5 rounds with those dudes. Like
yeah, no, I it's like I get it, but I don't. And I bet Royval, dude. Like he's one of my dogs. I bet him plus 240. But like at the same time, it could be a fight where he's just like winning the whole fucking thing, and then Manel just uncorks one on him. Mm-hmm. But like if he doesn't, man, I can see Royval choking him. I can see Royval just beating the shit out of him. Because like, look, dude, he stood right in front of Josh Van and didn't get knocked out, and like he was landing plenty on Josh Van and Manel Kape. Like,
yeah, but if he fights like that against Manel Kape, he's gonna get knocked out.
I think it's very possible. Again, that's why he's the favorite. But I mean, it's not like Manel Kape has never lost to a fighter that's like Manel Kape's lost to fighters that you can argue are worse than Brandon Royval.
Oh, if Brandon Royval wrestles and fights smart, motherfucker could win an easy ass decision. If he mixes in takedowns and strikes, he could definitely outpoint and outwork Manel Kape down the stretch. But the problem with Brandon Royval, or I should say the reason why I like Manel Kape, is because the way that Brandon Royval fights, he has to get up in your face. And if he gets up in the face of Manel Kape, you're just giving him fucking target practice to knock you the fuck out. If Manel Kape doesn't knock him out within the first 3 rounds, then I would live bet Brandon Royval. Straight up.
I think that's probably not a bad strategy considering, like, Kape considering
the way that he fights, bro, he gets up in your, he like has to get inside the pocket and like get like this against somebody to like outwork him, and like that's just that Manel Kape is 10 times faster than him.
The only thing that could maybe not, or I don't know, I could see Royval winning the first 3 rounds. Like I could see him just out but let's face it, Manel Kape, when he's not just starching someone, he kind of just fucking stands there, man. He can, like, it's not like Manel Kape.
I think it's going to be a banger of a fight because you know the way Royval fights. Royval's going to bring the fight. All that standing around Manel Kape just looking at somebody shit is not going to work in this fight. He's not going to be able to do that. Brandon Royval brings the fight. And that's why it's the main event, because like the way that Brandon Royval fights, we're going to find out that Manel Kape can go 5 rounds in a tough ass decision, or it's going to be just question marks still left of, all right, Manel Kape just boinked them off some bullshit and we're just going to be left with question marks. But like, it's definitely going to be a test.
Like, I'm with Dan. Yeah, I'm with Dan that like, it's like, dude, you give me Brandon Royval that big of a fucking favorite? Yeah, like, dude, I had to fucking bet Royval. But I also totally get why he's the favorite and why you're betting Kape, because it's like, I can see that happening. I think it's like just as likely. But you know, in a fight where I think it's 50-50, you're giving me plus 240 on a dude that only really loses to recently the very fucking best. I don't know if that's necessarily Manel Kape. We'll see that.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lock at all. Like, I would not throw it in like a bulletproof, like 2-leg and just like kick back and kick your feet up. You know, it's just I actually like the knockout prop 2 through 4. That's kind of like the way I'll probably play it for some plus money. But it's not like something I'm like super convicted on. It's not like a Manel Kape max bet or some shit.
I feel
like
the same
that.
way, dude. Like if Manel Kape just face plants him, I'm gonna be like, yep, about right. You know.
I think this fight though is the most under the radar fight on the prelims. Not from the aspect of like these are some big name prospects or anything like that. It's just a good old, this is just what you would like call like a good old fashioned ass whooping of like, this is just like 2 dudes that really want to prove that they're ready for the show, even though they don't have the experience to show for it. And they just gonna bite down on the mouthpiece and swing. Alan Frye's only here. Alan Frye's only here because Derek Brunson's his fucking manager, and the UFC loves Derek Brunson. And we saw a couple of guys from Derek Brunson's management that shouldn't have been there on the Dana White Contender Series this year, and they all got smoked. But I think Alan Frye is probably the best prospect from that little like group circle. That's why Derek Brunson's actually in the corner of Alan Frye. And then we have Jalerme Pat. There is how many question mark Dana White Contender Series fucking Brazilians did we see with shitty ass combined opponent records go out there and just boink somebody in the first round of fights? Like, I felt like that was like the theme of the whole entire Dana White Contender Series. But these 2 gentlemen gonna bite down on a mouthpiece. Alan Frye did his interview here at Pub Sports Radio. You want to see some more shit about Alan Frye? Go check out the videos of Alan Frye. I'm riding with the Pub Sports Radio guy here, Alan Frye. I think he gets the knockout. He did his interview, and I was convinced. They got faith in that boy. They said, who that boy? Because we saw a lot of people from Derek Brunson's gym this past summer, but I ain't see Derek Brunson in the motherfucking quarter. I see him in the quarter of Alan Frye. So, hey, he said in the interview that these are the same exact coaches that Derek Brunson had when he made his UFC run. And if there's one thing that I learned from Derek Brunson's run, they're not dumbasses. They would give Derek Brunson some good-ass game plans, and it would be up to Derek Brunson to, like, execute it or not. But, like, they would always put him in the right position.
We could see Alan Frye wrestle, maybe. I would.
If Alan Frye wrestles, we're all fucked for unders.
I told you how I thought the over 1.5 was live, which I think is possible because that dude Pat karate stance, balances, and then he waits to find his rhythm.
Hey, Dan, what do you like in this fight, dude? Did you do anything here on Frye and Pat?
I've got Pat to win by KO in rounds 1 or 2 at plus 120. That's like my main one for this. Pretty much, I like the round 1 too, but I just thought, I think that it could be a chance this might get to round 2. So I just covered it. Yeah, just covered it with a round 1 and 2 KO for Pat there.
Yeah, the
shouts
pick
to
is Pat,
Salty Pete.
The pick is Pat, but I didn't. Now that the parlay's busted, I really don't want to. It could be this could be like a blessing in disguise. We'll see.
Yeah, shouts to Salty Pete for the NFL contest. Harbor Acres. If you get a perfect week in the NFL contest, you get a trip out to Harbor Acres. So shouts to Salty Pete. Always a special place.
Thank you, Pete. Stay there, bud.
That's this year as well.
Was it?
I swear to God, I talked to Salty Pete. Me and TC talk to Salty Pete at least 2 times a week.
Yeah, see him on the NFL live streams, man. Shout out to Jimmy and Jose for hosting those, and Salty Pete. Yeah, you can find him on them live streams, man. Shout out to all you guys in the chat, dude, and definitely thank you for the Harbor Acres sponsorship and putting that up, man. That's fucking awesome, man. Help keeping the fam bam together. Guilherme Pat and Alan Frye, who technically is a Tapology public underdog pick, but opened the favorite, so he could technically not fall under the veil of the curse. We shall see, but the curse did claim 2 victims on the last event, so we'll see if it is live and well here. But I agree with you. I think it should be a cracker. I think it's gonna be stupid. I think it's gonna kind of be like Iowa versus Ivo last week. Just get real stupid with it. Just going gravel scrap. What you going?
You see that?
There, Bo? I hope it gets real fucking dumb, but entertaining at the very least.
Billy, what the fuck?
Do you see the pimple? Do you see the pimple on Pat's chest? This shit ain't going the distance. Come on.
Is that a pimple or a fucking knife wound? Is that a?
You see how nasty that thing looked like a nipple in itself?
I thought it was a scar.
Looks like a scar. I thought it was a scar too.
It looked like a gunshot wound or like a knife wound or something. We'll see.
Yeah, because those scars bubble over. They don't just
that's it though, or something. That's crazy. Here we go though. They do touch gloves. Pat in the gray, or Pat in the black, excuse me, and Frye in the gray. Both gentlemen in the orthodox stance. Pat in the blue. Low kick from Pat. Frye in the front foot, pumps the jab. Frye got Pat behind the black line. They clinch up. Guilherme Pat spins Alan Frye into the fence with the overhook, but then Frye reverses position, pushes Pat into the fence, knee to the body from Frye, Pat with the overhook. Elbow from Frye in the clinch. Double overhooks for Pat. Upper body lock from Frye. Got Pat pushed against the fence. Pat pummels underneath. 50-50 position. 4:19 in the first round. Alan Frye with a knee to the body. Frye gets the gable grip. Upper body lock again. Pat. 50-50. Overhook on Frye's left arm. Knee to the body from Frye. Right hook to the body from Alan. Hello, Alan.
Good shout outs to Joey about saying that they're going to wrestle a little bit.
Interesting. Yeah. Joey predicting the future, a little prognostication there. Knee to the body from Frye. Elbow from Pat there to this fucking skull of Alan Frye. Right hook to the body from Frye, but then Pat reverses position, and they're off the fence, boys. There we go. 3:34 here in the first round, and they're getting after it. Right hand, left hook from Pat. Frye crow hops into the pocket with a double jab. Frye flashes the right hand. 2-piece from Pat over the top. Cracks Alan Frye, who is cut under. A nice left hook, and he is sliced open. Right hand, left hook, right hand over the top from Pat, and he has got Frye. A little cut up there, a little busted up here.
What a
311. Can't nobody do it like 311. Jab to the body from Pat, who is looking a little dangerous here early. 2-piece from Frye just out of range. Pat behind the black line now. Frye putting the pressure on. Pat slips the jab to the inside. Left hook attempt. Then a left hook to the body. Right hand over the top from Pat. Right hand there from Frye. Pushes Pat into the fence. Using head the pressure, head the position. Keeping him in the fence. Overhook.
Somebody knock somebody out.
50-50 position here against the fence. Pat got his back to the fence. Frye cut open, but putting the pressure on here. Right hand upstairs and to the body. Single collar punches from Frye. Keeping the pressure on Pat. Knee to the body in the clinch from Frye. Uppercut and a right hand over the top from Frye, but he is sliced and diced here early. 217. They're back to square, back to the center. Double jab, but slipped well by Pat. Circles back to the center. Hard low kick from the Brazilian. Low kick from Frye, countered with a nice jab, and there's another one. Snaps Frye's head back. Pat flashes the right hand again. Just over 2 minutes. Nice right hand there from Frye. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first round. If you're just joining us, nice jab from Frye. Makes Pat stumble a little bit. Got him behind the black line. Pat slips the right hand, then a hard right hand left hook counter from the Brazilian. Another one, the 2-3 from Pat is finding a home for sure. Right hand.
Frye's got a fucking chin.
Second verse, same as the first, right? One good turn deserves another. He's slipping the jab to the inside and then countering with combos. Left hook, right hand over the top again. And then Frye tries to clinch up. Double overhooks from Pat. Hand fighting on the right-hand side. Nice knee to the body from Frye. And again, Pat trying to get off the fence. Pat with the overhook. Frye with the relentless pressure here. He's cut open, but he's still in the fight. Very much so. Knee and then an elbow from Frye. Pat trying to frame off, but he just eats another knee to the tit there. Look like, or to the chest, rather. 1 minute to go here in the first round. Frye using superior
This is
head
the
position.
longest 5 minutes ever.
Knee to the body from Frye. It's been at a frenetic pace, dude. They haven't really slowed down much. It's been pretty crazy.
This is
Nice knee to the body
crazy.
from Frye. Pat does get off the fence, though. Double jab from Frye. Pat literally just pushes him off. Right hand backs Alan Frye off. 38 seconds to go here.
Oh, man.
Pat goes jab to the chest. Slips the right hand to the outside. That was slick head movement there. And nice footwork by Pat, who might be slowing down a little bit, but he's still got his wits about him. That counter left hand right hook, or counter left hook right hand, excuse me, from Guilherme Pat. Going 3-2 this time. Right hand left hook. Rocks Frye again, but then a counter right hand from Frye. And Pat's down. 10 seconds to go. Alan Frye all over Pat. I got to see this again because that motherfucker just came out of nowhere, boys. Holy shot. What a first round, gentlemen.
I can't tell if that was a punch or did he slip backwards.
Bro,
Looked a bit
Alan
awkward.
Frye has a fucking chin, dude.
Does. I can't tell like if he got pushed and he's like, oh shit. But
Dude, the left hook from Pat literally just like sliced his fucking face open and just like cut his shit. And you can see it instantly. Wild. Wild first
Who
round.
you guys got winning the first round, though?
I think Pat barely, but
Pat,
like
right?
just barely. Like,
I
I'll give
don't
it
think this knockout's going to happen, though.
if it does, I think it's round 2, round 3. That's why I was saying like the over 1.5 could be live.
Pat,
I think Pat
was
definitely won round
flagging,
one.
and then Pat would be flagging, and then he would come back with like a huge punch that would visibly kind of like rock Frye. So yeah, it was a tough round to score.
Like,
Dude,
Frye's
I
paying
was
plus
shocked.
340. It's plus
My fault.
340 live right now.
for who?
I'm not surprised because it looked like
Right.
Frye was getting rocked, but he has a chin, dude. He was like, and coming back.
That's very tempting. The 3-2 and then the 2-3
Oh
is what
yeah.
he's throwing mostly. Like that's
That's-
really, really hurting Frye. Oh, he
Yeah.
kind of tripped. He kind of tripped
Yeah.
over it. Yeah.
Pat's currently minus 650 starting round 2.
He landed a left hook, but he tripped over his foot. He tripped over Frye's foot. But here we go. Second round, right hand, left hook to start things off. I got 450 here in round 2. Frye pumps the jab. Pat slips it to the outside. Frye meets him back in the center. Frye looks for the left hook. Pat looking to counter. Pat slips the right hand. Pat right hand over the top. Frye backs up immediately. Nice jab from Alan Frye. Pat backs off. Pat slips the jab. 427. Right hand, left hook, and then a left hook again. They clinch up. Pat pushes Frye into the fence. Frye immediately reverses position. And they're back in the tie plume again. Then Pat reverses again. Alan Frye now with his back to the fence. Tables they turn. Alan Pat looks like he's winding up on an elbow and he uncorks one there. Frye looks like he's the one flagging now, getting a little out-muscled after he was the one doing the manhandling. But just as I say that, me and my big mouth, Frye reverses position, pushes Pat into the fence. Round and round and round they go in this fence-fighting fucking turnstile. God, 345 here in the second round. And then here's some more of it.
It's a good scrap, though.
Needs the body from Frye, though. He has thrown a bunch of nice knees to the body, and Pat didn't like that 1-2 piece from Frye, but then a counter uppercut right hand over the top from Guilherme. Double jab right hand lands on Pat, then a counter right hand again as Frye steps forward. Frye slips the jab, backs up, switching stances, doing so. Nice jab from Pat. And again, there's definitely a power advantage. Ain't no doubt about it. Frye, though, relentlessly pursuing the fence grappling, pushes Pat back into the fence. And here we go again. Nice elbow from Frye in the clinch there. 301. Alan Frye getting back to work against the fence. But Guilherme Pat pummels underneath, digs the underhook, and spins off the fence. And here we go.
They said, "Oh, you want to be in the UFC?"
This is pretty gay, though. Like Frye is literally just trying to fence fight, and that's pretty gay. 2:38 here to go in the second round. Guilherme double underhooks. They're both starting to get tired.
They've been gassed for a minute now.
But it's like Frye's not going for takedowns. He's only throwing an elbow every now and then. He is throwing nice knees, but it's like this is attritional bullshit.
Yeah, but he's pushing his body weight on him, so it's making Pat tired.
It definitely making him tired. And if it serves to get a finish, cool. But this is fucking whack to watch. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the second round.
Neither one of these guys are getting a contract, though.
Exactly, dude. Like this ain't gonna fucking. This ain't gonna do.
Yeah, I thought this would be blood, guts, and war.
Pat does break off the fence. 1:45 to go here in the second round. Push kick there from Frye. Double jab right hand lands on Guilherme, who tries to slip it. Pat slips, parries the jab, lands or tries to land a right hand left hook. He does slip and counter well. He slips and rips pretty well. Pat pumps the jab. 122 to go here in the second round. Pat slipping and ripping, misses the left hook. Counter left hand over the top from Pat. Right hand left hook. Frye didn't like that. Left hand and Pat or Frye's like, oh god, let's fucking
put him away. Put him away. Come on.
Knock him out for Danny, Guilherme. Come on,
put him away, motherfucker.
Knock his fucking ass out. This dude just wants to fucking hug. This dude just wants to hang on for fucking dear
Push him off.
Just fucking whack. 50 seconds left. Nice knees to the body from Frye, though. Get off the fence, Pat.
What up, bro?
He literally just wants to push you and hold you. I mean, there's not much on these knees now. 35 seconds to go.
I don't get how he's not getting off of this.
Pat looks like a creative fighter at the beginning of the fucking game. Like, no attributes, no
They're
fucking tattoos.
Cut in the clinch from Frye. That I like the creative fighter assessment, though. I think it's spot on. 15 seconds to go here in the second round. They both look tired. Hard low kick from Pat, though. Pat parries the jab. Circles out. Back to the fence.
What's going on, Aaron? We need Aaron in here for the last stream of the year.
What up, doggy? Yeah, speak on the travesty that befell this event before it started, and then
this fight sucks, though.
I
thought this was going to be a banger.
General
Shout out
Pat,
to you, though, my friend.
900 for Pat plus 500 for Frye.
Well, Pat won the first 2 rounds. He's probably going to win a decision, to be honest with you.
Well, I do have him in a money line parlay. I'd rather have that knockout parlay with the better odds. Shit. But yeah, this is Dana White. Neither one of them getting a fucking contract.
Yeah, this is the shit that pisses Dana off. That'll make him spiteful. And he's already spiteful son of a bitch, so you don't really want to do that if you're a fighter.
Might make him spicy too in the press conference.
Oh,
like
yeah.
A spicy Dana.
He is going to be a spicy little potato at the presser.
What do these guys expect?
Those fucking guys.
These fucking guys, man. What do they expect?
The guy just fucking stands there. Here we go. Round 3.
The guy's an idiot.
Right hand, left hook over the top from Pat to start things off. And again, 2-3. 2-3. 2 again over the top. There's an elbow and a tomahawk overhand. These are elbows and forearms to the face.
Frye looks like he's flanking.
Holding on for dear life early, but Pat is trying to put a stamp on it, but Frye just wants to hang on again. He wants to Gable grip. They're lucky that this is a fucking noob ref that doesn't want to
hashtag fuck cages.
I don't want to get fired. So, but dude, like this is you could have broken this up like.
Frye is holding on for dear life right now.
He is, man. Like he's been doing this since halfway through the second round. He's like looking up, like oh shit.
Yeah, but Pat's got to take advantage of it. Like you got a whole entire another dude's blood on you, and you just can't knock him out.
The reason why is because Frye's tough. He is tough. Like he's been
got
trying
a
to
good
knock
chin.
him out, but he's tough and he's thrown a lot of punches, so now he's fucking tired. And we are just under 4 minutes to go here in the third round. Alan Frye got Pat up against the fence.
This ref's terrible.
Pat is recharging for another flurry, get off the fence, and then crack him with a few combos. But we'll see. I mean, the onus is on him to get off the fence, but at some point you can break this fucking lame ass shit.
Maybe you shouldn't have done 65 fucking 2-3s in the fucking pre-workout video.
Yeah, exactly, dude.
The over 1.5, Joey. You were right. It was a good play.
Soon as we see him going balls to the walls there.
Too hard.
Yeah, he was fucking throwing them.
Like those weren't like
where I cash out though, boys.
3:12 to go here in the third round. They are off the fence again. Pat circling back to the center to his left. He's in the southpaw now. He ducks under a left hook, and then they clinch up again. Overhook.
This is going GTD.
It's looking like it, unless Pat can break off here.
Frye's door. I didn't think Frye's chin was that good though. He took some shots.
We'll be here. Yeah, no, he is tough. He is definitely, that's something to note for sure. 2:37 to go here. Knee from Frye against the fence to the body. Short right hand from Pat, but that ain't gonna be enough to get off the fence.
The ref's not even overhook.
What?
Not once have I seen the refs be like, "Hey, we need action. Hey, what the fuck you doing?"
I know, it's fucking annoying, man. It's like, dude, well, it's because he's a fucking noob. If this was a fucking regular, like this would have been like this is ridiculous. Because he's not advancing, he's not doing anything. He's literally just holding on, trying to catch his breath and avoid getting knocked out. Because as soon as they break and it gets back to anytime it's in the open, it's all Pat. Need the body from Pat. Short right hand from Frye. I'm just knocking. This is entertaining though. Elbow from Pat over the top. Left hook from Frye, but he is jacked up, dude. His face is painted. His right eye swollen shut. Pat parries the jab. And again.
Shouts to GTD bettors. That was a great play.
That
I didn't think this was
hand over
going
the top from Pat. Frye tries to clinch up again, but Pat pushes into the fence and knee to the body from the Brazilian. Frye trying to reverse. 123. Pat can put a stamp on this and get this motherfucker out of here. Nice short. I can tell if it was a forearm or an elbow or a left hand hook or what, but it was his left arm. Pat pushes Frye off the fence and then Frye pushes him right back into it. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, this one go in the distance, I fear. Come on, Pat. Prove me wrong, Bo. Frye just hanging on, being a worm, being a tough worm. Just being a tough wormy worm. Yeah, knees. Knees, elbows. Do some Laura Sanko commentary. He's hitting him with knees, elbows, clinch. 35 seconds to go here in the third. Knee to the body from Frye, or knee to the thigh, actually, upper thigh. Dick root area. They got to be careful with those. Pat pushes him off the fence for one last flurry. 20 seconds. Pat with a nice jab. Two-piece left hook right hand. Step in knee from Pat. Frye's a good holder. He's a good, tough holder. Pretty gay fighter, but, you know, it is what it is.
Boo.
Yeah, whack. Nice holding.
His elbows are
nice hugging and holding.
Yeah, that fight was. I wonder this. Do you think Frye can maybe get a nutritionist and cut down to 205? He's not like the biggest heavyweight.
He's 240. He weighed in at 240.
Because ideally, like if you're trying to do that in heavyweight,
but Joe, like imagine that. Like I get you'll be in better shape to get to 205, but if it's a crazy cut, like, and that's how you're fighting, like, and you're that fucking tired against another dude that's tired. If you get somebody that's not tired, you're probably gonna get smoked at 205 because those dudes are gonna be faster.
Yeah, that fight kind of sucked.
But but it's not like decent question.
That's good for my
that
money
fight
line.
Kind of sucked though.
Yeah, even though I had Pat in like money line parlay, but damn, I wanted that knockout. But that shit. The only thing that I'm seeing, I don't think neither one are UFC caliber. Pat can definitely has good striking tools, but how good is his actual takedown defense when he had a guy just not even try to change levels, just hug him and clinch him on the cage for shit? So,
I thought Pat looked better than I thought he would.
Striking tools, yeah, he looked good.
His boxing,
cardio wise, he looked fine.
Shit, I hope so. All he did really was fucking just hold a dude up like, all right, bro, are you going to punch me? Are you going to just hug me? He held up 240 pretty well.
This is what Frye did well. Knees to the body. He had a couple 1-2s, I guess, but he didn't like he would just get like the gable grip up high and then knees and a couple knees, and that was it.
I thought Frye's durability was his best attribute in this one because I thought he was going to get knocked out a couple of times.
I was impressed with his toughness as well. I will say he's a tough mugger.
He's got a bit of Don Frye in him, eh? He looks a little bit like Don Frye, kind of.
Like he took an ass whooping. That's a 30-27, right?
I didn't hear it, but I would imagine.
Yeah, it was 30-27.
I felt like every time Frye was trying to get himself into the fight, he would take a big ass shot and lose the round.
Guilherme.
Shouts to the people that backed Guilherme. Pat looked pretty seamlessly, like good money. Yeah. We'll see how this one goes. Melissa Cronin versus Luana Santos. This line just came crashing down all week. Luana Santos down to -126. Melissa Cronin at +108. Betting splits for this fight stands at 65% of the handle, 48% of the bets on Melissa Cronin, 35% of the handle, 52% of the bets on Luana Santos. So market's coming in here on the dog here, Melissa Cronin. Let's see what the panel thinks.
Well, I can tell you what this guy thinks. I think Luana Santos can win this fight. I mean, I guess if it stays on the feet, Cronin is the better striker. But Santos is 25. I think she's a better grappler. I think she's a little. I mean, they're both kind of mean, but I think Santos is a little gangster chick, dude. I think she is going to out grapple Cronin, maybe even like get the sub. But I like Santos to win this fight. I guess it kind of feels a bit of like a 50-50, stepping back, taking my bias out of it. But I parlayed Santos -138, so it could be another parlay buster, man. A lot of people seem to like the Cronin side, but I like Santos here. I think, being 25, we could see her look better than ever. So, yeah, that's what I think.
Joey?
In my long shot moneyline parlay, which is 9 legs, I did put Cronin in for value. I think if it stays standing, I think she wins this fight. Santos, I prefer in a weight class down. I know she's back up to 125. But I'll say this. If she gets the fight to the ground, I think there is a levels gap on the grappling for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But I think she needs to get the takedown first because the fights always start on the feet. And one thing I know is if you're going to beat Melissa Cronin, you got to outdog her. And one thing I know is that bitch is a dog. And not to call you a bitch like that, but you just a bad woman when it comes to fighting because you don't give up on yourself. You fight.
I mean, I can't say the Cronin isn't a dog, but it's not like Santos is some fucking she's not some quitter.
No, she's not a quitter. She's
a fucking dog too. Like Santos is a fucking dog too. So we'll see if it turns into I kind of like Santos if it turns into an ugly fight. I think Cronin is the better, more technical striker. But I think an uglier fight gives Santos opportunities to get into the clinch and kind of make it messy and Yeah, I think she can get her to the ground and do some work. We'll see though, man. Yeah, but it's she got to get to getting. She's 34, so.
Oh, and TC,
and Joey
probably
what?
knows. Miss
What?
TC probably already knows on Peacock. Saturday night's main event just started not too long ago.
What?
John Cena's last match.
Oh yeah.
I'm about to say, so Miss TC probably knows that.
Yeah, she knows. Mrs. TC definitely knows that. But yeah, I'm aware of it, but don't really care as much as she does.
Danny, anything sparked your interest as the conversation of the ball got passed around there?
I'm leaning Santos in this one as well. I think just looking at how Cronin gets her wins, obviously she's got some hands. She gets those KOs. Santos is going to know that. I think this fight goes to the mat, and I think she can get the sub or the decision. But I think it's most likely going to be a Santos decision. That's just I think Cronin will hang in there. I don't think she'll get finished, but I think it's going to be points for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rooting for Santos, but I don't know about I don't know how to factor the aggression, because I would say the aggression advantage is definitely in the Cronin side, but the one thing that I don't like about Melissa Cronin is like she doesn't have any like crazy intangible skills, if that makes sense. Of like she doesn't have that one particular category of her game that's like world class, and like Luana Santos, she isn't like I don't know. Luana Santos is a really good grappler, I'll tell you that. Like she has good submissions and stuff like that. So just off of that alone, I kind of lean Luana Santos. But if Melissa Cronin was just a bigger, stronger, more physical girl, would I be shocked? No.
And the line's moving towards Santos as we speak. Cronin's out to plus 110 on my book. The line just moved.
Cronin down to plus 110?
Yeah,
plus 114. It's moving.
Yeah, I got plus 115 in the money line parlay, the long shot parlay I did together.
Yeah, that line just came progressively down on FanDuel. It was minus 126 and plus 108. Coming back on the other end. Let's see what the chat's got, though. See what the chat's been
Kuji,
having
man.
some smoke.
I haven't heard from Kuji in a minute, man. That he's a legend. Shout out Kuji, bro.
Shouts to Aaron the dog. He says he's got a Horth Cronin Canadian parlay. Twizzler says Cronin 2-3. Jesse Nunez the Santos by decision. Nasty Nate says Cheeks always win. Shouts to E Danky. He cashed Pat by decision at plus 725.
God damn.
And shouts to Londo. He cashed over 1.5 in the last one. Express cash fight goes to distance. Cronin round 2 knockouts, says Aaron Dog.
I like that, Aaron.
2-3 knockout. Chat's been hot, man. Chat's been hot. Waiting for my.
You're hot. Let me pull this thing up. See what we got. How many people do we have in here compared to how many fucking likes? Let me just see what we got here. Pub Sports Radio, UFC Vegas 112 live stream, dude. We're fucking live, dude. There's 94 people in here. There's 40 likes. Can we get the likes up, please, ladies and gents? But let me see who we got up in this thing, dude. Let me scroll up as far as I can. Let me see who we got. Oh, my God, dude. These sponsored ads, I appreciate sponsorships, but like it's really difficult to read the chat sometimes when that happens. All right, scrolling up. Londo, Kawhi Purses, Nunya. Don't get fucking smack spammers. Jason Meyer, Dabby Cabby. Gabriel Bowlers, Aaron the Dizzle, Express, For Real MMA, Gino Hero. What you doing, Gino? Long time no see. Iron motherfucking Eagle, speaking of long time no see. Wine Time Sports, sup, homie? What you doing? Shout out to all you guys, man. Dizzy Donuts. Trying not to do any doubles here. E. Danky, Jesse Nunez, Cam, what up? Red Scoped, Twizzler Sticks. Holy shit, we got a party now. Varun, shout out to all you guys, man. Nate, Nasty Nate, 41 now, 48. That's right. Goon Squad up in here, dude. Goon Squad up in here strong, man. Don't be not smashing the like button and spamming and shit. One of them go oops upside your fucking head. But yeah, shout out to all you guys. Smash the like. Let's get this fucking party started, man. Santos, Cronin. Hopefully these bitches throw down. I think they probably will. This is much more of an OnlyFans. I think this will be for men of culture. I think this fight is much more tantalizing and hopefully entertainment value is higher too.
No, it's going to be I feel like this is going to be a good girls fight. I don't know. I feel like
shout out to you, Rose. Appreciate it.
Be a good one.
This is definitely one of the fights I was looking forward to just to watch as a fan.
Big Show doing the Lord's work with his replies on X. Yes, indeed. Shout out to Big Show. Always there. Ready to cyberbully, dude. If you make the slightest fucking mistake, dude, if you say the slightest stupid thing, dude, he's going to bully the fuck out of you. Yeah, sheesh.
Shout out, this is for Aaron the Dog. Shout out Malachi as well. Yeah.
Malachi! Fucking Malachi, dude.
Malachi,
Yeah, let's go one time. Let's go get that crowd in money.
Cronin
Shouts to
money
one
line.
time in the building.
Unreal. There's a couple of Arkies. Come on now. You gonna do me like that? That's all right. No, man, it's all good. I'm just joking around anyway. Shout out to California. Shout out to the whole West Coast, left coast, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, man. Big up to Wine Time. Shout out to the tailgate, Dabby Cabby, Wine Time, Guns. I don't remember. There was somebody else was on there, but I'm forgetting it now. But yeah, man. Shout out to you guys. Great show talking about college basketball and the playoffs and shit, man. I did not bet Arkansas, but I'm really fucking glad that we won. But shout out to all you guys, man. Yeah. I don't know what else to say in this moment. I'm gonna take another fucking toke and let's get ready for this next fight.
Yeah, got a women's MMA banger coming up here. Should be right here on the docket.
Yeah, dude.
More importantly, both these women's can slide into my DMs.
Nah, only one girl can slide in my DMs. Luana Santos is way hotter. than
That's what you fucking think, Joey. But I wish you motherfucking would.
I wish
you motherfucking would try and get the mother of my children to slide up in your fucking DM.
Look, if she slid them to my DMs, I might have to use.
I'm not just too fucking far away from you neither, so we can fucking see what's good and what's.
I might need a stepping stone for that bullshit.
Oh man.
But yeah, if this happens, I'll be look, Santos, Cronin, both y'all slide into my DM. Wish me a Merry Christmas.
Tommy says Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Hey, did a doggy.
Fuck-ass DMs.
Here's a
Cronin looks a little bit dudish.
DMs.
Up.
A little bit like she got a dude, like looks like a dude, a little bit.
You can have Cronin.
I've seen her all.
Yeah, you can have Cronin.
She looks good when she's not in a cage.
You will have to fight me to the death for the other one.
Look, just give me
that's a sacrifice you're willing to make. Even if you win, you will be permanently damn. No, it's fine.
Just give me a ladder and I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at yourself, Tommy.
Tommy.
You gotta look at yourself. You can't look at the wall. You gotta look at yourself.
Here we go. Cronin and Santos. They do touch gloves. Santos in the yellow, Cronin in the red. Cronin takes the center, inside low kick. Ugliest thing I've ever fucking seen before. Terrible kick. Missed by a fucking mile. She's all fucking muscular and dude-like and shit, dude. What the fuck, man? I think she was taking instant point for that. No, I'm just kidding, man. Santos, pumping the jab. Hasn't really thrown shit. Don't really like that a ton. Taking her time. Cronin eats an inside low kick from Santos. Devastating low kick. Jab to the body, right hand over the top from Santos. Counter right hand from Cronin and an inside low kick. Luana letting her hands go. Left hook from Luana. Counter right hand from Marissa. Santos doing a little stance, switching back and forth. Cronin, inside low kick attempt. Again, horrible kick, missed by a mile. Ugliest thing I've ever seen. Counter left hook from Santos. Counter right hand over the top from Luana as well after Cronin landed an inside low kick, I believe. Inside low kick again from Santos. Cronin lifts the knee, steps forward, 355. Left hook right hand over the top as Cronin landed a right hand. Three-piece missed. Low kick landed for the Canadian. Santos.
This is a banger.
Blocks the jab. Santos looks for the takedown. Cronin defends well. Frames off. Knee to the body from Cronin. And again, Santos looks for the judo trip, and she fucking gets it. She has Melissa Cronin in the scarf hold now. Got to be careful that Cronin doesn't take the back, but she does have her in the scarf hold position with a judo flip. Yeah, just smack her right in the face.
Submit this bitch.
Yeah,
come on, let's
right
go.
in the face, dude. Yeah,
Come on.
Shit, yeah. Give her a little
Pop ahead.
monster
Squeeze
rat.
that head.
Give her a little monster rat Ruiz.
Nookie that shit.
Throw that badonka-donk down and let her know she ain't getting up.
That's right. Yeah.
Squeeze that neck.
Yeah. Crucifix her if you got to.
She may be going for like
Wayne
a bulldog.
Brady,
choke,
is Wayne Brady going to have to choke a bitch?
You better thank Dave Chappelle. Here we go. 242.
She better watch out because it looks like a bulldog choke.
He's warning, I think he was warning Santos about the gloves, or maybe Cronin. I couldn't tell what he was doing there, actually.
What is he warning her about, though?
Cronin trying to hop on the back. Santos got to be careful here, or Cronin is going to take her back, and that is exactly what just happened. Melissa Cronin on the back of Santos. She throws had the right hook thrown in before she did that. So that was good work there by Cronin. 210 in the first round. And
That's too much time to give up your back.
Santos goes 2-on-1 on the right hand, gets to a knee, or is it?
Just turn into her.
Well, she stands
Literally.
up and she turns into her, and we're off the fence. We all right.
I was going to say, just turn into her and you'd be fine.
Trying to be careful there. Didn't want to get her neck taken. Two-piece by Cronin. Body kick from Melissa. Right hand over the top from Santos. Santos gets the body lock again. Cronin tries to judo flip, but Santos uses the body lock to push Cronin into the fence, knee to the body, or knee to the thigh, excuse me. Devastating knee to the thigh, Joey, from Santos there. Knee to the thigh from Luana. And again, I can't take it. It's devastating. How many women?
Baby girl, why don't you back that ass up?
I mean, I don't mind this view so much for Luana, but, you know, I'd rather see some more fighting. I'd rather see some
I do like the view.
No, keep this right here.
From Luana.
It's better than watching Alan Frye in this position.
I'd rather, yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Luana tried to trip her there. Cheeky monkey. Knee to the thigh again. God, Joey, she's got a family.
I do like this view, though.
Yep.
Don't hurt me, TC.
That's all you're going to get. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a happily married man, and Luana Santos don't want my fucking old wretched ass anyway. 27 seconds to go. Knee to the body from Luana. Spins Cronin away from the fence. Another knee to the body from Luana. What does Cronin think? You think you're about to take down Luana? Nice step in knee from Cronin. They trade knees. 15 seconds, knee from Cronin. Luana defends a takedown attempt. 8 seconds here. What a rat. Cronin wasting energy trying to get a takedown. She ain't going to get in there as the first round. Tire them muscles out, dude. Get some lactic acid up in those.
It's currently a pick 'em.
I was going to say, I don't know who won round one.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's in favor of Cronin right now in my book. -125.
Damn.
Cronin.
Santos 1-0. This is Jesse Nunez.
I don't know.
Shouts to Nunya. I see you, Nunya.
Visually, it looked like Santos had that. The bookies are saying otherwise.
Yeah, I see -120 Cronin, -106 Santos, but I really couldn't tell you one round one.
Cronin by knockouts plus 800 on the live line.
Butt cheeks 1-1.
Now the line's Cronin -140, Santos plus 105.
Do you guys think Cronin won round one off of the reversal?
Maybe.
Was that enough? Because I see a
do it,
pick'em now on FanDuel. FanDuel is saying no. Santos won round one.
Like,
And
what did she
the
do?
bettors picked-
Here we go. Round two. Cronin pumps a double jab. They're getting after it already. Inside low kick from Cronin. I got 451. If anybody's listening along. Santos circling on the black line. Cronin whiffs on a right hand. Misses a jab. Luana misses a right hand. Cronin misses a body kick. A lot of misses. A lot of big whiffs. Jab to the body from Santos. Was that a attempted? Did she like back off of a spinning attack there? That was weird. Inside low kick from Melissa. Luana misses a left hook. Melissa misses a right hand and gets it blocked. Front kick from Melissa. Lands about 1.5 feet short. Inside low kick Cronin. God, this is terrible. 4-11 here in the second round. Another fight that hasn't been going on that long, but feels like it's been going on forever. Inside low kick from Melissa. Santos pushes back to the center, right hand, left hook, and then a counter uppercut from Melissa. Luana misses the right hand again, but she's winging these kicks. Two-piece and a high kick from Cronin. Luana ducks under a punch, tries to take Melissa down, nothing doing, but she does push her to the fence here, trying to get the grappling going. 340, excuse me. Here in the second round. Forearm, little tomahawk elbow there from Cronin after a knee to the thigh from Luana. They're off the fence, little short elbow there from Cronin, who's pummeling inside, trying to keep Luana from advancing this body lock. Luana trying to rip her around. 3-13. Cronin with the overhook now. Luana still got to push up against the fence. Landing some knees to the thigh.
This looks absolutely crazy.
It's something. It's a thing that's happening that I'm watching. 250. And Luana Santos judo flips Melissa Cronin, and she is now Melissa Cronin's half guard. Now let's go. Let's get to work.
That's huge.
Yeah, I love that.
That's crazy.
I love that.
It looked like she just like sucked her off the cage.
Yeah, it's awesome. Cronin does have one butterfly hook in and has the other. Oh, she had foot on hip. Not now. Santos in half guard. Cronin does have a butterfly hook in and is pushing on her right hip with her left foot. Santos moving to her left to step around, cut through the guard, and she does just that. Now in a full half guard, power half.
Smart by Santos because she gave up that position in round one. I don't think she's going to give this up in round two.
Go. Cronin's locking the leg down. Now, if you're going to give Cronin the round for reversing and shit, you've got to be giving Luana Santos the round for this. If that is all it took, a dominant grappling position for 20 seconds was all it took, like Luana Santos has got to be up right now on the live line. Oh, shit. She's stepping over. She's starting to isolate an arm here.
Santos is 235.
I'm sorry, Joe. What was she?
Santos is climbing up to minus 275.
Oh, shit. $113 to go here. Appreciate that that live line. Santos might pull it. I reckon she's going to try some. She's going to give it one good, honest submission attempt before the round ends, I would reckon. But Cronin doesn't do a good job of regarding, moving.
Keep the position, though. Fuck the sub.
Yeah, keep the position. Yeah, there we go. A little ground and pound. Yeah. Yeah. Soften her ass up a little bit. Yeah, right hand over the top. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Shit,
Because
yes.
round one was close enough where you kind of just want to secure this round.
Yeah, dude. Leave no fucking doubt. Cronin's a little rat, though. He's trying to steal the round with these little elbows here from bottom.
She knows she isn't getting up, that's why.
Yeet. But Santos is doing a good job of not burning herself out. Going for a leg attack here at the very end.
Don't mind that.
Yeah, fuck her knee up.
Live line Santos minus 400, Cronin plus 275. God damn, really?
I mean, if Santos won the first round, it's definitely 2-0 or could be 1-1. Probably 1-1, right?
I got 1-1, but like any round
Cronin
one
plus
can go anywhere. Round 2 is Santos. Damn.
I mean, the takedown.
Now's the time to bet Cronin.
Yeah, 275.
Yeah, get on Cronin.
If you think she stuffs the takedowns in a striking match, I think she's the better striker.
I think Cronin might get subbed in this round. That
She gets taken
takedown
down
came
again.
pretty easy.
Yeah, if she gets taken down like she
You
did
got
that last round.
reversed pretty easy, whatever the fuck that was.
The first round, I thought Santos was winning the round, in my opinion. And then
That was
she
a
got
close
reversed.
first round, Billy. I honestly don't know who won the first round.
I don't know
guess
either.
I have it 1-1.
I thought it was 1-1. But I just took her live plus 275.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame anybody that was originally on Cronin. Of course, you're going to bet her plus 250. Like, I don't begrudge anybody for that. Here we go. Round 3. This could decide it. I guess there's a world where Santos could have it in the bag, but I hope she don't fight like that. I don't think she will either. Cronin
She knows
maybe
where she has to
avoid-
get this to.
I'm sorry, Billy. What'd you say? My fault.
She knows where she has to get this fight to.
Yeah, for sure. 440. Here to go. Santos a big live favorite now, like the boys said. Right hand misses for Melissa. She's putting the pressure on Santos now, who's circling on the outside. I reckon Santos are going to duck under another big one. Cronin with the outside low kick. Front kick misses for Melissa. She pumps the jab. High kick just gets blocked by Luana. Luana pushes forward. Two-piece misses for Melissa. Inside low kick lands for Cronin. Nice shovel hook and a right hand from the Canadian. Luana ducks under, though. Gets the body lock. Pushes Cronin into the fence. Looking for that leg trip.
Leg trip's been very effective.
She's I like her variety of takedowns. Knee to the body from Luana.
Yeah, the judo toss is very effective in women's MMA.
Low kick, but she does get stuff on the takedown. Cronin in her face now. Cronin with a three-piece low kick and a left hook. Cronin shovel hook there. Luana ducks under, misses the right hand. She might be getting tired, though. Luana tosses her, dude. The hip toss is still there, though. The fucking hip toss is still there. And now she does have Cronin in a pretty deep scarf hold. This is Judo 101. This is the first thing they teach you. You flip them over, get them in the fucking scarf hold, and you just go round and around and around. But she cannot give up her back. That is very important here. Cronin trying to turn into her Santos. Just under 3 minutes to go here.
Santos is wise to this after the first round.
Yeah, you just keep going around. You just keep round and around. If Luana keeps going clockwise, Cronin's not going to be able to get to her. Yep. See, there she go.
Well, when you got to ask like that,
They teach you that. This is one of the first things they teach you. I only got to yellow belt in fucking judo in 7th fucking grade, but that's the first thing they teach you, and you just go around and around with him. You just hold that position. You can't let go of it, but a black belt certainly knows that. Nope.
Ooh.
Only ways you get them legs over.
Ooh.
Almost got there.
They're
It's
jerking, all
a
right.
deep scarf hold, dude. It is a deep scarf hold position.
Cronin's going to gas herself out doing this, though.
Yep. It's a humiliating, like it's like a fucking.
She's got to use her own body as momentum to move. So she's gonna feel it every time she moves. Like
and now Luana has got a deeper grip. Like she's close to her neck now. Like she's close to up under her neck instead of around the back of her head.
Santos.
I mean, there is a scarf hold
good.
choke where it's like a pain threshold choke.
Like how long can you do this for? Like if it was a drill, like it's crazy. She's probably drilled this her whole career. Like
I'm telling you, like
that's the thing about Cronin. She doesn't have any like intangible skills.
Like Santos, if Cronin doesn't get her legs over, she's not letting go of this. It's gonna stay like this till the end of the fucking round.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. She's not able to fucking move.
And if Cronin tries to flip her legs over, she's gonna keep circling. This is I'm telling you, this is very like basic judo that Luana has pretty much mastered.
Break that bitch's hand. Come on. Snap it.
Come on. Pop it off. Get it a tap. Come
40
on.
seconds to go here.
Yo, bulldog, is that what this is? Like a
fucking roly-poly-oly bullshit.
I'm gonna say, like, there is a scarf hold choke. There is like a bulldog if she gets around to like.
She's just bowling her
elbows there, yeah.
Trying to get her arm in, she couldn't get her arm in her elbow.
Nah, she's just way more technically skilled on the ground, bro.
This position, I'm telling you, a judo black belt is not letting go of this in the middle.
I mean, if you ask me, Billy, I watched the whole fight. The whole first round was, I mean, Cronin, she's got pretty good defense for how dominant of a position she's been on the ground. Like,
yeah, but Cronin's like
she got out of one submission.
But this is like a prime example of Cronin. She's really aggressive, but she's not like world class in one particular category. Like she isn't like a world class striker. She isn't a world class jiu-jitsu.
Spinning on the mat. See that on her right elbow? She got like a mag.
Luana's like a world champion, like a world champion fucking judo Turkish.
Yeah,
she won some Turkish bullshit competition a couple years ago.
Mama.
Oh yeah, we haven't hit the video yet. I gotta wait. I gotta wait because it went to a decision. I can't.
Oh no, she got rounds 2 and 3. She got rounds 2 and 3 at least.
She got rounds 2 and 3.
Joey, I know, Joey, but it's my luck here. It's not your luck, Joey. It's my luck, Joey.
I know your luck, yes, but I'm not happy about it because all I did was like some boring.
What do you mean my luck? Fuck, Joey. I'm sending you $5 so you can finish that fucking wall, bro. If Joey loses his pick, I'm gonna make him paint the rest of the wall with whiteout.
I don't even know
on screen. Like as we're doing the podcast, he's gonna be whiteouting.
Just a little.
Just a little. Come on.
A little whiteout brush.
I'll use a crown.
I will not say Big Show's luck.
Dipping it into the whiteout thing and just. Shout out to liquid paper and whiteout.
Last ESPN promo ever that we'll see. One of the big things that they said that we're going to see over on the Paramount Network is more fighter one-on-one like backstories and stuff like that. Which makes sense.
Go ahead.
Good want to back that thing up. You a big fine woman want to back that thing up. I'm a big daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who would you play with? Back that thing up.
Remix.
Good want to back that thing up. You a big fine woman want to back that thing up. I'm a big daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who would you play with? Back that thing up. Girl, you look good want to back that.
Shouts to Luana Santos. Getting dirty out there for the boys.
Nice work.
Now let's get back into our sloppy heavyweight action here. Stephen Asplund taking on Sharaf. Who do you have in the sloppy heavyweight division? We saw the first one. Not really too sloppy, guys. They didn't really fit the bill. They're a little bit too athletic, hence why it went to decision. Now these two boys, somebody getting smoked. Who you got?
Just seeing the graphic up there. Y'all know who I got. If you watch the Locker Room Talk podcast on Tuesday, shout out to everybody that tuned in. Yeah, I like Sean Sheriff here plus 240. I think it's just going to be a heavyweight slobber knocker. It's low level to where I feel like it's pretty close to a 50-50. You can maybe say Aslund is the better technical striker. I think Sheriff has a lot of power, though. And I think that he's the better grappler. I'd say Aslund probably has a better cardio. So it's like it feels pretty close to a 50-50. But you give me plus 240 on one of them, where it's like, they both have a loss to like a complete fucking nobody. And then they both have a loss where it's like, okay, or they both have, like Tafa is an acceptable loss, I guess, on that short of notice. Denzel Freeman submission, I don't know, man. Like that's not the only thing I'm using, but it's like it just feels like a 50-50 to me, man. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna take the big underdog every time. Sean Sheriff plus 240 for the boys.
Why are you trying to say Denzel Freeman like he's ass or something?
That's what I mean. That's why I kind of just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not terrible, but
I'm fucking
like,
with you. I'm so fucking with you.
Still
TC.
like
Don't
Tafa's
answer
still
me.
a better loss. It's still a better loss.
But
I can't. But you're right. I can't. Like, dude, Denzel Freeman. Keeping food on the table now. No disrespect.
Denzel Freeman, man, he was a Civil War activist. He was a Civil War activist that turned into an actor, and then Washington stole the last name and made it look hip. Joey, what are you doing for this one? Don't listen to my slander here. I'm just trying to spice up a little heavyweight fight. I'm kind of with TC though. I kind of lean dog or pass.
DFS. I got Titties, aka Steve Titties, and I think he's the better, faster striker. But I think someone's gonna get served in this fight. This is another Dana White contender, but I am expecting, at least in this matchup, somebody's gonna get fucking slept. So take this with a grain of salt. TC's been pretty good with the dogs as of late. So if you feel that way, definitely follow TC. I went with the Titties because I think he's the better striker.
Well, theoretically, Aspon does have the bigger titties, right?
He's got much looser skin, that's for sure. There's no doubt about it, man. I think he said he was like 500 something pounds, dude. So he's
to his credit, though, he fought some jobber on Dana White Contender Series that looked like Jelly Roll.
Yeah, that dude was terrible.
It just feels
dude
like
had like a 3-0 record.
Yeah, that Anthony, just whoever the fuck his name is. Then he hasn't won ever since he got that. He got knocked out again. Very next following fight. So
tuck these in.
I mean, Sheriff, like, I don't know, dude. There's another minute left in that first round. He might get the finish on Tafa.
I agree. If he's not on short notice, he ends up winning that fight in a weird scenario.
But we'll see. Like, I still give Asplin the cardio advantage. I give him the overall striking advantage. I think like he's got more tools in the arsenal, but I do feel like Sheriff has like a little better pocket boxing, a little more likely to win by punch KO, I guess. But I could see an attritional knockout from Asplin. I could see Sharaf gassing again. But I think if he gets takedowns here, I think he can choke Asplin or ground.
Joey said some crazy shit to me today about Stephen Asplin. And I don't know if Joey was high or if he remembers it. Joey said some shit like, you don't know, man, Stephen Asplin could be like top 15, top 20 in the division.
No, the reason why I said that, do you see how weak heavyweight is? Do you see how fucking weak heavyweight is? This man could get 2 wins. This man could get 2 fucking wins in a row.
And doubling down now.
Away from top 15.
Not only saying it, but doubling down. So, yeah,
like, I'm not saying he's great.
Yeah, I did say that. Yeah.
I'm not saying this motherfucker's great, but seeing how weak the heavyweight division is, he's 2 wins away potentially from a top 15 fight.
I mean, I'm not going to say too much because Joey could be like able to chirp this like crazy if Asplin gets a win here, but
it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying either one's great. I don't want to take that with a grain of salt. But as weak as heavyweight is, I mean, who's really there at heavyweight?
When you said that to me, my face was like this. Like, you ever see the meme that's like, it's like, wait, what'd you just say? But you know what?
The Timberlake meme where he's just.
I don't know why I thought of that so late, but yeah, when Joey said Steven Asplen could be top 15, top 20,
the heavyweight's weak as fuck.
He can.
You telling me 2 wins against mediocre trash cans? And he's marketable.
He got his little baby mama. He got his little baby mama in the corner. All right, Asplen.
As crazy as that sounds, what Joey just said, it is fucking crazy. Like, it's not so crazy that I can just totally dismiss it. Like, it could happen, but my God, like
I said, I'm not praising the Lord with Steven Titty Asplen here, but all I'm saying is, I can say the same thing about the other dude. Give him 2 decent wins. He's 1 win away from fighting a top 15 type of fight.
But you know what they say, Joey? Ali dominance MMA is not something you want to fade. Mr. Sean Sharif is from Ali dominance MMA, and they know how to cherry pick opponent to make it look good on paper. And in hindsight, it looks like free money. Ali about his money. I mean, we're about to see Islam Makhachev fight fucking Kamaru Usman. You don't think Ali about his money at dominance MMA?
Look, you better tell old boy to fucking wrestle. Because I'm not saying he has good power himself, but if he wrestles, he beats Steve easily. Like he did for Tafa.
Steven Asplen looks like the guy that fights at your local bar in the backyard when he gets too many fucking Jameson shots in him.
And you know what's crazy? He has Spivak behind him. You know he's looking to fucking rapple. I think got Spivak right behind him. He's like,
I told you, man. Ali dominance MMA.
That's all I'm going to say.
I kind of dig his entrance, too. At least he did something, come out all fucking Paul Bearish. And
he looked like he about to fuck him up.
Like, this dude better. I'm saying right now,
got the fucking little scarf thing on and shit, doing his little.
No, I'll give you credit, Joey. If he comes out here and he starts swinging and punching with Steven Asplen, he's getting knocked the fuck out. But if he wrestles, he could actually probably ground and pound him out.
I will agree with that. But I'll say this: the loser of this fight is going to fight that Frye kid.
No, the loser of this fight's getting cut.
Asplen's not getting cut. He got 3 fights.
Sheriff. Sharaf. Sean Sharaf.
I'm trying to remember who that one dude was.
Doesn't Sean Sharaf, the whole bit, doesn't it feel like the Sean Paul, like, baby, come shake that for me. Come shake that for me. Come in the ring and knock out Steven Asplen because he ain't nothing. It's coming in Sean Sharif. It feels like you're about to sing like a Jean Paul song. It's like Jamaican music's playing, and it's like, oh, then dance to baby, come dance with me, come on, Sean Sharif.
As long as they win, sure.
It feels like he's about to break out, man.
I will say this: I did play Steve Titties by 60-second knockout or less.
Yeah,
Steve Titties.
Before the fight starts, I've got some bets as well, boys. I've got the fight to end by KO and fight not to start round 2 plus 120, and I've also got either fighter to win in the first 60 seconds at plus 900.
Hey, let's get that
shit. 10 darn getting crazy.
Best luck, everyone. Everybody in the chat.
Get your joints rolled up, because this ain't gonna last long. Listen to the sweet sounds, TC.
Hey, man, that's a toothpick, man.
I don't want to get too stoned and be like this for the rest of the stream till 1 o'clock in the morning. What's that? Like, I would like to be microdose high here.
Who's the governor on smoking weed? Like, who's like, I don't want to get too high, but I'm going to smoke weed.
I want a microdose high here, yes.
Microdose and marijuana is
Dude,
next
mi-
level
microdose.
degeneracy, Billy. Like,
Hey, I got
dude,
the heavy. I got the heavy stuff for later. The
you
prescription.
need a couple dollars, Billy. I give you some turkey money.
Nah, this is joint number
Just
fucking
walk around with some
3 to
bologna money
4,
right now.
I believe, on the
Turkey money
day.
to walk
So
around with.
I would like to make a little small one because we got one big one for after the stream for NFL capping. That's the big joint.
Here we go, gentlemen. Shout out to all you guys. Brooklyn,
Microdose
man.
high
Never
is
trained
the
well.
best. What am I missing here, boys?
You're not
Yeah, I
missing
don't want to be
anything.
fucking stoned.
Yeah.
I don't want to be stoned.
Yeah,
The only time I could
Eating
do,
the
the only time
microdose-
I could do that is
Microdose
like
mushroom
before my
high,
smoke.
sure.
You
Here
just
we go.
high.
Aspen with a left hook.
Microdose.
Double jab, right hand over the top. Both of them getting after it. Oh, man, it's a front kick from Asplin. Just missed the mark. Right hand, shovel hook from Asplin. 444. Sheriff with a right
Chad's
hand
with
over the
me.
top and a nice left hook. Sheriff ducks under right hand. Nice right hand from Sheriff. And again, over the top. Nice jab from Sean.
Ooh.
He's just standing there. Right counter right hand from Asplin. 240 or 426, excuse me. They are getting after it. I don't know how long it's going to last. Hard low kick from Sean. Sean goes jab to the body. They trade left hooks. Left hook from Asplin.
Come on, someone go.
Hard low kick from Asplin. Left hook right hand from Asplin. Counter right hand over the top from Sheriff. They trade jabs. Nice jab from Steven Asplin. He doubles, triples up on it even. Sheriff slips that one finally. Inside low kick, Asplin. Sheriff with a nice jab. Right hand.
Nice
Elbow
job.
over the top from Sheriff. Right hand misses just barely for Sheriff. Left hook misses bad for Sharaf.
Titties is jiggling.
Yeah, a lot of loose skin flapping. Left hook right hand gets blocked by Sharaf. Jab to the body. Double jab from Asplin. Jab from Sharaf as Asplin goes left hook. Double jab again from Steven. Sharaf with a double jab, pushing forward. Counter right hand over the top from Sharaf. Left hook from Sharaf, but Asplin holding strong.
Ooh.
Inside outside low kick from Asplin. Front kick from Sharaf. Left hook misses for the big guy. Right hand over the top just misses for Sharaf. Double jab, or two-piece. Left hook, right hooks get blocked by Sharaf. Nice jab again from Asplin, who's working behind that. Outside low kick from Big Titties.
Aspen's so
Man, that
straight
sounded
up.
like bone cracking, that one.
Asplin got a good jab, man.
He's so
Got a really
straight
good
up.
jab.
though.
Slips that one from Sharaf. The pace is slow.
It feels like every body shot that lands on Asplin is crushing him.
Sharaf cut now under his left eye, or his right eye, excuse me. From the jab, I reckon, of Asplin. Right hand over the top from Sharaf. Nice jab from Sharaf. Oh, and Sharaf with a 3, and then a right hand behind it. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Steven Asplin. Counter right hand from Sharaf. They getting after it now. Jab from Asplin. Two-piece right hand, and then a step-in knee to the body from Steven. Just under 2 minutes to go here. Sharaf cut
Ooh,
bad
that
now.
cut's nasty,
He is
bro.
cut bad now. Holy fuck. This cut is really, really bad. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Two-piece from Asplin. Sharaf bleeding everywhere. Oh, man, this is bad. Two-piece from Asplin.
Fucking wrestle.
Take a look at this. Fuck. Fuck. I mean, it's cut. It's like split right here.
You hit that a few times, that'll
On
open
the right
up
hand from
bad.
Sheriff. He throws a left hand, but he's starting to get pieced here by Asplin. Asplin with a right hand left hook. Pair of hooks to the body from Sheriff. He's fighting back. Hasn't even tried a takedown. Right hand left hook uppercut from Steven Asplin. Asplin takes a little reset though. He's kind of unloading on Sheriff, trying to finish him. Sheriff looks for a step-in elbow left hand. Just under a minute to go here. Hard left hook to the body as Asplin goes right hook, left hook. Sharaf hanging tough here. Hard right hand over the top from Sean Sheriff. Asplin goes double jab right hand. Then a nice left hook uppercut from Steven Asplin.
Ooh.
Sharaf's face is a fucking bloody mess, dude. Aslund just missed a couple punches, though. God, his face is a mess. They might doctor stop this. If the Brisbane nose gets too fucked up, a couple of jabs from Aslund. This is
well,
really
like forehead
ugly.
cuts.
Holy shit. Right hand, left hook from Aslund. And Sharaf's hurt. Stepping knee to the body from Aslund. He's got short time. Aslund backs away. 19 seconds here. Shovel hook right hand over the top from Steven Aslund. High kick there, and he falls down. That might have just saved Sharaf from the knockout. Two-piece from Aslund. Right hand over the top from Sean Sharaf. They trade left hooks. 3, 2, 1, and there's the round.
Are they going to let this go to the second round?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They might stop this because of the cut.
Holy shit.
Minus the cut and that little knockdown-ish thing right there. I mean, he's been holding.
I think he's... But damn.
It's definitely not a good way to try to win the second round by being cut that bad in the first round.
That's it. Nasty.
And he kind of got rocked. Sharaf got rocked, too. I thought Aslund was going to knock him out.
Yeah.
But then there was a couple times Aslund took a real heavy reset, and Sharaf dug a couple hooks to the body. He didn't like that shit at all. We'll see what happens, man.
That's all he's got going for him.
Yeah.
The body. He's not. I don't think he's going to knock him out now. He's not getting close enough to do that jab.
He hasn't even tried a takedown. I'm shocked.
There was one punch that Sharaf landed that kind of like stopped Aslund. It didn't like rock him or anything, but it stopped him in his tracks. And he is winging him. But I'm wondering if Aslund, he almost looks like he's about to get tired. But
the body shots in the beginning that fucking Sean Sharaf was landing was killing Aslund. I don't know why he stopped going to it.
Oh, right in the... Ooh.
Damn. Oh, God, it split open bad. It was just a jab, too. Yeah, that right hand left hook hurt him. Fuck, dude. They're letting it go. Here we go. Second round.
There you go.
Another jab. Aslund looking for the jab, left hook. Hard outside low kick from Steven. Left hook jab. Sharaf steps forward with a jab. Double jab now from Aslund. Left hook, right hand over the top. Right hand from Sharaf. Aslund explodes with a combo, but then Sharaf goes right hand to the body. Aslund didn't like that. Elbow from Aslund. Appreciate you, dude. I appreciate that. Jab from Aslund. Sharaf going to the grappling now, but Aslund unloading with a right hand, left hook. Right hand over the top from Steven. Nice jab from Sharaf. Right hand, left hook from Steven Aslund and a front kick. Sharaf hanging tough, but he's starting to pour it on. Aslund staying right in front of him. Nice right hand from Sharaf, but he eats a right hand counter from Aslund. Aslund with a two-piece jab. Right hand, left hook from Sean Sharaf. Steps in with an elbow.
Cheers.
Oh, that right hand, left hook from Aslund is hurting him. He's winging it around his guard. Sharaf's tired. He's ready to go.
He looks like a drunk man at the back of the bar.
Yeah, he is.
Closing time's coming.
Yeah, he landed a nice right hand to the body, but Aslund's going to knock him out. He got kicked in the dick, though. This is the reset he needs. This is the one he needs.
It's over. It's over. The fight's over. This guy's
This is the reset he needs.
Nah, this is the reset that he needed the whole time, Danny. That's that move shit.
He might just, go like, oh, I can't finish. Oh.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's just gonna go, I can't finish.
No, he's not. This is the break that he wanted.
He needs a breather.
Yeah, but if it doesn't go to his scorecard, it's just a no contest and not a loss.
I'm telling you, he's gonna fight again. He just needs a quick breather.
Bro, that cut is nasty looking.
Yeah, it's Narsty McFarsty.
That's gonna be some good stitches to see on Instagram.
Whew. You know, Sharaf
Yeah.
isn't really being too much of a fucking like. He's not acting it up or anything, but he's
He doesn't even
you
look
get him in the sack, definitely.
human.
So it's like there is some part of it. It's like he's really shaking off a nut kick.
He doesn't look human. He literally looks like a movie character playing like some like medieval time shit.
Yep. They
Cheers.
trade left hooks. They're getting right back after it. Aslund a little marked up now under his left eye. Chopping, stepping, elbow. Right hand over the top from Sharaf. Nice left hook right hand from Sean.
Oh,
There we go. Another two-piece and a left hook behind it. Aslund got to cover up now.
they're flagging.
That might be his last stand, though. He looks so fucking tired, dude. Aslund just has more cardio. He's just going to attritionally knock him out. Smith's going to have to stop it. Probably going to stop him.
Both heavyweight overs have hit.
Oh, that's wild, dude. Counter left hook, but Aslund hanging tough, staying right in front of his face. Yep. Sharaf going to get knocked out. Fuck. There we go. Nice counter right hand from Sharaf, but it's not stopping from Steven Aslund.
Oh my God, he's throwing hammers though.
Yeah, he is. He's going to fucking knock him out. Oh, uppercut from Aslund. An elbow within a two-piece uppercut. It's not stopping. Mark Smith about to stop this. Then a counter from Aslund or from Sharaf. That uppercut from Aslund. Mark Smith very close to stopping this. 124. God, what is it going to take? Oh, a right hand from Sharaf. He fights back. He stopped it. Mark Smith stopped it. I don't even hate him for it, man. He let it go for a while. Aslund, he shakes the loose titties.
You see what I mean? That's why his name is Titties.
Well done.
Covered in blood.
Let's go. Plus one, minus 135 on the knockout. Cool, I'll take it. Let's get that shit started for DFS too. I'll give it to him for like his cardio looked tremendously better, even though it was only a 30-second fight. But his combinations and volume looked improved. So kudos to Steve Titties. I'll do it with you. Woo! There we go. We can do it too. I'm telling you, 2 more fights, top 15.
Yeah, chirp that shit.
Mark my words. If it does happen, one of those future fights to get in the top 15, if he's still fighting, is going to be him and Tuivasa.
That'd be a good one, dude.
That would be a good. The titty fight.
Yeah, the battle of the titties. American titties versus Australian titties.
I think Ty's done. I think he's done.
I think I saw he's fighting again, but I don't know. Last time I saw, he was over 300 pounds.
Yeah, man, he's enjoying himself.
Did he end up knocking him out?
Yeah, they did a ref stoppage. It was
doctor stoppage.
Longer than it should have. Ideally, but go ahead, Steve Titties. Catch that minus 135 knockout. That's going to be his new fucking... I might have to get a t-shirt of Steve Titties. Billy, 2 more fights to top 15, Billy!
Yo, when you said that to me...
I'm going to live on that bullet until he loses. 2 more.
One of the things that we got to do over the break... Big Show, you here?
Was that round 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, round 2.
Big Show, you here? One thing that we got to do over the break is me and Joey make lists. I think that would be a funny ass one, and have TC and Mills grind up the list, tell us why. Yeah, each division, and Mills and TC can kind of just rip up the list. I think that shit would be hilarious. and then they can do a list, and then we get to do the same counter act.
I'm down for that.
Yeah, maybe.
Like I'll say, of mine, I'll be like prospects to watch out for, and go from that. AKA Steve Titties.
Dude, you are way too worked up on this whole topic, dude. You've been fired
Look,
up
I had a Steve Titty minus
whole
135
fucking
knockout.
You know, 2 Chainz used to have a rap name. He was Titty Boy.
Yeah, Titty Boy. Fucking
really?
Lil Wayne was on the fucking song before Lil Wayne was like Lil Wayne.
Yeah, Titty Boy, bro.
I like how he grabbed the titties, though. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Shouts to Steven Asplund getting his first win inside the octagon there. Coming around on the Dana White Contender Series, pretty quick turnaround. I thought he was one of the worst people to get signed on the Dana White Contender Series. Shocked to see him win his first UFC fight. But fuck all the bullshit. This is the fight that I really wanted to see. Is Amosov going into the Magny verse, or is Amosov coming in former soldier from a different universe? They don't like to sign Bellator signed fighters, but this guy isn't a Bellator signed fighter, right? He's a former Bellator champ, and his last promotion was at CFFC. Fought Curtis Millender, a friend of the channel, or I should say friend of Mills, who is a friend of the channel, and now he's fighting Neil Magny. Neil Magny is the leader, I believe, in welterweight wins in the division that is active currently right now. Neil Magny is a veteran of vets, but we know him at his best, and his best might not be good enough to beat a guy like Amosov, in my opinion. Amosov is a guy that I used to back in Bellator a couple of times. Cash for me a couple of times, didn't cash for me one time, but I'm not going to hate him too much for it. I feel like Amosov down the road will be able to fade him, but this is a win that he needs to get right inside the mix, right inside that conversation, the mix, get himself a little Gamrot fight. You never know. Some type of like name type of matchup like that, but
I think Gamrot
could be
155.
Yeah, different weight class, higher weight class actually. But I'm talking about like just in general, like somebody in that like 10 to 15 range, not Gamrot, but like another wrestler. I don't know though. This Magny matchup is kind of weird, where it's like this is like a not a give me fight. This is like a are you really Himothy or not? And I think Amosov's him.
I don't think like on paper it's a gimme fight, but I think he can make it look like one, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like I get that it's like because of the way Magny's been performing recently, you see minus 400 for a guy that's like hasn't fought in the UFC before. It looks kind of crazy, but that being said, like I do think like Amosov's grappling game is gonna just like put Magny through the fucking spin cycle, and I actually think he chokes him. I think he gets an arm triangle or rear naked choke if Magny gives up his back. Like he's not like he's not gonna be a gas bag. I don't think there is potential that he like he gets the octagon jitters or whatever and like kind of adrenaline dumps, but I think with the 5-round experience he has, I think that balances out a little bit where I think he'll be able to go 3 rounds without like death gassing. And I don't know if Neil Magny is going to be the one to like make him pay for it kind of deal. Like he doesn't hit like Jason Jackson. He just doesn't. Like I know it's not a great loss, but it's like I don't think he knocks him out. So short of that, I think it's an Amosov spot. And if Amosov wins, that will cash the 2-piece Luana Santos Amosov parlay plus 116. So trying to get on the board here.
I like it. I like it a lot, TC. You talk to me nice, and you talk to me very, very nice. Rocking the cradle, taking the baby. I have Amosov and a lot of parlays. Really, mainly, I have an Amosov and Kevin Vallejos parlay with some chalk ass leg in the PFL that was kind of like it was a rigged fight. It was the most rigged fight of rigged fights that you will ever watch in the PFL. So I threw it in a 3-legger. Joey, how do you feel about this one? Are you with the Amosov bros? Because TC said, I'm putting it with my wife, my virtual wife. That's how much I like it.
So I'll say this. Anyone that knows me knows I am a Neil Magny guy. But this is a
Get the fuck out of here. Nobody ever says that.
I can make a call right now and prove that theory real fucking quick.
Like everybody knows I'm a Neil
But I will say this.
guy.
This is a step down in comp for good old Amazayev. He beat Logan Storley fucking twice. Diego fucking Lima. And look, he had a good fight with Jason Jackson. That was the one fight I did bet Jason Jackson. But this is a step down. Like nothing against Neil Magny. He's a gatekeeper at 170. I broke it down to Billy earlier. He said the decision I think is inside the distance. I think he's gonna get like some sort of a front headlock choke of a sort. And I think he's gonna look after he gets this win versus Magny. Do not be surprised if he tries to find himself on a February March card, tries to fight twice in 26 to get towards the top 15. He is one of the better top 15 guys that is not ranked in the top 15 yet. And this is
I think he's definitely a top 15 fighter in the world.
This is a fight where you are supposed to finish Neil Magny. 10 of 13 losses are by finish. And I think he can finish him within the first 2 rounds. If he gets him down early or even gets a headlock, the fight's over. He's going to look to squeeze that head until he either passes the fuck out or Neil Magny taps. So, yeah, I'm absolutely on the Amosov train. And let's cash for TC.
I like it. So, Mr. Dan Doughty, did we convince you anything to have to call in?
I tend to like, obviously, Asimov. I think he's an absolute weapon. And I can't go against my guys. So, I'm going to roll with the boys, get there for the decision. Neil Magny is the gatekeeper in some respects. But, yeah, I just think, he's coming fresh in. You got to remember, this guy's been at war. Like, he's had a lot of shit going on.
He's a warrior.
So he's focused, I think he'll be very methodical about it. He'll want to get a win. So I don't think he'll be making any mistakes. I think it's going to be a good fight.
The one thing I'll say about Amosov is while he is a credentialed wrestler and, a lot of the stuff that we would like to see from him is the wrestling, his striking is a little underrated. When he fights bums, I remember back in the day when he would be like big favorite in Bellator and he would fight like bums and stuff like that. He would boop, boop, boop. That's why I posted the video as Amosov today, because I kind of wanted to display a little bit of his striking, because we're going to talk a lot about his wrestling and his grappling in this specific matchup, but I don't think he's official on the feet standing, and that's why he was Bellator champion for. I can't really vouch for Bellator like I would be able to back like 3 years ago, but he's a hell of a fighter, man. We're gonna see his UFC career. Hopefully, it's short.
If you guys have the broadcast up, Isaac Thompson's doing like all these punches, and he did like a spinning back kick and a double punch in his.
Is it Thompson Brito next?
He did a fucking 2-piece and then went like did the fucking heart. What the fuck?
He did
Is it Thompson Brito next though?
They were just showing them the thing there. Yeah.
I feel like it's going to be Thompson Brito next if they're showing them, right?
I'm no sure.
It has to be.
No, sorry. I have no idea.
It says on my book that the Asimov fight should be starting in 20 seconds, and we haven't seen any promo.
Interesting.
All right, so let's break down Isaac Thompson Brito.
Well, I'm saying it might be one of those. It could be potentially be one of those where they're like showing that shit. They're getting warmed up and stuff. and then when we cut back, they'll be in the cage already and like about to fuck. We get the tail of the tape. Bam, bam. Maybe.
Well, just in case if we don't, did you have anything in Thompson Brito?
No, no, yeah, that's a good idea or a good point. No, do not pass. Brito's the pick. Pass it.
I would love to bet Joanderson Brito, but dude's super weird. Have max betted him not max betted him, but I've put some good money on him 2 different times. One was Dana White Contender Series.
Around. They switched those fights, so we got.
You're right, Billy. Yeah, we are getting Brito Thompson.
Yeah, Joanderson Brito is the same guy that beat the oblivion out of Diego Lopez on Dana White Contender Series, and I watched Diego Lopez quit like a bitch, and I thought Diego Lopez was kind of shitty for like 2 years up until the Evolov fight, and I kind of got a rude awakening. But like that's like ceiling of Joanderson Brito, and then floor performances like going to like split decisions against William Gomez, who's kind of shitty in my opinion. So I don't know about Joanderson Brito. Like, if you would have told me that night that he got signed to the UFC that Diego Lopez would be preparing for his second fucking title fight and Joanderson Brito isn't even ranked in the top 15, I would have smacked the fuck out of you. But that's the world that we live in 4 years later. And that's why I can't put money on Joanderson Brito, because I don't know what the fuck to get from this guy anymore.
You know what you should do? You should bet on the fucking Australian making his UFC debut. We don't put fucking snowflakes in the UFC. You know, we get some guys coming in. He's gonna give it a red hot crack. And this Brito guy is a 30-year-old Brazilian who thinks he's the shit. That's the target demographic for a 23-year-old up and comer making their debut. He's gonna fucking rock his socks off. I've got Isaac Thompson, money line, boys. Let's fucking go.
I respect
that energy. That energy at the start with the double punches and the shadow boxing. The energy, that's just fucking oozes winning to me right now. Some of these young kids have crazy amounts of energy, bro. You know.
I like it.
He's got a big chin on him too, like a strong-looking chin.
Strong jaw.
Yeah.
Well, Brito will be one to check it for sure. He will give her a test. But I like it, man. I like the confidence. I like the loyalty.
Hey, if we got an Aussie making their debut on the last fight card of the year, I got to get a little bit hyped.
Loyalty to the salty.
We got to flip the script because the Aussie record isn't good when I'm on stream. It's bad. It's not a lot of wins, 0 wins. This year, I believe.
Be a good time to, reverse course.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We need to flip the script and the year correct. Correct the year.
We'll see how this one goes. It's supposed to be a Joanderson Brito spot, but you never know how that goes.
He is a cocky motherfucker, and he has dropped the ball before. But I favor Brito. But I didn't tape it at all. I didn't tape Thompson, so that's why I stayed away.
Lines up to minus 250 here on Joanderson Brito. Let me pull up this VSiN splits. VSiN splits for this fight. 68% of the handle, 82% of the bets coming in on Joanderson Brito. So very popular parlay feature leg. In hindsight, there's more money on Joanderson Brito than there is on Amosov.
Hey, I'm just going to say something before this fight too. Australia and Brazil actually have a bit of a rivalry with them in like surfing and shit. Like, and surfers like to throw down, bro. Like, if you're a fucking hardcore surfer, you usually can fucking throw hands. Like,
that's pretty crazy though that there's more money on Joanderson Brito than there is Amosov.
Man, Asluнд's way short on my book.
Well, it's probably because of the price tag. The price tags are a little bit different.
Do you reckon?
I gotta fix my eye.
I heard something about Asimov, like this fight maybe not happening too. Because did something happen, or there whispers of that?
I'm honestly not sure. I haven't heard that personally, but dude, I'm
That's kind of weird that it got moved. But I thought I heard something about it, and now the fight's been moved. It's kind of just.
Dude, I'm the worst person to ask about current shit, but I mean I guess that would stand to reason if they fucking moved it, because I did think for some reason that fight was next.
We'll
see.
Wonder if anyone had trouble making weight or something for that fight.
Again, I don't think so. I didn't watch the weigh-ins for this event too closely. So if anybody has any insight on that, man, just fucking drop it in the chat.
Come on, Isaac. Tomo. Come on, Tomo. What nickname have they given him in the UFC? He's got no nickname. Okay.
None?
Good.
None
No nickname yet. No nickname.
Nicknameless? Nameless? No name?
Nameless. Yeah, no nickname, mate.
Holy shit.
I'm shocked to see Bruce Buffer in the Apex. I feel like Bruce doesn't do a lot of Apex cards.
That is true. I reckon it's probably because of the last event kind of deal. Like it's a milestone.
That jacket that he had on last week was fire. The red one for Christmas.
That shit was loud, dude. He does have some loud ass jackets. Here we go though. Brito and late notice Thompson. Shout out to him. Respect for stepping in, fighting a dangerous dude like Joanderson on short notice, but it's a big opportunity for him. Eric McMahon is the third man in the octagon. Brooklyn Wren.
My lucky boomerang.
Righto.
All right, got my lucky boomerang.
Nice, dude. Here
Hold
we
on
go.
to this. Hold on to this.
Luck.
If this wins, every fight from now on, I'm going to hold Elsie. I'm going to hold my lucky boomerang.
Let's go. Here we go. Brito in the yellow shorts. Thompson in the green. Thompson goes jab to the body. Thompson with an oblique kick. Brito has to block a high kick up top. Thompson is quick. Two-piece from Thompson. He grabs a kick and knocks Brito to the floor. Thompson in the half guard of Joanderson.
Damn.
I mean, early he caught that kick and then popped him with a right hand. He went down.
This is why you can't be backing Joanderson Brito at chalk, dog.
Fuck no, dude.
What happened with the Amosov fight?
Here, trying to go Kimura trap, but Thompson, there was a nice little cheeky knee to the body there.
Right to a pick 'em, boys. Back to a pick 'em.
He got subbed in round one, Joey.
Good shit, man. I mean, dude.
No, he got subbed in round one, meaning Neil Magny won.
Oh, damn. I was gone for that long? Holy shit.
Pretzel hold.
Oh,
He submitted to a pretzel. He was embarrassed.
It was so embarrassing.
Joanderson Brito
Almost as embarrassing
hard knee to
as
the head there
Joanderson
from
Brito.
Thompson. Goes upstairs with it. 3:35 here in round one. Joanderson trying to turn into him. Thompson throws the right hook in. Looking to lace the leg there. The right leg of Joanderson Brito. Got like a standing body lock here on the back. Joanderson trying to break the grip. He was threatening Kimura earlier. I wonder if he tries that here. Thompson.
Not a good look for Joanderson Brito.
No, it's definitely not. But Thompson also got to be careful too. He is pacing himself. He's not going for broke.
Brito should be able to turn into him and get out of this, though.
Thompson does have the leg lace, though. He laced Brito's leg and then locked it behind his own. So I don't think Joanderson's going anywhere unless he turns into him. Now he just hops on the back. Thompson just pounces on Joanderson's back. Like a fucking spider monkey, dude. He pulls Joanderson to the floor. Joanderson might end up on top, though, if he can peel that leg off. And it looks like he might. Joanderson's starting to stack into him a little bit, push into him. And if Joanderson can peel that, he might end up on top, and he is going to. And he's going to get around to the back of Thompson. Thompson kind of made a mistake there. Joanderson does get around to the back. 2:16 here. Thompson does get back to his feet, though, throwing elbows backwards. Joanderson throws a devastating knee to the thigh. My God, Joey. Another knee to the thigh there. Now Thompson threatening with Kimura. Joanderson, high crotch, slams him though. Thompson goes down the top, right back to his feet. Now Thompson trying to wrestle, and he gets the takedown on Joanderson Brito. Now Thompson in the half guard of Joanderson. Danny Midnight.
What a scrap.
Back and forth they go. What a scrap indeed. 141 to go here in the first round. Thompson settling into the half guard of Joanderson Brito, who does have one butterfly hook in. Joanderson going side to side, swiveling his hips, and he is trying to get his butt to the fence. He does butt scoot to the fence. Post, gets to a knee and back to his feet. That was systematic get-ups there by Joanderson Brito, and he just slams Thompson again. Thompson,
well, that's a reality check of like, I'm losing to some debutante short notice, dude. I got to whoop this guy's ass.
Joanderson pounces on his back now.
Well, this could be
now the same thing might happen and it does. Thompson ends up on top. Wow.
Yeah,
he literally made the same fucking mistake. And now Thompson is going to try and go guillotine here. Just under a minute to go.
Fuck it, right?
Joanderson does stand up, though, and almost get the double leg. Thompson does split the legs, showing good balance. Joanderson tries to connect the hands for a body lock about waist height, and he can't quite connect the hands. Thompson threatening Kimura, showing good balance, but then Anderson just drags him, tries to collect the left ankle. Tries to trip Thompson there. He pulls his left leg out from under him. Thompson does pop back, though, to a knee. And as he gets back to his feet, Joanderson gets around to the body lock again. Gets around to the back, standing body lock. And Thompson might be going for another ride if he's not careful. 10 seconds left. Thompson tries to roll through, and Joanderson just hangs on to him and ends up on top. And now ends up on the back. Step-in knee. Might have hit him in the sack there. Hammer fist from Joanderson lands on Thomas's fucking face, and that's round one. What do you think?
Damn.
Touche.
He came in explosive. That's what we want.
I didn't think I was going that long to see Mionek get submitted that quick. Holy shit.
I think in those sorry, go ahead.
I said good hit, TC.
Well, I think in those kind of situations, I think if you're the much short notice fighter, you just go for broke. You know, you roll the dice. That's better than like the slow attritional, slowly run out of gas. Like, you're not going to be 100%. You're not going to be like your absolute fucking best. So just give it everything you got and try and get the early stoppage. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, I don't even see the highlight on YouTube nowhere, shit, or Twitter anywhere. Let me see.
Yeah, that round would be impossible to score too. I'll probably give it to Brito with the body slams, but like those body slams are fucking.
Joey, is Billy still having you believe that fucking Magny Amosov fight has already happened?
I thought it had. I thought it was before the Brito fight.
No, Billy was fucking with you.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Yeah.
I was gonna say, damn, I haven't been gone that long.
I'm sorry, man. I couldn't.
It's all good. That's funny though. I was like, damn. I only went up the street for a few minutes.
But here we go, round two. Because I heard you just say that, and I was like, oh my god, Jose, I can't find highlights for it anywhere.
I forgot to cut the cord.
That's hilarious. 420 here in the second round. Joanderson Brito finds himself on top of Thompson, who gives up his back. He does get back to his feet, though.
How?
410. Joanderson pressing the physical advantage. Thompson does get out of it, whiffs on a right hand on the clinch break, steps back into southpaw, pumps the double jab. Joanderson gets out of range. Head kick. Joanderson has to block it. Body kick there from Thompson. Hard inside low kick from Brito. Nice left hook right hand from Thompson, but then a counter right hand over the top from Brito. Thompson just laughs, but then Brito counter left hook after a pair of shovel hooks, uppercuts from Thompson, who gets a takedown stuffed by Joanderson.
What's the breaking?
Brito with an elbow. Nice right hand left hook from Thompson on the break. Step in knee from Thompson, but then Joanderson hits him with a knee, knocks him off balance. He pops back up to his feet. Joanderson threatening with a front choke here. Headlock. Joanderson taking him to the fence with this headlock here. Could be a guillotine. I don't know if he's like, this is a choke here. Joanderson switching to the fucking Darce here. Or the Anaconda. I can't remember which one's which. I always forget about that, but he looks like he's about to get one of these. And he's about to... Yeah, he's about to get it. Oh, he does it! Holy shit. Me and my big mouth. Thompson escapes the front choke. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't remember whether it's the Darce or the Anaconda that he was attempting, but in any case, it don't matter. Moot point because Thompson defended it, and now he is the one on Joanderson's back with a standing body lock. He drags Joanderson down. 235, but he's a little too high. He's going to fall off the top, dude. Fuck, he's going to fall off the top. Unfortunately, Thompson got a little high. He's going to just shake him off, and sure enough, he falls off.
I don't know what to think. If Joanderson Brito is just highly overrated or this Thompson kid, where the fuck have you been?
Right. I mean, I think it's probably a little bit of both. You know,
he looks good.
Hey, Thompson does look good. He is giving a good effort, and I thought he would have. If he was gonna fall off, that he would have just death gassed already by now. So he has not completely capitulated. He's given him a good dude. We're halfway through the fight. Dude's super short notice, and he's given a good account of himself so far. Joanderson Brito is about to high crotch single him again, though. But again, he does a good job of keeping his balance, being the table there. Joanderson on a single leg again with a nice trip there. That was a sneaky trip.
Yeah.
And Thompson finds himself in another bad spot. Couple right hands from Brito. Still has the body lock, and Thompson is to one knee. Joanderson throws the left hook in. Oh, this is not a good spot for Thompson. Joanderson is he's gonna have to turn into Brito. Joanderson drops the left hand, throws the hooks in, and trying to flatten him out. Thompson is kind of using the cage to his advantage. Oh, man, those right hands under the guard. Left hook and two right hands to soften Thompson up. Joanderson's got just under a minute. He's going to try and get this rear naked choke.
Yeah.
Soften him up with the right hands. Joanderson collects the right wrist. 47 here. If Thompson can avoid the sub, I could have swore he was about to get front choke there, but he didn't. So he's hanging tough, man.
So what do you guys have it? 1-1 or 2-0?
Joanderson neck cranking him here. That can't feel good. Joanderson switching to Gable grip. Oh, he's neck cranking the fuck out of him. Thompson hanging tough, though, man. He defends, answering the phone. Joanderson dropping some hammer fists now. 7 seconds. Thompson will survive to see the third round.
Crazy.
The Aussie hanging tough, dude. Round 3 coming up.
Another late shot. He did that in the last round. It was kind of late.
But I give the kid credit, man. He's game. Win, lose, or draw, he's game.
Yeah, no, he's made a good show for himself, that's for sure.
Burritos minus 550.
Yeah.
Well, he looked like he was going to finish that whole entire round.
I almost want to do Burrito by round 3 sub at plus 1,500. It's a live line.
Yeah, plus 410.
If I can log in and get it before this round starts, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play the submission. Come on, can I get it? Can I get it? Submission.
Yeah, it could very well be 1-1.
All right, I got it. I think. Let me see. Live line. Did it confirm for me?
Here we go. Round 3. Front kick and a
Plus
spinning back elbow from Thompson to start things off. Brito marching him down hard inside low kick. Might have been checked by Thompson, though. That one wasn't checked. That was a hard low kick. Thompson in the southpaw. Joanderson marching him down. Thompson stance switching lateral movement. Guys back up against the fence. There's a head kick, but then a hard right hand over the top from Thompson, from Brito. Thompson with a good poker face. He does roll with that right hand. Thompson throws a right hook. There's a nice right hook and a head kick. Brito defends well. Sloppy two-piece from Joanderson misses. Thompson tries to counter a jab with a head kick. Nice right hook. And then Joanderson blocked that one. Jumping, spinning back kick from Thompson misses. Joanderson with a nice body kick. Thompson the orthodox now. Joanderson marching him down. Brito misses a right hand, but then that one lands after a three-piece. Thompson, he didn't like that. Wincing now, or blinking, I should say. Yep. He's trying to say something about his eye, but Joanderson is fucking teeing off on him. Brito is teeing off on Thompson now. Right hand over the top of the jab for Brito. Brito can see the end coming. Joanderson a couple hooks to the body. 3:27 here in round 3.
You heard him, and now you want to take him down?
Like a pussy, right?
Oh, it was an eye poke.
It was an eye poke. Interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. Well, it's a little bit too late to stop it now. It's a little retroactive, but good. Definitely good to note.
I mean, it's Mark Smith inside the fucking cage. What do you expect?
I mean, something to definitely keep note of and keep like it's like, yeah, this you know, he kind of got fucked up off an eye poke, and he's dropping some elbows to the back of Brito, and then he goes for the Kimura, and again, I think that's a mistake. But these elbows were definitely doing some damage. Joanderson had to adjust, and Brito has got the left leg laced, trying to.
He is so on this leg, bro.
Side. He's eating a bunch of elbows to the side.
It made no sense, dude. It's counterproductive to control the backside, front side of the back leg.
What the fuck is he want this leg for so much, bro? He's took like 10 unanswered shots to the back of the head trying to grab this fucking leg.
He's about to get lady submission too.
Dude, he's like Joe. Like Brito's being such a retard right now. Like he was winning the striking, starting to win the striking, and then it's like, no, I gotta grapple him now. It's like, okay.
I'm gonna show this greenhorn I'm better than him.
He's a fucking dumbass. That's why I couldn't bet him.
He's winning this fight though.
Yeah, he is. He's back to his feet now. He's throwing just devastating knees to the thigh. And he almost tripped his leg out again there. Joanderson with a standing body lock. Thompson grabbing some of those short little elbows, but Joanderson's just going to slam him down. A little trip there. Thompson pops back to his feet. Just under a minute and a half to go here in the third round. Brito eating elbows to the arm. Devastating. I bet those are going to be annoying. Those are going to be annoying bruises.
Gunther is walking out, boys. Hey.
Oh, shit. Joanderson might go for one last slam here. Just under a minute. Thompson trying to Kimura trap and just drop these little short elbows. Joanderson's is the same fucking position where he's like trying to fucking pull his legs out from underneath him and he's just eating elbows over the top. It's fucking stupid. And Joanderson pulls him away from the fence, trips him, and then just Thompson tries to go Kimura and then roll through, and he is going to end up on top here, but Joanderson bails on it, gets back to his feet, going for a takedown again, 15 seconds. Looking for the high crotch single, and he is going to not get it. Kind of. I don't fucking know. 3, 2, 1. It's over.
Of course, inside the distance didn't happen. Motherfucker.
Brito unanimous decision.
Yeah. I don't know.
Right? 29-28, all three judges' scorecards. I mean, I don't think Thompson
reckon,
won it.
you know.
If Thompson won a round, it was the first.
Missed my play on the card. That's some fuck ass shit. Come on, Brito.
What do you mean?
Nah, my play for the podcast was Brito inside the distance.
Elbows from the Wizard position, Johnny. 65 of them, Pa. Yeah. Hey, man, I definitely got to give Thompson credit. That's a damn good account of yourself on short notice against a dangerous fighter that has a lot of fucking experience. So credit to him, man. I definitely want to see some more of him on a full camp.
Yeah, he looked good. But also, Joanderson Brito just fights towards the level of his competition, for better or for worse.
Yeah. They haven't announced it yet, Noel, but it's probably going to be Joanderson Brito, 29-28. Justin, just knock him out. You know you ain't going to keep the damn thing. It's just an interim belt. You've won one of those before.
Not fucking with Patty the Batty here.
I mean, Justin Gaethje is my favorite fighter, dude. So, but I'm not going to go crazy with Justin. Like, I wish
all three judges.
Yeah,
29-28.
Brito.
Yeah, you name. But yeah, dude,
the record continues.
Yeah, it's win some, you lose some. But dude, Thompson has nothing to be ashamed of.
No,
I want to see some more of
him.
It was
good. Yeah, he had a good go.
He's like 23, 24 years old. He'll be back.
That's wild, dude. That's fucking wild.
And he's from
yeah, I mean, I wish that the line was a little bit wider for Gaethje, but I mean, they're respecting him, which kind of pisses me off because everyone is just so damn sure that Patty's going to smoke him. I mean, Patty could definitely sub him, but Jessica can knock him out, I think. But I get it. Patty's the trajectory is way higher. He's younger. He is tough, and he's a way better grappler. Like he's a way better sub grappler. And he probably chokes Justin, but it wouldn't stun me if Gaethje knocked him out. So I don't know, man. Just tough one. Gaethje probably loses and gets choked. But here we go, Joey. It was a fake out before, but Magny.
Sure, it's not a fake out now. Am I getting punked?
No, it's actually upon us now. This is not a test. You don't need to adjust your TV screen or your tablet or whatever, computer or whatever you're watching it on. Yeah, here we go. Amosov and Magny. We talked about it a bunch, but yeah, Amosov to cash the plus 116. Harley, Santos.
I think he's going to get some type of head and arm or head front choke. The only good thing about Brito at least winning with the time control and takedowns he had, that should score decent on DFS. So that's cool.
Good riddance, Cena. You old frog fur bitch.
Oh, my man jamming out. You got my boy Mike Brown in the corner, the most recent Ultimate Fighter winner. I forget his name.
I'm hyped, though, to see Amosov in the UFC, though. Long-awaited debut.
Thank God.
I'm shocked Bellator didn't, make their case for him.
Or PFL.
Or, yeah, that's all I meant, PFL. But, Joey, did you end up playing the sub prop or no?
I'm about to now. Since I thought you fucking I didn't go on my book. I'm like, fuck, I missed it. And I'm like, oh shit, it's right there. See, I'm about to play the sub prop. And just to be safe,
Billy, what do you have on this fight, Billy? Tell me what you're betting. How many bets you got on this fight?
I got Amosov in a 3-leg parlay with a PFL fighter that cashed earlier and Kevin Vallejos. So basically, I need Kevin Vallejos and Amosov And then the second thing that I had with Amosov in it was a cycle parlay. I got Amosov by decision, Manel Kape by knockout, Buchecha by sub. That was like 20-1. And then I also have a 6-leg parlay with Amosov, Morgan Charrière, Oleksiejczuk, Vallejos, and Manel Kape.
Wow. Do you have any like just fight props, or they're all just like parlay pieces?
Just parlay pieces because I mean, I thought the Amosov money line was just too cheap.
Danny, the sub.
I think the true line I think the true line is where it's at. Like minus 550 is about right. That's where I would line it.
Let's get this, TC. We're gonna get inside the fucking distance, and let's hope we get a sub. I played both.
Lord willing, TC just needs a win.
I know that's a win for me too.
Any which way you can.
You know what? I'm gonna roll the sub with Joey.
Let's go.
Getting greasy.
Also got Asimov money line under 2.5 round, under 2.5 rounds plus 100. So if I get screwed by 2.5 minutes, that's the way it goes.
I would run a little parlay as well with that leg. Something that you can hedge out maybe. So like 3 legs or more.
Yeah.
Let's go, Yaros.
All right, Amosov. Let the hype be real.
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Neil Magny is Russia. Just remember
that. Neil Magny's Russia.
Neil Magny is practically Vladimir Putin.
Oh, shit.
Neil Magny is the Kremlin.
Yep. He's that fucking government spook Vladimir Putin playing dictator. Just fucking take his ass out. Ferda.
That's the Gestapo. Is it the Gestapo?
Yeah, he was a spook, man. He was like Putin. Yeah, he was like the leader of the KGB or the KFB, whatever they fucking called it after KGB.
He's got like a military walk too. Like you watch him walk, he walks like a soldier.
Oh yeah, I mean he's fucking he's a fucking tough guy, you know. Like he's got a black belt in judo and fucking. And
his body doubles. You seen his body doubles? One of them's really short.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, he was like a fucking. He did the full spook career path. Like started out, worked his way up as a spy, became head spy, and then was like, "No, this is my country now." And then he took a political opponent, he kill in a broad daylight, kill. Here we go. Enough about Putin and Russia and Ukraine. How about some fights, boys? Amosov, Magny. Herb Dean's the third man in the octagon. Fight. Magny takes the center in the black trunks. Amosov in the yellow. Magny jabbing a hard low kick to start things off. Hard low kick by Yaroslav. Front kick by Neil. Neil paused the jab hand out. Amosov misses a kick. He goes jab, left hook over the top. Jab uppercut from Magny, countered by a left hook from Yaroslav. High kick from Amosov lands. Neil Magny with a two-piece. Two-piece and a low kick from Amosov. And again, left hook after a two-piece from Magny. 4:15 to go here. Combo from Magny, but then a body lock from Amosov. Magny walks himself to the fence. Amosov with the gable grip, trying to take down the lanky Neil Magny, who almost grabbed the fence there. Push, don't grab. Amosov drops down, switches to a single. Magny defends well, and we're off the fence. Low kick from the Ukrainian, 340. Nice jab. Left hook from Neil. Tries to go knee, but then Amosov clinches up with a left hook. Low kick from Amosov and a left hook over the top. Body lock and again pushes Magny to the fence. Magny digs the underhooks. Amosov steps over, and Neal gets taken down. Amosov in half guard, I do believe. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the first round. Get this old sub for Joey. How about an arm triangle? That was my prediction. How about that old arm triangle? Neal Magny been sub once or twice, I do believe. Magny tries to go belly down. Amosov rolling the elbow, or the wrist rather. Oh, yeah. Set up that arm triangle, Bo. Yeah. Yeah, set it up. Set it up for Joey. Set it up for me, your best friend. All I've done for you, the least you could do for me. Hammer fist from Amosov, trying to collect the right wrist of Neal Magny. But I like what I'm seeing here. Oh, nice left hook there from Amosov as Neal Magny tries to get to his feet. That'll get him discombobulated, you fucking Ukrainian you. Amosov stepping forward, or stepping up rather. Uh-oh. He's locking up the front choke.
He's
locking up the front choke. He's switching grips.
Come on.
Let's fucking go, Joey! He gets the fucking sub! Cash the parlay! Santos, Amosov plus 116, and he gets the sub!
That's how we cash!
Amosov looking good, looking all of minus 550. Amosov!
400's nut, minus 400's nothing. That's nothing, man.
There we go, Amosov.
Wait, Billy,
Shouts
how
to
do you
Joey
say it?
for playing the sub prop.
That was Billy. How you say it? Show me the money. Show me the money.
Beautiful.
And he even readjusted and said, "Bitch, I ain't giving up this arm." That's fucking
One leg down, one more to go. Do lose the cycle.
Man, Neal was smart.
Man,
to tap.
that was quick, dude. That was so quick.
He was smart to tap. If not, he was going to go take a nap.
Yeah, no Magnyverse tonight.
Nope.
Man, Magny was looking confident too. You know, he had a bit of aura there.
That's how we cash. Let's get that shit. Where the fuck I put my phone? There it is.
Yeah, little sample, just a little cowboy pinner, a little humpback here of the Magny Cronin Ops pack.
Well, I think Billy may speak it into existence. Round one submission.
I love to see Amosov fucking turn it up a notch. Now I just need Vallejos.
And we got Billy's fight coming up next. The call-in fight. Lance Gibson, the youngling.
I like the Lance Gibson leg, man.
So do I.
Lance
I perked
Gibson,
my knees up this morning when I woke up. When I dropped in on that Instagram live, and you guys were talking about this. I was like, let me just lay in bed and listen to this. I just had that shit playing as I was laying in bed this morning.
I like this Lance Gibson leg. It's degenerate enough for me to get in.
Riding with that on the next fight.
Shut up!
You guys just break that fight. You know what I'm on now.
Picks in the chat.
Shouts to Razor Shark Picks. Razor.
Damn. Yo, Brito scored 109.17 on DFS. Hey.
I'm actually shocked.
So it had 8 takedowns, 1 decision, of course, 479 control, 1 reversal. He had some other. Yeah, damn, 8 takedowns. I didn't see 8.
Cam said, "Whoa, that shit ain't cool at all." Go for Magny like that.
But yeah, I got Gibson in this fight. I got Gibson in my DFS line. It's my first dog in my DFS line, so let's hope it's through the hoop. But whew.
Amosov.
Yeah. Amosov, no worries, brother. You'll be on my list if we do it.
I'll see you boys for the main card because I'm a casual. And then you said, no shit, dumbass. He didn't say dumbass, but I did. Shout out to Aaron. Shout out to Nunny. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Unisex curator Celeste from Maine here. You are? Is that you? I don't know. You tell me. Shout out to everybody that cashed on Amosov. Joey cashed the sub.
And inside the
two-piece
distance.
parlay.
I was safe with it in case he did ground and pound, so I took inside the distance too. Cash both. I'm happy. Because no one.
Shout outs to him though. He searched once he got that any lickings on a submission. He fucking pounced on that bitch.
Dude, yeah, no shit. Like
I'm actually curious who they give him next. Because, like I said, I think he's one more fight away from getting towards top 15. That's why I hope he fights again in like either February or March. Honestly, there's a fight I wouldn't mind, stylistically, if you count, I wouldn't mind seeing him and Randy Brown. If you go by rankings, it's probably shouldn't be too far off, especially just being
Randy Rude Boy.
Yeah. I know
That would be
Rude
a
Boy's
good
just
fight.
out of the top 15, and stylistically, it could be an all right matchup.
That was the prelim main event, right?
I don't know.
Yes, I think so. Let me double check, but I do believe you're right. Yes, sir, that is correct. We now press on to the main card, gents, and the openers, like y'all were saying, Gibson versus Bobby Green. I'll say King Bobby Green. I ain't gonna call another man just like King first name, but King Bobby Green. I'll respect that he does have to change his name. So I will start at least with that. I'll meet him halfway across the sky. King Bobby Green versus Lance Gibson Jr.
Big Show, you here?
I think he went to the store.
Yeah, he'll be back soon, I reckon. He's probably just getting back now.
I was gonna say this might be a first commercial break of the night, but that was a crazy finish. Good fight.
Oh, good.
I was entertained.
Good. So far in DFS, I got the two highest scorers. Let's get this shit going. Come on.
Let's go, Joey.
Who'd you have?
I had Titties, who scored
every time I hear that now, I just think of Joey doing this. Not even the guy. This Joey doing it.
Look, I would love to have a beer with that guy. He's probably funny as shit. But yeah, he scored 138.49 in a round 2 finish. God damn. And then Brito scored 109. But I didn't know Brito had 8 takedowns though.
Yeah, Brito and Thompson had like 4 fucking reversals in the first round.
Let me see what Thompson scored in a loss. Just at it. Damn, in a loss, Thompson scored 60.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good score for a dog.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
Gibson
I wanna
like
see some more,
KO or subs plus 240
For who?
for Gibson Jr.
I think I remember. I know I said it on like I said the Instagram. When was it? Let me go back to the fight real quick. It is his last three losses. He's been put not just getting finished. He's been put unconscious.
Yeah, I don't think he makes it to the end. I don't think he lost. Like I think it's getting done inside. I don't think he makes it to the end.
And plus, he didn't look good on the scale yesterday. Like usually, you see Bobby Green. I know this is a short notice fight. Oh, yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Whole time looking like he's dead, tired, freaking drowsy. Like I said, it's a short notice fight.
Bro, he's 39, man. He's 39.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Like,
Yeah.
Billy's smirking. What you got, Billy? Billy, you've betting Bobby Green, are you?
Nah, I like Lance Gibson Jr.
I'm joking, obviously.
His mom is Julia Budd. Julia Budd's like one of my cash cows. Back in the day, or not back in the day, but in her prime, she was a cash cow, and I like I like the family. I like the situation, and I couldn't tell you the last time Bobby Green's looked good.
So
That
listen
makes
to
me
this
feel
real
so
quick.
fucking old, dude. That Julia Budd's kid is fighting in the fucking UFC. You know, that's wild.
So this is from Brandon Fitzgerald. I just got messaged by this, but not by him, but by somebody saying originally the fight was supposed to be canceled with Magny and Amosov. They said there was an issue with the paperwork, so the fight was canceled. Then they figured it out and did it anyway. At least that's what the translator said.
Yeah, right. So
That's wild.
yeah, that's
I don't think the result would have changed. I mean, that looked
No.
like Amosov was about to run through him.
I'm happy with it. Shit, my pocket said happy. So cool. Let's see.
Yeah, that's his stepmom, but still, I mean, both parents running the gym, lifelong MMA artists. I think really the upside's really the grappling. I think he's able to grapple Bobby Green. They go strike for strike, Bobby Green's probably going to win.
Yeah, I just put a money line on Lance Gibson plus 140.
I don't mind it at all.
Oh, my neck. Whew.
What is let's get some knockout.
Yeah, Lance. Oh, yeah, it's inside the distance. I don't care about that. Just give me the money line. If he wins by inside the distance, cool, I'll take it, but just give me the money line.
Could be a decision.
It could be. That's why I'm just going to say fuck it and go money line, just to be safe. Because no, my luck, I'm going to play inside the distance, and he's just going to wrestle fuck Bobby Green and then to a decision. I'm like, motherfucker.
Dude, a decision is plus 600. Submission is plus 650. Knockout is plus 425. I'm kind of tempted to take a poke on one of those. I don't know.
Let me see. All right, I'm going to go bathroom before this fucking fight starts.
Gibson ITD plus 230. I don't know, man.
I think you take the money line if you're going to get in.
I don't know, man. It's like I get it. Bobby's old. Like this could just be it. He could just fall off a cliff here, but Gibson really hasn't beaten anybody. Like, and the only like half decent dude he fought knocked him out. So I don't know. It's a stay away from me. I don't hate the Gibson money line though, or I would be taking a stab on a prop if I was going to do anything, but I'm not. So it don't matter. But I tell you what does matter: smoking weed, and that's what I'm going to do right now. Shout out to you, Billy. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Cheers. This is the last event of 2025, the last ESPN event ever. Good fucking riddance, ESPN, you buggy piece of shit. And yeah, see you fucking never ever again. Cheers, everyone.
You're done with the ESPN era. I am right there with you. I am tired of the ESPN era. I'm ready for Paramount. Paramount's about to be lit.
Fuck ESPN Plus. Fuck that.
First fight of the main card, though, is going to be Kennedy and Buchecha. We're going to wait for Joey to come back to break that one down because I know Joey's like gun-ho on Kennedy and Njaku. I like Buchecha, but I don't don't love.
Wait, I thought the first fight was the Bobby Green fight.
Oh, yeah, the Bobby Green fight. My fault.
I was like, dude, if I'm tripping again about this,
I'm about to say, don't be tricking me again.
I'm tripping. Bobby Green, Lance Gibson.
I definitely expect me to fucking get that shit wrong.
Script though, for the Bobby Green, Lance Gibson one. 25 years ago to the day of December the 13th, his pops fought last in the UFC. Now his son makes his debut years later. It seems like it's written. I need to find this charger, though. Where the fuck did I put that?
So my first dog of the night is Eminem says my palms are sweaty.
What? Who are you going with?
I got Gibson in this upcoming fight. It's my first underdog.
I don't know why you said it like that. That you're like first dog.
I said Eminem. I said Eminem. My palms are sweaty.
Yeah, Joey with the mom spaghetti.
And I'm nervous.
But he's ready to drop bombs, baby. Let's go.
Let's go, Dan.
The Gibson train has arrived. We're taking passengers. Do you want the Bobby Green experience, the Kung Fu Panda, or do you want the Gibson train? The Canadians have not been hot tonight, though. Jamie Lynn Wharf started off the night hot. Melissa Cronin lost. Big Red got pulled off the card. So Gibson's kind of like the determination for the Canadians tonight.
So my night is not going to really be decided until the Morgan Charrière Costa fight. It's not like it's over if Charrière loses, but that puts me in a situation where I need to have every bet after that cash to win. So that'll put me in a tough spot. But if Charrière wins, then that's a winning night for me. So
Charrière wins, the whole house goes fucking burnt down. We're gonna be lit,
bro. I'm gonna be so fucking happy that happens. But yeah, we got King Bobby Green and Lance Gibson Jr., the son of Lance Gibson, and yeah, as you pointed out, Julia Budd is the stepmom. But yeah, man.
Yeah, I saw Danny had a 3-unit on Charrière as well.
That's what I was about to say.
I'm like, holy shit! If that's a 3-unit bomb for someone, like I love that. Like
that's what I was going to say. You beat right to it. Yeah, you beat right to it, Dan. I was going to say TC when TC and Danny tend to be on a dog, and cross of the fingers,
Shout out Danny Betts.
Shouts to Danny.
If my card goes as good, I might be jumping on train for that.
Yeah, Donde saw Danny Betts, man. I haven't seen him in a while. Shout out to him.
He's been a busy man, from what I heard.
Danny's been living life.
Hey, that's good, man. That's good.
I feel like Danny's always on vacation now. No bullshit.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Shout out to the Danny Betts fam. And fuck, man, yeah, this fight. I think this fight will be entertaining, if nothing else. I really don't know how.
Bobby Green, Lance Gibson.
I don't have a strong read on how it's going to go, man. I just don't.
I don't think that shit's going to be that entertaining.
Bobby and Lance Gibson. I think hopefully it'd be pretty decent.
I think the fight that is going to be entertaining is going to be Kennedy Njoku and Marcus Buchecha, just because the way Marcus Buchecha fights is kind of like retard mode.
I think he's going to walk into a fucking punch.
I think Kennedy knocks him out, but he's blacklisted, so I cannot.
Yeah, he's always performed bad whenever I've been on him.
There we go. I just had to put that charger.
I'm actually curious.
It's a long list.
Mm-hmm.
Kennedy, Kyler Phillips, Mateusz Rombeski.
Kyler Phillips is definitely blacklisted.
Jalen Turner made it off the blacklist.
For now.
He actually
For now.
But yeah. There's much fighters on that list, dude.
So if you don't really know a side you like in this fight, I know the over under 2.5 minus 160. Because I think if Bobby can maybe keep it on the feet at boxing range, I think he has a chance to potentially tune up Gibson. But if I'm Gibson, I'm doing what you got you to get you here. Boy, you know how to wrestle.
Yeah.
Fucking wrestle. If you go out here and go punchy kicky with Bobby Green, dude, you're gonna lose.
Don't wrong, his stricking's not terrible, but you're not gonna stand toe for 15 minutes with Bobby Green.
Bobby Green can win a 15-minute kickboxing match all fucking day.
Ask Jim Miller.
I mean, he'll just style on you. 1-2, slip, roll out. We'll see, man. Main card kicking off. The calm before the storm. Yeah, I got two fight break for me, and then it is basically not every fight after that, but 3 out of 4 fights I have action on after these next 2.
Which one do you feel the most confident in?
None of them. Kevin Vallejos, maybe. Kevin Vallejos to because this is the thing. Charrière is in the parlay with Vallejos. So it's like if Charrière wins, it will because what I did was I parlayed him when his money line was -110. It was like -110 parlayed with Vallejos or Vallejos, whatever, -130. And that was like, I think that was like plus 165 or 155. But then I saw today, man, when fucking Amanda Lemos pulled that motherfucking stunt, I cashed out of that because I had red inside the distance, and I just bet it on Charrière because I saw him plus 130, and that was better than the odds I had on the finish prop. So that's what I did, man. So yeah, Charrière is going to be a big swing for me, and if it goes to a split, I'm gonna fucking throw up. That's probably exactly what's going to happen. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in this fight, man. King Green and Lance Gibson Jr. I don't fucking know.
We're gonna go with the Lance Gibson. And,
Yeah, we're rooting for the Lance Gibson guy.
I don't know if Big Show's back because we got somebody back there. I don't know if Billy can pull him up.
I cannot. Yeah.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's fucking Aaron the dog.
What up, boys?
What's up, bud? Who let the dogs out? Woof, 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 woof.
What up, boys?
Aaron, I need you to know, are you with me on Lance Gibson?
I mean, sure. Why not? I don't have any money on this fight, so that's why I had to hurry up to get on here. I don't know. Lance Gibson probably doesn't do what you guys want him to do here. He's probably
hopefully wrestle.
You're gonna be that guy to say Bobby Green still got it.
No, I'm just not gonna bet Lance Gibson because he's got a big plus number next to his name. I don't think
he's plus 140.
Yeah.
Seems like everyone's on Gibson too.
Yeah, I mean, how old is Gibson?
Gibson's what?
30.
30.
Okay.
And then Bobby Green's 39, but really like 70.
Yeah, 39. That's just
Bobby Green's.
That's a damning number right there. 39. That's just fucking not good.
But he's probably 70 in fight years.
Yeah.
This was an easy pass for me.
Yeah, I mean,
I just don't think this makes it to the end. I don't
either.
You can't like. He would have aged so quickly from his last fight, like with a training camp as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care who you are. That age, it's so much harder.
Yeah.
The only concern is Lance Gibson's not that good of a striker.
No.
He's okay. That's it. Okay, at best.
His stepmom is probably a better striker than he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he
Are they really going to make us wait until fucking 10:15 to start this fight? Come on, man.
Yeah, on the sports.
100%.
Yep.
They're really making this last.
Yeah. ESPN's trying to get every dollar's worth left that they can out of this deal.
Okay. They're like, oh, people aren't going to come back.
They're waiting for everybody to get back from the Cena fight.
Did Cena lose?
Yeah, he fucking tapped out like a bitch.
Okay.
Cena lost?
Yeah, Gunther choked him.
Can you bet on WWE?
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh.
If you can, then Cena just took a bookie dive.
Who to lose, Cena? Shit was real.
Nah, Cena was like plus 300.
Yeah.
I've never watched.
I was gonna say, I would have pulled the trigger on it.
Honestly,
he's retiring. Like he can't win. He's retiring. He's got to like lose.
Yeah, like,
that's the whole thing with WWE. They let the new guy get over. Like that's the whole point.
I was indifferent to Cena on his original shit, but I really did not like this last fucking retirement.
What?
thing. I really didn't.
I
I thought it was
didn't
corny as
on
fuck.
Cena was
It was really,
fucking-
like, I thought he was a really corny heel. Like I just didn't like it, man. He tried to do the kind of fence ride, whether he's going to be a heel or a face. It was just corny to me. Like I know he's a legend. I respect that. I respect that. I know he's a legend, and I respect that fact. But dude, shit was real.
The tournament should have been all champions that are still around. Fuck them.
You guys are tripping, man. The time is here. The time is now. That shit is
fun for 20
legendary,
years.
dog.
Yeah, they have all the legends coming out like Triple
Yeah,
H,
wasn't-
HBK.
Billy's right. He was one of the goats. He's up there.
Like, what? You guys are shitting on the
No argument there.
speed?
Right.
On the whole
No argument
thing.
there. I just didn't like
I
his
think he had the
retirement
best
tour.
walkout song. Like in my music taste, his walkout song was the best. Like in
Even
my opinion.
The time is here. The time is now. TC starts shitting on him, and Big Show's hopping up right on top, saying, "Yeah, fuck him." Like,
Dude, I'm not
won't
gonna
you
fucking
throw some
switch into
dollars on him?
No.
Yeah, I love Cena.
The thing is, Billy, he was what was best for WWE. He was not the best WWE fighter.
Who gives a fuck? When was WWE real? If you wanted to watch real WWE, you turn into the UFC.
I respect what he did for WWE though, and his legacy and what he meant to that. I do respect that. I just hated this fucking retirement tour. That's all.
Yeah, he kind of got gifted 17 for a week.
You know, one more legend bites the dust. We'll see if another legend will bite the dust if King Bobby Green falls to
Bobby Green is not no legend.
Yeah, you're right. It was just for dramatic effect.
He's
Nah, Bobby
legendary.
Green's a legend. Bobby Green's a
Even
legend.
though
I
he's-
can't say that.
Yeah, he's active because he's active. That's why people know him.
He has to have the longest active tenure in the UFC behind like Jim Miller.
I feel like he hasn't been that active recently. Am I imagining that?
Not
No,
that
no,
active, but I remember watching, or I remember seeing Bobby Green's name when like the UFC was on like you would see the intros on the brown. It would be like a brown. It would literally be like a brown sheet, and it would show the fighters like heights and weights and their like picture. And like Bobby Green made his debut. I remember that shit, man. Bobby Green's an OG. He didn't even fight in the UFC. I think he fought in Fight Force.
Yeah, Strike Force. I think maybe a little bit of WEC. I think maybe.
Yeah,
WEC.
I forgot Lance Gibson got knocked the fuck out by Vladimir Tokov.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, never mind. I'm good. And he's still trained by his fat dad and Julia Budd.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
It's been 9 months since Bobby Green was killed by who?
Bobby Green by knockout. Bobby Green by knockout early, probably like inside 2 minutes.
What is
First
what is
20
Bobby
seconds.
knockout?
Dude,
20 seconds.
You can't get pieced up by Vladimir Tokov. There's no other fighter in the world who's ever done that to Vladimir Tokov. You don't do that against Vladimir Tokov. That's bad. And then nope. Then they did not give it. They did not say, "Hey, come in here on short notice to, not give us a show." Mm-mm. There's going to be a lot of dogs though on this main card, so get those dog barks ready because we're getting
King Bobby Green by knockouts plus 190.
that's dog money right there. Perfect.
Bless you.
I'd bet that if you have some balls, but I don't. So here I am not betting it. I'm just telling other people to bet it. Plus 190, it's right out there to take. That's more than the plus 140 on the Lance Gibson money line when it doesn't.
You're a
matter.
much better heel than Cena is, though.
Thank
Cena
you.
was always. Cena was
I don't
always-
know. I don't know anything about John Cena. I've never seen a John Cena match in my life. So
Why, Aaron?
I know what you're
Do,
talking
do, do, do. The
That's
time
not
is
much.
here. The time is now.
about. Because that you can't see me. I know that much.
Can't
Yeah.
see.
Otherwise, no.
The
The
time
rest-
is now.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Like
Dude,
when
you
you
can't
guys
see
were
the
just
time
arguing
now.
about all that shows, it's like, holy shit. I have no idea.
Aaron, where is your childhood? Where
Never
the
stopped,
fuck did
dude.
My
you grow
childhood
up?
is like my childhood is with Degeneration X, Stone Cold Steve Austin. I pedigreed a motherfucker on the fucking pavement and broke his nose in 5th grade. That's where my childhood is. I had to spend like a month.
I was a Diamond Dallas Page guy with a diamond cutter.
Yeah, dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
I was not DDP yoga. I was DDP self high five. Like, so that's where I was at. Then I stopped.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. My generation was definitely like suck it and RKOs and
I stopped.
What?
What? I have no idea. Like John Cena? No, I was already done.
Yeah, I was done by then too.
Mick Foley.
Like I said, I just like the song. I heard the song like in high school when I was older, and the song was good. But I didn't watch any wrestling.
I have no idea. I don't even know what John Cena's finish.
To me, that was the dead era too. Like that's like Undertaker peak and all that was like for the late 90s. Like that was the peak. Anything after that sucked. And then they just had a rejuvenation of it recently. So you know.
Yeah, no.
They basically had to bring the Attitude Era back to save it from the PG era bullshit.
Yeah, that's
and then the Rock's
all these old
using
bastards.
it to maintain relevancy. You know, like it's just so I don't know, man.
They had to bring the Rock back to like.
He just wants all these young fans. You know, he's greedy.
Yeah, I was watching the pay-per-view where Owen Hart died, and they just like kept it a secret so they could keep going. Over the Edge, I think like 1997 or something. Like
low key though, they only bought John Cena back because of that Netflix deal that the WWE had, and they didn't have. They needed like a big superstar like John Cena to kind of like push him.
Dude, I'll tell you
over the edge.
who's actually a good actor that you would like.
Are they ever showing a fight again?
Is the Edge? The Edge was in Vikings,
like a long ass commercial type of bullshit.
I've never wanted to hear 2 Cents call a fight more in my life.
Man, the Edge was in Vikings and it was fucking sick. Like he played a fucking the founder of Greenland, Flat Nose or some shit. Played a Viking. He did a really good job.
And I don't particularly care for the tone in which you said that, Aaron. I feel like you were implying something, but it's all good. No,
we're gonna get a finish here too. Watch, it's gonna be a very quick finish because we just had a half hour of commercials. This is PFL pacing.
That would be just my luck. Yeah, here we go. 39 versus 30. Will be a changing of the guard. Will be a vet lesson. Will be something in between. We're about to find out shortly. Tail of the tape. They're about the same height, about the same reach, same weight. Same weight.
I'm going to sprinkle fight not to start round 3 because of Malachi's just pointing at me in the background there. Telling me to do it.
That's a good choice.
Under Malachi's
minus 104. Minus 104. Pretty good value.
No,
under Malachi's demonic influence.
Lance Gibson finally making his UFC debut, boys. Thank God.
Billy, did you put a bet on Lance Gibson, Billy?
Yeah, but it's like a D-Jun parlay.
Y'all are betting Canadians now? What the fuck happened to this podcast?
It's Lance Gibson, bro. You know how many times I bet Julia Budd? Julia Budd has been
not going to work, bro. To go, bro, it's Lance Gibson, bro.
Stepmom Julia Budd has been a cash cow. I don't remember the time Julia Budd's lost for me.
They're Canadians. They live right on the other side of the border from you, and they're coming to get you too.
You said
about that. You ever think
what about that Lance Gibson, Billy?
My God.
What about that Julia Budd, though?
Y'all been running.
What about that Julia Budd, though?
Up here talking Canadian bullshit.
Hey, I got a bet on him, so I'm good.
What about that Julia Budd, though? Google Julia Budd. Tell me that's not the type.
The Canada
DJ.
Good luck on all your bets. I just needed to throw some fucking Cajun in there.
DJ's coming for you, dumbass. Right on the other side of that line. Here
that
we go.
Julia Budd, though.
Dude, look at the disrespect.
King Bobby Green with a jumping front kick to start things off. Low hands per usual.
And his hands lower than usual.
Double southpaw.
It's a king versus a country with
Bobby
a
Green
queen.
switching stances. Eats an inside low kick after a left hand. 438 here. Left hand from Bobby. Counter right hand from Gibson. Bobby says, you ain't even hit me. Outside low kick from Gibson.
Port Moody, Canada, stand up.
4:25 to go here in the first round.
And not wrestling.
And not wrestling is not a good sign.
Bobby Green with the left hand of the body. Outside low kick from Gibson. Bobby just misses on a left hand, but he got his hands low. Gibson tries to go right hand, left hook, but Bobby Green says, again, you didn't hit me.
Starting to square up. +1.
Head kick from Gibson. Bobby says it hit off my glove. It didn't hit me.
I love how Bobby's just announcing all the hit markers.
It's like that kind of hurt.
Bobby is kind of a video game character. Shout out to him. 351.
Shout out to him.
Side thrust kick from Bobby Green. Straight left hand from Bobby Green. He blocks a head kick.
He didn't tell us where that hit.
King Bobby with 3:37 to go in the first round. Landing early. Two-piece from Bobby. Dare I say he has faster hands than Lance Gibson Jr. at 39. Isn't that crazy?
No.
You got to be careful, though. Bobby Green starting to get into a groove, into a flow.
So to pick him now.
See.
So to pick him.
He must have got a takedown.
Front kick there. Misses the mark for Lance
Bobby
Gibson
Green
Jr.
better jump on.
303 in the first round. Bobby taunting
Value for Bobby.
the young man.
Bobby giggity green.
Jab and a right hand to the body from Bobby. They trade front kicks, colliding. Gibson tries a takedown attempt. Bobby spins back to the center.
God damn it, Bobby.
2:35 here in the first round.
Bobby's fighting like such a dumbass.
Front kick, that was a really nice
It
fight
doesn't
there.
completely look like he showed up for just Christmas.
That was a really fast.
Yo, he's going like this. Come on, fight right here, right now.
Bobby's still incredibly fast, dude. For a 39-year-old, he's still got some
At this
speed.
pace, though, it's easy for him. They got to change the pace if they don't want Bobby to just sit here and
This
keep
kind of
doing that.
fight, he can do this all fucking day. 205 in the first round. Body kick from Bobby Green, parried by Lance Gibson Jr. Thrust kick from Green.
So crazy how he has his hands down, no regard of what's coming back the other way.
I mean, that's how we do. Front kick or body kick there from Lance Gibson. Bobby pointed to the ground, tries to go shovel hook, but he whiffs on it.
Absolutely.
Front kick, right hand over the top lands for Bobby. They trade left hooks. Bobby taunting the young man. Bobby just
Sneak
misses.
him, King.
I mean, he just missed that one. Left hook. Then Gibson tries to clinch up, knee to the body from Gibson. He tries an elbow on the clinch break, but Bobby is way out of range. He's still talking to him. 1:26 to go. Bobby Green on the front foot here. Got Lance Gibson pushed behind the black line, trying to follow him. Lance Gibson laterally moving. Bobby says, I don't think so. Lance Gibson, nice sprawl there off of Bobby Green. Takedown attempt. I don't know how hearted it was. It might have been half-hearted, but he goes straight left to the body with full heart. Lands on Lance Gibson on the back foot, circling back to the center. Counter right hand. Bobby says, your punch went over my shoulder, young man. Catches the body kick. Bobby hands down, marching Lance Gibson down. Nice left hook around the guard of Lance Gibson Jr. Bobby switching stances. Nice front kick again from Bobby Green. Bobby looking to fade back, pull counter the young gentleman, I reckon.
Bobby Green is just out here having fun, boys.
He's just out here dancing on him.
Bobby still taunting him. So he says, every punch you're throwing is hitting me on the shoulder. Oblique kick there from Green. Straight left hand, and then a right hook over the top from Bobby from the southpaw. Switching stances, front kick from the orthodox. Marching forward on Lance Gibson Jr. Bobby with the front kick, spinning back fist. Misses for Lance Gibson. Right hand does not miss for Bobby Green. Lance tries to clinch up. Bobby says, I don't think so. They trade knees to the body. 10 seconds left. Clack, clack, clack.
Bobby said, come here, come here.
Matumbo out here, bro.
Big whiffa. Bobby fade back left hook, and there's the first round.
They have it as a pick on -115 each.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't get it.
I thought Bobby won round
nothing
one.
really happened that round, really.
Bobby was just showboating.
Yeah, nothing really happened.
How are they not in Lance Gibson's corner telling him just if you blast double a takedown across the cage, bro, Bobby Green's going down. His hands are literally by his fucking hips.
That's
I mean, Bobby does have pretty good defense.
When they gave him a contract, they said you cannot wrestle here.
Bobby is actually a half decent wrestler, like offensively and with takedown defense. He doesn't always use it, but
he's got his hands down to guard that.
They got him past his fucking crotch. Like, come on.
I would have to test it.
So would I.
I mean, I think it is a good game plan, seriously, to mix it up and then try and wrestle him down. It's not like he's never been taken down before.
Nah, you got to get Bobby out of the middle of the ring, bro. You got to back him up.
I want to say, like, at least Gibson threw.
Backed up with the hands down. That's how you knock a dude out.
I mean, Bobby won that round.
I feel like it was a Bobby Green round.
Yeah, it was.
I kind of agree, but
that's how little Gibson did.
It's how little either one of them did, really.
Bobby at least landed.
Well, they meet each other back in the center here. Bobby Green still hands down. Gibson high, like hands up. Thrust kick there. Oblique kick there from Bobby Green. Thrust kick to the knee. Bobby Green fakes it again. Thought about stepping two-piece, feinting it. Gibson switching back into the southpaw and then into the orthodox momentarily. Bobby misses a straight left over the top. Throws the front kick out there. Lead leg front kick. Straight left hand for Bobby Green. Sets Lance Gibson down. Gibson's pops right back up to his feet. Flash knockout over Bobby Green, who checks two low kicks, pointing to the ground.
Front row.
Psychological warfare here. Pull counter right hand from Bobby Green. Parries the body kick. 408 round
39-year-old master
right
class
hand
right
glances
now.
off the gloves of Lance Gibson Jr. I mean, Bobby's just pull countering him now, dude. Fades back from the right hook of Lance Gibson Jr. Parries the front kick. Bobby just waiting on him now.
Got him backing up, though.
I don't get how people are saying Gibson won round one.
Bobby Gibson right hand to the body. Gibson spins through on a low kick.
They're saying the leg kicks are money.
Bobby with a front kick.
Bobby Green's checked like 5 leg kicks.
I don't get the leg kicks, though. Bobby's like dancing around them.
I would say they're even on the leg kicks, really. I feel like Bobby's been checking all the good ones.
Yeah, I guess the heel of his foot hit his cup.
Yeah, he just held it there, too.
It wasn't phantom. It was real. He's not faking it. Bobby acknowledges.
This might help Bobby, though. Like, the pace that he's going at's really easy anyway, but even a break in between.
Yeah, he's got good cardio.
He's looking pretty good for 39 right now, though.
Looking fast, man. Reflexes still look sharp.
What did you say, Joey?
I'm not seeing neither one of them look good. Ain't shit going on.
Well, one's 39 and one's, you know, like one's
like a little.
Is it snowing by you yet, Joey?
Oh, I have no idea yet. I can't see outside the window.
Dumb question, my bad.
Did you paint the window white?
No.
You better stop playing with Joey before he paints you white.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I think that's going bad for Green, though, is every time he's getting hit, he is emoting. So he is giving out a fucking visual every time. So if you're keeping,
I have no idea who's winning this fight.
Tracker, you know, like that doesn't help with the judges at all. You know, like
well, even if he doesn't get hit clean, he's going to keep doing that, whether it like really hits him or not. You know, so it is kind of. Yeah,
I thought Bobby was winning the fight, but to be honest with you, the more and more I see the live line, it tells me it's a little bit closer.
Because nothing's happening. Nothing big's happened yet. No takedown, no
head kick from Bobby Green. Gibson blocked it, and he misses that right hand and his head kick in return fire. But then he jumps Bobby Green That was an easy takedown from Lance Gibson Jr. Cradling Bobby Green now.
How do you not blast double that the whole fight?
I mean, that was
it's been there the whole fight, bro.
He made that look effortless, dude.
It's been. I hope Julia told him that the takedown's wide open. He literally has his hands down by his fucking hips.
Bobby Green scrambling. He does go belly down and gets back up to his feet.
Wow.
Lance Gibson Jr.
Good get up game.
Back now of Bobby Green. He said, fuck all this striking and shit, dude. Let me go back to my roots, my wrestling roots. And he tries to wrestle Bobby Green around, does have the standing body lock on the back. Bobby Green back elbow. Knee to the body. My God, he's got a family.
The fucking foot stomps, fucking Canadian.
You ain't Kamaru Usman. You are not the Nigerian nightmare, sir.
Canadian as shit.
Bobby Green using a Kimura trap to spin into Lance Gibson Jr., who's wrestling for a single leg knee to the body from Bobby Green. And we're back to the center. Bobby Green marching Lance Gibson down. Gibson parries the jab over the top. Nice front kick from Bobby. There's a real nice Gary.
Yeah, buried
Fucking
it.
blast out with this motherfucker again, man. Jesus Christ.
Everything Bobby does, he tries to answer back. It's so predictable, man. Straight left, right hook. Nice right hand over the top. Bobby says it went off my shoulder. I don't know. I think that landed, though.
Every time.
121 to go here in the second round. Lance Gibson on the back foot. Bobby pushing forward. Another nice front kick. I would keep hitting him with that front kick. It is there every fucking time.
This is not it, though.
Bobby needs to up the activity and not be strict because now he's just counterpunching. That was a nice left hand and then a right hook from Bobby Green. Nice front kick from Gibson.
He snuck that uppercut in.
49 seconds to go here in the second round. Front kick from Bobby Green.
Yeah, 20 significant strikes is not it, bro.
Kick. Left hook, right hand from Bobby Green on a step through. Misses the left hook that time. Hard low kick from Gibson. Gets a reaction out of Bobby Green.
Minus 205 for Green in the chat.
I got it 1-1.
Tries to go 2-3. 13 seconds.
I thought Bobby clearly won that round, though.
Bobby Green with a hard left hook and a right hand. Gibson counters with a right hand.
Oh, he didn't get the takedown, though.
Bro, fucking wrestle this fucking pussy,
But
dude.
Bobby did clip the shit out of him in the beginning of that round. Remember when he, dropped him? He was kind of off balance, but it looked bad.
He did. I mean, it was a flash knockdown. Whether it was he was hurt or not, he did fall down from the punch. You know.
So I got it 1-1.
For
Plus
fuck's sake,
153 Gibson. That's the live line.
retarded, dude.
What's the live line?
Plus 153 Gibson.
So basically backward started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop letting this stupid bald motherfucker fucking dance. Just fucking wrestle that pussy, dude. Jesus Christ.
This is the type of fight where if Bobby wins the third round decisively, you see that eraser come out, and it all of a sudden is a 30-27. If this is a fucking at all close or Gibson round, we're about to see three different scorecards.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah.
It's going
If
to
this
be
hits the cards,
30-27 Bobby or three different scorecards.
if this hits the cards, I think it's going to be split.
Depends on how this round goes. If it's decisive for one player or the other.
Please fucking wrestle, dude. Stop showboating with this pussy.
I
dude.
think the wrestling round was more for Bobby than the non-wrestling round. So
We'll see. Bobby Green starts out with a nice jab from Orthodox on the stance switch. Throws the front kick again. He's got a really nice front kick, Bobby Green.
He's got a great
Gibson
head
to
kick,
southpaw.
too.
Oblique kick from Green. Gibson switching back and forth in southpaw now. Feinting the
It's
jab.
frustrating.
Front kick from Green.
Dude, Green keeps him behind this black line this whole fucking round. It's over.
Gibson lifting the knee. Tried a body kick, but Bobby blocked it. Inside low kick from Green. Lifts the knee again. Gibson laterally moving. Parries the front kick this time from Green. Finally making an adjustment on that. Gibson kind of half cocked in there. Front kick from Gibson. Brushes it off again. Bobby misses with the right hook. Green tries a side thrust kick. Gibson circles out. Gibson feints the double jab. Gibson lifts the knee. Bobby with a side thrust kick that lands. Inside low kick for Green. Gibson isn't throwing shit. He throws that front kick there, but it is just, he's trying to pot shot. Head kick there. Bobby did block it. It was, I think it partially landed. Oblique kick there from Green. Bobby pumps the jab. Whiffs on a right hook to the body. Gibson, what was that? That was weird. Left hook from Bobby. Nice jab. And a left hook to the body for Bobby Green. Gibson just isn't throwing a damn thing except some low kicks and some front kicks.
If you don't take down this cocky prick, Jesus Christ, dude.
Like, dude, what are we doing?
Punches and not throwing anything.
Gibson just gave this away.
Cocky's working, bro.
Thank you! Fucking Christ! Do it the whole fucking fight!
Single leg. Easy single leg for Gibson. Bobby Green kicks off of him, though, and gets right back to his feet.
That's
239.
That's so bad.
Right back to his feet.
This feels rigged.
I mean, the kid's a greenhorn, you know?
I don't care.
feels
Fucking
like
like
another
you have
Vegas
blue
play.
wrestling background.
A 30-year-old greenhorn.
This is just the greenhorn, dude.
Right. No, he's just a
Couple
Belgian.
hooks, one upstairs, one to the breadbasket. Bobby Green pumps the jab. Two-piece from the Orthodox from Bobby Green.
Damn.
2:13 to go here.
He's not even trying. What's he fucking doing?
I mean, he's outgunned on the feet. Bobby Green's the better boxer. He's thrown
he's
his
just
hardest
Putting
punches
on a
at him,
master
knock him
class of
out.
footwork.
And now he's like,
Hey,
left
urgency.
hook, right hand from Bobby Green, and he whiffs the counter. Bobby Green said, "You almost got me there."
Conceded already.
Walk him down to ooh.
Right hand, left hook. That left hook from Bobby Green was nasty, dude. Bobby with a right hand and then a left hook behind it.
Show
Like
some
I wrote about this.
heart,
Dude.
Dude, he is literally like marching him down. Like,
Left,
Look at it.
left,
Go out,
left, right,
yeah.
left.
go
bro.
left,
Jesus
go
Christ.
left, right, left.
Yeah, I think Bobby won this by
In
decision.
front of his
9-year-old
He
father.
won this out of aura, bro. He won this out of aura, not even anything
Yeah.
else. He just fucking won it out
The
of aura.
aura
I mean, he
difference
has
is
had some really
pretty
nice
massive.
counter punches.
The
You're
fact
like,
that he
Dad
can
is
walk
yelling
down
at
like
him.
that is crazy.
Dad is yelling in the
You're
apron.
having a 39-year-old fucking dead corpse fucking dance around you for 3 fucking rounds. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Another
Every
right
time
hand
he-
front kick from Bobby Green. He's heating
Every
up.
time you take him down, he fucking wrestles good. Jesus fucking Christ. Take this ball the fuck down.
I mean, if all you're gonna do is pot shot like a right hook every now and then, Bobby Green is just gonna wait for that.
Two
It's
seconds.
just astonishing to me.
Those erasers are coming out.
Look
Right.
at that easy double leg takedown from Bobby Green. I told y'all I can wrestle a little bit.
Fuck Bobby Green, fucking pussy ass.
Those erasers are coming out. 30
He
27.
said, suck on my balls.
30
North south from
You
Bobby
fucking-
Green, dropping right hands to the fucking liver.
What a fucking pussy.
Right hands to the liver are insane.
Shouts to Bobby Green.
He can go suck a dick.
North
Hey, not a bad
south.
short notice fight. We just
Bobby
expected more
Green.
out of somebody.
This is funny. Bobby Green with hammerfist trying to close it out. And that's the third round.
Oh, put your arms down, bro. That was one of your worst performances, man. Get the fuck out of here. I don't care how old you are.
I don't know, Joe. You're a fucking
69 to close it out.
fucking masterclass.
Shouts to
That
somebody
fuck-
in the chat, or not somebody in the chat. Matthew Green said he got Bobby Green at -110. Shouts to Dan Doherty.
Hey, kudos. Good hit on that then. Shit.
Same here. Like, I'm live after round 1. I didn't understand why the line went down after round 1. So
Jesus Christ.
You
You're
think
one
the
match-
Bobby
erasers
looks
come
like a
out?
dumbass when he fights.
The erasers come out and we get some 30-27s here.
Oh, yeah.
they absolutely erased that first round. They said, yep, 30 27, like I
Yeah.
thought.
Green ain't back, bro. He's gonna get fucking slumped this next fight. Green ain't shit. Not anymore, at least.
No, Gibson never should have been here. That's the
You
only
think
time.
so?
That's the only time you'll ever see Lance Gibson Jr. on a main card. Only time. And the only time you would. By him sneaking in at the last second like that shit. 60. No. Lance
Good
Gibson.
scrap, though.
Wasn't even
Not
a
bad for
scratch.
short notice.
Shit barely looked like a
For short
scratch.
notice, I didn't think it was that bad.
He did nothing.
That shit was like a bullshit go 50% on your sparring session.
Yeah, but it was a good sparring match.
It was
I-
Billy,
If you ever wanted to see what a sparring match looks like,
Billy, me and you could have a better sparring match than that shit.
I'll set
Big
it
Show,
up
can we
at
go
5.
quick commercial break?
That's fucking stupid, bro.
I gotta walk that one off.
Sparring match, bro.
Split.
How the fuck was that a split decision?
Split.
Oh my god.
The erasers didn't come out.
Dude,
What was that split?
is
What the
so
fuck just-
greasy.
I don't look when I heard split, I was like, excuse me?
That's unconscionable. That's unconscionable, man. That
No
was-
love for Canada.
So what round do you think they give Gibson? Maybe round 2, maybe? But I don't like he didn't win round
2
3.
rounds.
They'd say 1
He
and
didn't
2.
win round 3.
They'd have to say 1 and 2.
How could you score
I
round 2 for Gibson? That's insane.
I would have been happy if he won, but that would have been a robbery. But Jesus Christ.
I didn't think I had to worry at all there. And then all of a sudden I saw the split screen.
Yeah, that was bad. Went to a commercial split. I was like, what?
Split is wild.
That's fucking
That's
bonkers.
insane, dude.
Even how pissed I was in that fight, that's bad.
I guess my minus 110 bet wasn't good live.
Holy shit.
Because that was
No, you're right, Aaron. Like, outside of Gibson fucking actually getting those takedowns with ease, he was scared.
He was
Yeah.
fighting scary, definitely.
probably
He
Lance
Chuck's
Gibson.
Bobby
Yo,
Green.
Yo, Billy,
After the
Bobby
first
Green split decision.
Split?
That's what I said. I was like, that shouldn't have been a split.
I thought it was 29-28.
Hold up. One judge gave Gibson rounds 1 and 2. It was split between one judge, and then the other judge gave rounds 2, 3 to Bobby
Two
Green.
judges gave round 1 to Gibson.
That's stupid.
I thought Gibson won round 1, in my opinion. That's why I said 29-28.
I mean, that's the only round you could really give him, in my opinion. I don't think I thought Bobby Green very clearly won 2 and 3.
Crazy.
That's
I was only watching for the first part of the first round. I was only watching the live line, and I was trying to get Bobby Green before it went off live. And then as soon as it went live, it was like the line dropped immediately. So I didn't really see what happened in the beginning of the first round, but the line dropped like 60 cents, like real
Oh, shit.
quick.
Vinicius Oliveras versus Mario Batista. No shit.
That's not bad.
Mm-mm.
Loke Dog and Batista. That's a good fight.
Main event on an Apex card.
Nice. That's cool.
I guess.
Well, gentlemen.
To the Kennedy fight, right?
Matt
Yeah.
Green asks, what do you think, gents?
I got Kennedy by knockout.
Same.
Oh, good. Uchecha by submission.
What, rounds 1 or 2?
I would hope round 1. I hope I don't have to wait long for a submission, to be honest with you. I hope it's like very quick. Walter Walker is not that good of a submission artist compared to Buchecha. So if it gets in the same spots, I think Buchecha can do the same things. Maybe it's
I
another
think
hill.
Marcus Buchecha wins, but I'm rooting for Kennedy so we can cash Morgan Charrier.
Morgan Charrier is definitely a play from the whole panel, so that's good. We are not a Melky Costa.
The only thing I'll say about Milky Costa
I'm a Melky Costa fanboy.
I don't care. Not tonight. Not tonight, you ain't.
He said, no.
I just gotta say, it's his 4th fight this year. I bet on him every one of his fights so far, besides this one.
Yeah, well, let it go.
Bad bet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Why are they showing Mario Bautista versus Vinicius Oliveira
Oh,
like
that's gonna be the
number
main
9
event.
versus number 12 matters?
It's a main event on a fight night.
Okay, that's why it's a main event.
Jesus Christ. Billy, I felt like we were at the PFL. Yo, stop wrestling. And then we get to the co-main. Keep fucking wrestling. What the fuck you doing?
That was wild, bro. Lance Gibson could have won that fight.
He took him down with no problem.
I mean, he very easily could have, apparently.
That
Yeah,
was
maybe if he just tried punching.
fuck the punching. You saw how easy the takedown was. Take him down. He was showboating the entire fight. Fuck him.
Yeah, but you don't got to wrestle if you can just throw a fucking punch.
Did he throw a punch that whole fight?
I think he threw like 20, 23 of them, something like that.
I
Not
think it
many.
was 19 going into the. I know it was 19 at one point. Like
It
late
wasn't
in the
much.
fight.
He kept getting tired of punching his shoulder.
Bobby Green's like, stop hitting my shoulder, bro. But Jesus Christ.
All right. Well,
Yo, this line went down
I'm
earlier
gonna
today.
check on Peyton, boys. I'll be right back.
But Kennedy was minus 135 like an hour before I did my sheet. Now it's Kennedy minus 115, Buchecha minus 105.
Because Buchecha's going to win.
He better get the grappling going or he's going to get knocked the fuck out. Look, one thing that I can say about Kennedy has better than fucking Martin is killer instinct. Kennedy, once he's like a shark. He smells blood. He will go for the kill.
No way. Marcus Buchecha is such a... He fights...
Okay, no, Billy,
like
I
a
want to hear
dumbass.
you fanboy Buchecha real quick. Go ahead. Tell me why he wins.
He's just going to take advantage of Kennedy's assness. Kennedy is a slow starter. All of his
One-dimensional.
finishes are like round 2, round 3, unless it's fucking Chris Barnett. And that's the type of matchup Marcus Buchecha can take advantage of early in this fight. I don't think Kennedy's some type of world beater. For Kennedy to win this fight, he would need Marcus Buchecha to gas out. I don't think it's just going to be one-way traffic. Kennedy just fucking doinks him, and he's just controlling the whole entire fight, and he's minus 1,000 live line. Nah, this is Marcus Buchecha gassing the fuck out, and then Kennedy takes over.
Okay, so you telling me if Buchecha, let's say he doesn't get a takedown, how's he win this fight? He's not outstriking Kennedy.
He's going to pull guard. He's going to pull guard, and Kennedy's dumbass is going to follow suit.
No.
He's going to get subbed.
Kennedy might be a dumb-looking Frankenstein, but he is not that dumb to go on a fucking all-Brazilian guard.
Well, I just saw him get subbed by Walter Walker in his last fight, and Marcus Buchecha is a 10 times better grappler than Walter
Now, a
Walker.
wrestler, though, tell me where his actual wrestling's at. Where's his wrestling?
What kind of
You're
team?
going to war for some random ass black guy
I'm just
named
saying
Kennedy
that,
Njoku.
Look, I am not betting a guy that is one step. He's a heavyweight Ryan Hall. If Ryan Hall does not wrestle, he does not win.
He's not even a real heavyweight. We don't even know if he's really a heavyweight. He's fucking the asses of asses people. Lucas Brzezinski, Chris Barnett.
Look, at least he has better names than fucking this old dude that barely has fought anything because he's
Nah, Martin Buchecha was 7-1 in the UFC.
MMA late. That's what his issue is. He's like 35, 36 years old. He got into it late. His striking is not there. From what I've seen, he can not.
Kennedy got into it never. He's never been good. I've seen fucking
Kennedy can at least throw a
OSP.
fucking punch and knock somebody out.
Time out. I've seen OSP literally land a fucking jab and beat Kennedy by decision.
OSP would kick this motherfucker's ass too.
I'm talking about the coarse, fat OSP.
Okay, if you told me OSP went up to heavyweight, fat as fuck, he knocks out this fucking one-dimensional grappler.
He did go up to heavyweight and he beat fucking Kennedy.
If he was still fighting right now, it was OSP versus Buchecha. OSP knocks him out.
There's so many Ask Kennedy Njoku moments that I can pull up that it makes me want to lean towards Buchecha because Buchecha didn't look badass.
To me, this is a step down than Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker at least has a little bit of power, has better wrestling, except not better grappling.
You see this cup?
Yeah, not really, not at the moment. Okay, I see a snowman. Yeah, he's smiling.
You see this cup?
Not at the moment.
This cup is undefeated. This cup is undefeated, I tell you.
What happens when it's not undefeated? No, I don't got 10 units. I just got the knockout prop. I can't see.
First the pinky.
I just got the knockout prop.
Holy
Look,
shit.
I'm telling you, if he does not get this takedown, Kennedy is going to fucking light him up. They're going to tell him to use his jab, and then he's going to find range.
Whoa.
Where's this Kennedy guy that you speak of? Because the guy that I know is ass.
When this motherfucker doesn't get a takedown, and everyone's like, why the fuck's this motherfucker one-dimensional? He can't shoot a takedown, you fucking crotch sniffer. And then he tries to pull guard.
Oh, my.
I didn't know you went to war for Kennedy Njoku.
I'm just going with the more mixed martial artist. Not a guy that
now we're going more mixed martial artist.
You know what? Hold on. You know what? I got this. You know what? Fuck it. I got balls. I'm making Kenny the flag live right now. Right now.
Oh, no.
I saw the flag. Flag playing it. Kennedy is going to knock this one-dimensional fucking grappler the fuck out.
Careful, JD. You'll give Harry another heart attack. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, I think that's a possibility for sure. But I just don't know.
You look good when you back that thing up. You's a big fine woman when you back that thing up. You're a big daddy when you back that thing up. Girl, who is you playing with? Back that thing up. Girl, you look good when you back that thing up. You's a big.
Jesus Christ.
Here we go.
To get copyrighted for that.
Sir?
That's a crazy.
Somebody said Joey must be drinking. Joey's speaking soberly. That's the scary part.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, I'm sober. I haven't smoked yet.
I'm high as fuck, but that's okay.
Dude,
I mean, high is expected.
I'm having some high times myself. Buchecha.
Here comes Buchecha. Mighty Buchecha.
He didn't say his last name.
Buchecha.
This dude looks like he has no chin. Look at, he has a scar on his fucking face.
I mean, this is all like, really good points. Can't argue them. Their skincare routine goes to Kennedy.
Look at this guy, Kennedy. He's got roles for his other roles.
Look, he might have roles, but one thing he got is power, though. He got that stupid power.
This is the unexpected showdown that
this is crazy.
Flag has been planted. You're damn right, Matt Green.
Oh, God.
Here we go. I'm excited for this one now. All of a sudden, didn't give a fuck about it before, dude. Knew I was passing on this piece of shit, but best of luck, gentlemen. Here we go. Joey versus Bills. Herb Dean. If anything happens crazy,
Billy, do you actually have money on this fight? Like, do you actually put a bet on it, or are you just talking?
Me? Who?
Billy.
Oh, Billy, you chirping or are you betting?
My bad. My nose was fucking honking. You know what's about to go down. He's about to hit a sub.
Buchecha tries for the takedown. Kennedy thwarts it. The heavyweight Kennedy Njoku misses the left hand. Kennedy keeping his base, wide stance, feinting the right hook. Whiffed on a straight left earlier, trying to find the range. Buchecha pawing the lead hand out from the orthodox stance in the white trunks. 421 for anybody listening along here. Just some hand fighting, mirror stance, hand fighting, as we've come to expect from those kind of matchups. Buchecha.
It's always the buildup of the fight that's better than the fight itself.
Quite right, sir. Buchecha on a single leg here. Kennedy dropping all the way down. Buchecha trying to ankle pick him on the other side there. Kennedy going up for a single leg now. Buchecha threatening guillotine now over the top, or a headlock at least, and he does ankle pick Kennedy. Kennedy diving on a single leg now. He does stand up. Buchecha does get a standing body lock, though. Kennedy turns into him, splits the legs, jumps down. Kennedy rolling. Buchecha trying for a leg attack, little 50-50.
And he got caught.
He's ready for a
He's
toe
caught
hold on Kennedy. He's pulling on it. Kennedy's going to have to kick out of this.
He's
You better
caught.
stop this punching down. You better kick out of this motherfucker.
He's
If you
caught.
want to survive, you better kick right the fuck out of this.
He's got to straight. He got to straighten that leg out. He don't got to straight.
Yeah, kick out. Kennedy does avoid the heel hook, trying to get back to his feet here, up to a knee. Buchecha all over this body lock, but Kennedy does stand up against the fence here. 306. Buchecha still with a body lock, though. Kennedy trying to pummel underneath with the left arm and turn into him, but Buchecha has a vice grip here. Kennedy makes a fist against the fence and braces himself against the post. Just keeps himself from getting taken down there. Kennedy breaks the grip, trying to turn into Booch here, but Booch rips the single leg down, and now this could be trouble for Kennedy. But he is scooting back to the fence, trying to post on the left arm. He does get to his knees and back to his feet, but then Buchecha drags him right back down. 2:30 to go here. Buchecha pounces on his back, throws the hook in. Now this could be bad. Buchecha does body lock through the center there, so that is not the best position for the body lock, but
Buchecha's gas, though.
He does look a little labored. Kennedy not settling, scooting, posting on an elbow, dragging himself to the fence to post on a knee, which he does. Up to a knee and back to his feet is Kennedy and Nzechukwu. For the time being, Buchecha with a body lock trying to drag him right back down. What'd you say?
Buchecha's dead.
Buchecha's dead. This is where you lied back, Kennedy.
Might be. Kennedy turns into him. Oh yeah, and that might be Buchecha's last stand. Knee to the body from what's his first
100%.
Kennedy with the Gable grip. Holy shit! Spins and reverses position, pushes Buchecha into the fence.
Kennedy, can we not? Okay, go for the knees. Please do not take him.
Oh,
if that's not to the balls, I'm gonna be pissed.
That was
he got bailed out.
Close. I like to see the replay. I
swear that's to the stomach. Put him back in the same position.
It looked like it hit right on the UFC, but I got to see it replayed.
Never mind, that was clearly to the balls.
That was to the penis. Yeah, that was right to the dick sack.
Right on the old nickel butt.
Yep, right in his.
Bro, if Herb didn't stop that, Kennedy was like, "Oh, I'm about to punch this motherfucker."
He fucking already hit him with that left hook. He was about to fucking knock his ass out.
Right in his Buchecha.
Hello.
Herb screen.
5-minute break here.
This is smart by Buchecha, though. Vet move. He needed the gas tank reset.
You said vet move getting hit in the balls.
Debutante vet, let's go.
Dude, he was flagging a little bit.
Indeed, gentlemen. Wild times indeed. Buchecha blows his nose out. Kennedy meets him back in the center, and the action resumes. 1:11 here to go in the first round. After the break, Kennedy with a straight left right hook over the top. Kennedy pushes Buchecha behind the black line. Kennedy whiffs on an uppercut, and Buchecha immediately tries for a single leg. Kennedy just about kicks right out of the motherfucker, turns into Buchecha, pummels underneath, splits the legs, but Buchecha is not letting go of this single leg attempt, but Kennedy is doing a good job of keeping his balance and reverses, and he's going to end up on top of Buchecha here. Oh, shit. Kennedy.
Full guard there. That's going to cost him.
Wow, dude. Kennedy settling into side control on Buchecha. He almost had him in a crucifix, dude. He almost had Buchecha in a crucifix. Buchecha does try to get on the single leg, though, but Kennedy kicks out, and there's 25 seconds to go in this round. Buchecha looks very, very tired.
He just full guard got up and still got taken down.
Kennedy whiffs on a left hook. Step in knee from Kennedy.
Oh!
3 hooks. Kennedy almost puts him down. Right hand from Kennedy, trying to close the show here. Short time to work.
Yeah. Buchecha's dead.
Come on, knock him out round 2, goddammit.
Played by the bell there.
It's
minus
right.
1,000 for Kennedy Njoku.
Really? God damn. Come on, Kennedy.
I mean, he almost knocked him out.
Yeah, if there was like 10, 15 more seconds, he would have got it out.
I'm surprised.
Check had his opportunities. He had like
Did.
3 different sub attempts.
It looked like he was settling into a position where he could have ground and pounded him. That would have been insane.
Yeah, I thought he had like the one leg underneath the head. I thought he was gonna try like inverted triangle and start doing bop, bop, bop. But I don't think Kenny knows what that is.
Hey, the Shroom fight's been taken off my book. Oh no, it's just hidden. Thought we had
What
something
fight?
done on that.
What fight?
Charrière.
Who?
Charrière. I can't say his
Charrière.
name. Charrière. Yeah.
Oh, Charrière. Okay.
Well, that's the next
Go.
fight coming up.
Round
Yeah.
2.
Let's go, Kennedy.
It was Zach Morris style. At the end of that, straight left from Kennedy to start things off. Buchecha still looks unsteady on his feet. High kick attempt. Big whiffer from Marcus there. Kennedy biding his time, waiting to counter.
Oh my god.
What is this?
Eye poke.
Headbutt. It looks like a headbutt.
Eye poke. I didn't think he got
Game
touched.
over. It's over.
He's done. He's so
done.
bailing, Aaron. It's not
That
even
was
funny.
eye poke.
What the fuck is that?
He's done.
That's
He's
an
about
eye
to.
He's
Yep.
so done. It's not even funny.
Can't see. I can't see. I
Yo,
can't
get
see.
this fucking one-dimensional fucker out of here.
I can't see.
Just bring on the last part. Just bring on the real
Come on.
one-eyed pirate. Come on.
Is he okay?
Are you shitting me?
Look at he doesn't even know where he is.
That was a
Oh yeah, he got him. I
jab.
thought that he didn't get him and he just fell back. Never mind. I'll shut up a little bit.
He's asking. He's asking. You guys aren't going to bring in the doctor?
Kennedy will always find a way to get out of a win.
yeah.
He can't see. He's like, I'm
Wow,
blind.
dude.
Kicks me in the
Are you
ball,
Twitter?
pokes his eyes out, you know, like anything.
This
to
is
do to get-
crazy.
Kennedy is so bad at winning.
My man asked for the fucking doctor, bro. What?
I don't see the doctor coming in yet. Oh, there he goes. I was gonna say, Jesus Christ.
It's over.
He is trying to get out of this so fucking quickly.
Well, I mean, Kennedy gave him away.
Yeah.
And he wants it bad. He's like, please, just give me the official.
Oh, and the doctor's a girl too.
Yeah, ain't touching you.
This is so getting stopped.
All right, he's wiping his eye at
This
least.
dude just doesn't want to get knocked the fuck
I'll
out.
give him the benefit of the doubt until
Oh, he's gonna be like, I can't see.
at least he's wiping it.
Just take your beating like a man.
He did eye poke the fuck out of him.
He eye poked the fuck out of him.
He can't. He's like, I can't see. She's like, oh, it's an eye poke.
All right,
In
we're
my
2 more.
doctoral experience, it means that he needs to go to NER.
Nah, he might be good though. It's not in his like eye socket. It just is. It just made the cut look worse.
Taking
All
a
right, just
point.
knock this motherfucker out and get him out the UFC already.
It was bad. I mean, he was an intercepting eye poke, dude. He
Yeah, it
brought the
wasn't a good
fingers
one.
like down into it as he like, yeah.
All right, Kenny, learn how to close your fist now.
You don't need to be doing any of this.
You're not the DSs. You're not gonna smack somebody. Even Herb's like, young man, if you close your fist.
He's asking her, but he's like, so I shouldn't do this? It's like, no, don't do
Wow, he
this.
took a point?
Taking a point.
Wow.
I'm not surprised.
Kenny, knock this please get this motherfucker out of here, bro. This is horseshit.
He already fouled him once, and it was a bad eye poke. I'm not surprised. So yeah, Kennedy is going to have to knock
Kennedy,
him out.
fucking
Marcus Buchecha is gonna win a decision.
I don't think so. I think he's about to get knocked out in like a minute here. Here we go. Straight left from Kennedy. Counter left hand. Buchecha almost got clipped with a check right hook. There's no reason to ever put your fingers out. Just Kennedy stuffs a takedown. That was a hard elbow to the side of Buchecha's head. Buchecha does get around to the back, though, collects the right leg, pounces on Kennedy's back.
Roll this motherfucker off you.
I mean, there's a lot of time left in this round, too. So if Kennedy can avoid this takedown here, Buchecha is going to be toast. Kennedy trying to break the grip. Buchecha does settle back down to the floor or puts his feet back on the floor. Kennedy turns into a body from Buchecha, tries to throw an elbow over the top. Kennedy gets off the fence. Right hook, left hand from Nzechukwu. Kennedy with a right hook around the guard of Buchecha, who tries to circle out. Kennedy with a straight left. Up, knee, and a right hand from Kennedy. He's about to knock him out. Marcus goes down.
Get him out of there. Give him a reason to quit. Let him stand up.
You can spark him out.
Herb said get up.
You can spark him out cold.
Stand up.
Spark him out standing.
Then punch this motherfucker. Move, Herb.
This is why Kennedy's. If you ever wondered why Kennedy's on the blacklist, those are the sequences.
I can't bet this dude.
You guys are fucking kidding me.
He literally had him on the fucking cuffs and ends up giving up a takedown in his back 30 seconds later.
And Buchecha has taken his back, sunk the hooks in, and there's 3 minutes left in this round. Wow.
This is why this guy fucking sucks.
He's trying to body lock him. He is on the right side to break the body lock, but dude, Kennedy, what the fuck, dude? You know Marcus is gonna
How does that even happen?
Kennedy, this motherfucker got no energy, bro. Use your Frankenstein strength, for Christ's sake.
Kennedy has that Brandon Moreno look in his eyes now from last week. Shout out to my dude, Stubborn Mick. Buchecha.
If you give up a head and arm, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
He's looking like he's trying to set this arm triangle. Kennedy trying to peel the left leg off. He goes belly down, or tries to.
This is embarrassing, dude. Knock this fucking Joker the fuck out.
Joe, you need him to get up first before he knocks him out.
This motherfucker out in a striking match, for Christ's sake.
Kennedy goes belly down. Buchecha drops a hammer fist. 140 to go here. Buchecha drops an elbow on Kennedy. Couple elbows. Kennedy don't like those. He's been finished with elbows before. Buchecha dropping right hands.
Oh, my God.
123 to go. Kennedy might not be able to get up here.
What a fraud.
This is why.
Are you shitting me,
This
Kennedy?
is why he is no longer allowed to order food from Hop Sings, and it's been that way for quite some time now.
Holy shit.
Right hands from Buchecha.
This
How many
grounded
more
pound
the show?
in slow motion.
Marcus is an idiot, dude. Why are you not continuing to punch? What a dumbass.
Yeah.
I mean, he is all but out of there. There's no way Herb's not going to let this go.
I don't think he wants to gas himself out.
These are elbows, man. These are significant elbows, dude. I mean, he is fucking dropping these fucking elbows.
Kennedy doing
These
nothing.
are right hands. Herb's getting close to stopping this.
Kennedy doing nothing.
Elbows and right hands from Buchecha. 30 seconds left.
Just punch you.
I mean,
idiot.
Kennedy is getting a long leash here. 25 seconds to go.
Kenny might get fucking armbarred.
Buchecha's setting it up.
In slow motion.
15 seconds here. He's going to rip it. Kennedy does turn into him. 5 seconds to go here. 3, 2,
What a bum.
1. All right, Joey.
He just got
Can we
10-8 in round 2. That's a 10-8 in my opinion.
Can we cut both of these motherfuckers?
Isn't that a 10-8 if he lost the
You
point?
lose a point and then almost.
Oh, yeah, it would be. Yeah, if you give Buchecha that round, then
9 and 9 with a point. Yeah, 10-8.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I mean, Kennedy did almost knock him out, too. So.
Let me see. Lewis
With the
fight,
point,
is that
yeah.
a pick?
No, it's not 10-7.
Cut both of you.
No, I realize that, but it's like,
Crazy. It could almost be a 10-7, though.
Kennedy did almost knock him out. So.
And Kenny almost got knocked out
in
by
that round.
I know. I'm just saying. Man,
I'm just saying there's not like I don't know personally how it scored, obviously, but I guess I wouldn't be stunned if someone had that like a fucking 9-9.
No.
Well,
No.
that was a point deduction.
No, but right. No, there's no one who's giving that round to Kennedy.
There's no way that
You can't.
Kennedy
No,
won
I'm
that
not personally
round.
giving it to him, but I
Shut
wouldn't
the
think
hell
it's
up.
crazy. Like he almost knocked him out.
And Kennedy
Dude,
He was closer to stopping the fight. He was
It
closer to stop. He was.
Buchecha was a lot.
Kennedy drops him again. Buchecha's trying for this takedown. Kennedy does stuff it momentarily, but Buchecha is getting walked.
Oh
to the
my
fence
God,
here.
bro! You have one job. This dude can't strike with you.
I mean, the guy's literally hanging on
This
Kennedy,
is
trying to drag him
insane.
down. Kennedy with a back fist there. He does drag him down, but Kennedy might turn into him again, much like the end of this first round or second round. It was like halfway through the second round.
This is a weird entanglement.
This is very strange.
Price.
4:18 for anybody listening along. Kennedy.
Bro, his
top
face is
for
not guarded.
now,
Punch him
but-
down. His head. He's not guarding his face.
The Buchecha line is crashing live wire right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of ways this could end up bad for Buchecha.
What this? Yo, just stand up.
This is really fucking dumb.
Ain't shit going on.
This is a very awkward position here.
This man, I thought Kennedy was trying to go for ankle lock. I'm like, bro, if you don't stand your
Yeah, why aren't you trying to stand the fuck
This
up
is
right
such
now?
a weird position.
What the hell are these scorecards gonna say?
Yeah, just
Wall.
hit the dude with
I guess.
something. It's really weird.
this fight.
Oh, my
Dude,
neck.
back fist a punch, dude. He's not even guarding his face. Just drop some back punches on this motherfucker. He's a quitter.
One does not simply bet Candy and Juku.
No, you just don't.
Good God.
Does Buchecha have his toes in the fence here?
Who cares?
Does he have his big toe in the fence?
Who cares?
I mean, that's kind of keeping him right. No, he doesn't anymore.
That's legal. Keep throwing elbows. That's legal. Keep
Yeah.
doing it.
Yeah, you're allowed to hit your opponent.
He's like, am I allowed to throw elbows? Yes, the fuck you are.
What is he doing with his feet? Well, Kennedy is a
Bro, he has no
he's trying to
brain.
get- Kennedy is a retard. No, Kennedy's a fucking retard.
Yeah, Kennedy is the dumbest fighter in the UFC.
He is a dumb fuck, and he's about to get. But Kennedy grabbed the fence.
Oh my
Grab the fence.
god!
I've never seen somebody try to get rolled like
Did
that.
Herb just take another point?
I don't know. Them elbows are legal.
Herb made a gesture when he saw that fence grab. Did he take another point?
They would have to
He
stop.
said
him.
do it
Might
again.
retroactively if it hits the cards.
Keep
It
throwing
might
those
be one of those
elbows,
things.
man.
Okay, I'm
You're fucking his
saving
eye
that.
up.
Oh, easy, Kennedy.
fuck
Get your hand
is
off the
this?
fence.
This is wow.
This is as bad as it gets.
This is ESPN Plus at its finest, guys.
You think ESPN's like, no, UFC, come back. No.
They got college sports. They don't give a fuck about UFC.
This was the good riddance ESPN card. This was the okay. This is we're gonna give y'all a shit ass event.
Yeah, and they did.
Now punch him.
There
Punch
you go.
him.
There you
Stupid
go.
Punch him.
There you go.
Stand up. Or, I don't know, punch or something. Shit.
Grab
Punch
a
out.
leg like you did last time.
What the fuck are you?
Buchecha is a rat, dude. God, he is a fucking rodent.
You gonna
He
get
is
this?
Scampering around on the ground.
He might calf slicer him.
He's got it
Don't
in.
worry, he
just
has
gotta
the leg.
pull. You just got to pull. You
Oh my god.
Oh my
Kennedy
God.
wincing
Punch the
now.
motherfucker. Stand up on your fucking knee, you jackass.
Kennedy
Oh my
wincing.
Are you that fucking
Looking over
slow?
his corner.
Are you
Punch
that
him.
slow?
Punch him. Oh yeah,
You don't
Kennedy's
like
a
it.
fucking retard for sure. He's
Jesus Christ, dude.
That's why he's a fucking dumbass, dude. That's why he's blacklisted. He's a fucking idiot.
The motherfucker can't even open his eye. Punch that motherfucker. He looks like fucking Rocky.
I think Buchecha is going to sneak out of the decision.
I do
This-
too.
He's got a fucking point, dude.
What is this?
What the fuck are they doing?
What is this arm attack?
Yo, Kennedy, if you don't punch this motherfucker, you fucking...
Joey's on full tilt.
15 Dude, this is the worst fucking game plan I've seen from this motherfucker. Punch him. That's how you win your fights.
This is what we call the Kennedy Njoku effect.
Yeah.
Look at that, see? If you would have done that 30 seconds ago, you win the fight, you fucking retard.
This is so bad.
Yikes. Yikes.
Jesus Christ.
I need more alcohol for this.
This fight has to be a draw. This shit was terrible.
I need more alcohol. I'll be right back.
I need to get my alcohol for that. That's terrible.
I mean, damn, and I'm just going to be left on here by my fucking self. LOL. Well,
I'll bring it up with me.
God damn, I don't fucking care. What we got in the chat? We got a draw.
That was terrible.
Yeah, that was really.
I enjoyed not betting that fight.
Bro.
That's a great example of when not betting a fight is
Probably a split.
Let this fight be a draw.
I think it's a majority draw.
I think it has to be. Do I get my money back on draw or no?
I gotta change the bong water. I'll be right
back. That wasn't rigged. I think that was just Kennedy and Juku.
That was.
How do you feel about playing that flag?
I think you can give it a 10-8 in the second round with a point deduction, right?
Yeah, 10-8.
You give a 10-8 in the second round for a point deduction. That's how Marcus Buchecha wins the decision.
Dude, this dude Kennedy.
I think Billy's right.
There's no way the second round's not a 10-8 because he lost the round 10-9, and then you put the point deduction, you got 10-8'd. So
I can't even fucking see.
You don't think Buchecha won one of round 1 or 3? That's wild.
I feel like the judges aren't going to give it to him. We're getting an announcement right now, so hang on.
This might be the one time I want to go run downstairs to go see what the scorecard is.
Cool, a draw. I'll take a fucking draw. Jesus Christ, dude.
Draw. Everybody's happy. They get their money back.
Look, that was the worst planet flag I ever placed in my fucking life.
Bro, that's all jokes aside.
Kind of got bailed out, Joey.
All jokes aside, bro.
I'll drink.
When we talk about Kennedy being blacklisted, every sequence of bullshit that he did in those 3 rounds is the exact reason why he's blacklisted, and I can never put money on him. Fucking sucks, bro.
Oh God! You said draw. Hope I get my money.
How does he not knock out Marcus Buchecha about 5 different times throughout that fight?
Dude, Buchecha
he almost got knocked out himself, Billy.
Dude,
like what? Bro, homie literally almost knocked him out and then proceeded to get taken down in the next 30 seconds and give up his back and almost get submitted.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I don't know how you hook somebody in the head when you have them flattened out for a minute and a half and don't get a finish. Like,
cut him both. Jesus Christ.
All right, so this is where the real underdog wins. Morgan Charrière season. The last pirate for the last UFC card of the year. Come on, Morgan Charrière. You get the right side of the split decision tonight, Mighty.
I lost years off of that fucking fight. My hairline is going back. Jesus Christ.
Minty's bet is Charrière.
Everybody's on Charrière here. This is where the Christmas gifts are given. Our Mighty.
God.
That was.
You don't believe?
I hope so. I'm on Charrière.
I'm picking Charrière to win.
But I'm not a Costa believer at all. So
fuck, I need to smoke after that. Jesus Christ, dude. Never. If I ever say anything kind about Kennedy, I need Billy, you look closest. You need to power slap the shit out of me if I ever say anything nice about Kennedy again.
I can't believe you forgot his whole entire UFC career of him just on bullshit.
On paper, that was probably one of his easiest matchups. Jesus Christ.
The only time I think I've ever bet on Kennedy and he's looked like a super big favorite was when he fought fucking Chris Barnett. That was like the fate opportunity of a lifetime.
Kennedy when he beat Kutalaba. And I was like, oh. Jesus.
Another one of them heavyweights that slip into the top 15, Joey.
Absolutely. If he gets into the top 15.
Well, isn't he top 15?
No. He's not ranked in the top 15.
Well, Melquizael Costa is taking on Morgan, the last part, Charrière. And it feels really weird because this is the only time that I've bet against Mel Costa this year. He's been a cash cow for me this year. I bet on him against Andre Touchy-Feely. That was easy bread. Then I bet on him against C-Rod. That was even better bread. I took him on the spread in that one plus 3.5, and he ended up winning the fight by UNAM. And then I bet on him against Julio Rosa at chalk odds, and that was a fucking barn burner, but he ended up winning that one. I'm getting off the train for this one. This is a step up in competition. I not step up in competition. This is just a step up in striking, I feel like, of resumes of like, I think Morgan Charrière is going to get the better of the striking. If Melquizael Costa doesn't get his kick game going here, I think he's going to be stuck in a world of trouble if he's not able to land takedowns. And I think Charrière is just a bigger, physical, stronger guy. Don't forget that Melquizael Costa used to fight a weight class below. So
no, Costa was a weight class up. He was 55.
Weight class up, 155.
And he went 0-2 at 55, losing to Garcia and Moises, and then he made his move down and been undefeated since.
I think Charrière is going to win this fight.
What
I don't
happened?
think the wrestling is going to be relevant. Draw.
Draw. That makes sense.
And I just told Billy, if I say anything nice on a future matchup with Kennedy, he needs to power slap the shit out of me.
Lucky power. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I got Charrière here. It's going to be a big one for me. It's going to be a big – this is the swing right here. I bet Charrière. It was the last bet I made, plus 130, and I did parlay him when he was even money with Kevin Vallejos or Vallejos, however you fucking pronounce his name. But yeah, that's what I like here. I like Morgan. I know it's gonna be tough though. I don't know why I did this to myself. It was just this is self-inflicted if it doesn't go my way. But I think that's always the case here. It's
definitely a podcast
play. But yeah, I think Morgan can win a decision. I think he can knock him out. If he just stands at range, he'll lose a decision. I think maybe Melky is the better kicker, but I think Morgan maybe a little bit better wrestler. The grappling is going to be scrambly-dambly, so I don't really know who's going to really get the better of that, but I think it's going to be competitive and probably a pretty competitive fight. You know, they're about the same age. I think Morgan, I like his hands a little bit better. I think there's a chance he's a little bit quicker. They're both pretty fast. Pretty well-matched fight. It's a good fight, dude, but it's just going to be – I feel like it's going to be a nail-biter. It feels splitty, but I do think Morgan can knock him out. I think it would be the third time that Melky's been stopped by strikes. I think he's been subbed a couple of times too. Could be mistaken, but I know Morgan's lost like fucking 10 decisions, so he could lose another one here. But best luck, everybody. Give me Charrière.
In the plant my flagger on the podcast, Charrière is the leader in times been planted. He's been planted 3 times as a flag.
Do you have the fights and the people that planted them?
Joey and Mills planted on him, I'm pretty sure, once in the same week. It was the first time we ever had a double plant on the same one. And I think Mills did it, and Mills did it another time.
I thought I planted him against Nate Lamware.
Okay, it might have been 4 then.
Best of luck for the 4th fucking time. Best of luck, my dude, and Aaron Gaza. Billy loves to talk at the same time as me all the time.
My bad.
Shout out to the 103 people in the building. 73 likes, though. Let's get to 75 before the next fight.
Man, this is a fucking sleeper card, though, to start at 7, boy. This is a fucking 2 p.m. card at best, bro.
Bro, this is such a 2 p.m. card. It's crazy.
There ain't going to be nothing on afterwards.
Bro, after this, They think I'm about to send some fucking football picks. Nah, I'm taking my ass to sleep. Go get them picks in the morning.
Man, I need to smoke after that. Jesus Christ.
You know what's kind of bullshit though? No, on a whole different side note, dichotomy. How the fuck does Babano have 13 show appearances and up 29 units? What the fuck is he betting? Like what? Who has my man Babano has gone 85 and 50 across 13 shows. How many picks is he giving out?
What's the dichotomy?
I mean,
I don't think I'm going to be able to catch Babano.
Oh, they didn't count that as a fucking money back? That's stupid.
Like, it's kind of stupid. He's up 30 units, and I'm up 5, and I'm in second place. I'm going to have to come out with, like, some fucking random-ass fucking parlay. Somebody that shouldn't score is going to score tomorrow. What backup running back are we picking?
Chris Rodriguez Jr. from the Commanders.
I'm not picking nobody off the Commanders. Give me a good team, Joey.
That running back from the Jaguars, not ETN.
Not ETN, Tootin
Yeah.
for the Booten.
Monogamy, always monogamy.
Hey, that's
Yeah, but Monogamy is better than fucking Swift, for real.
I don't know if Aaron, if you're old enough to remember, you're a Michigan State guy though, right?
Of course.
Nah, he's a Maryland guy.
I was about to bring up some old Michigan stuff, but I'd probably just irritate you back when we were winning all the time.
Yeah, I'm a Michigan State guy.
Ollie Gordon plus 600.
Kittle 2 touchdowns.
Nah, he's not going to score. He's not.
Peanut said George Kittle 2 touchdowns.
I don't like the 2 touchdowns for a tight end. If I take 2 touchdowns on that team, it'd probably be Brock Purdy.
I only have two plays for tomorrow for NFL, and they're both not player props or same game parlays. It is 2 money lines.
Okay.
Yeah, a little sketched about them both, but I actually kind of like them both. And I've been having a little bit more success picking sides, and I think I even had a same game with the Texans.
How did Melky get more Melky than Costa this time?
I don't know.
That motherfucker lost some alopecia or whatever that stuff is. What is that?
Yeah, it must have got he looks less vitiligoed out.
Mm-hmm.
I do not want to comment on somebody's vitiligo.
But I think they do have medications that treat that now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying he looked like a lot whiter. Last time he must have just had a better tan or something. He looked fucking white.
No bullshit though. It looks like it's like some of it is cleared up, like it's filled in.
Now we get into the good shit.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
dude. Just knock him out, Charrière. Just fucking head kick him or something. Charrière on the back foot. Oblique kick by Melky. And again, Melky with a step-in body kick. That's probably one of his best weapons. Morgan pumps the jab.
He doesn't even look like a fighter.
mm-mm.
He looks like a created video game character.
You can't even make
They
him
trade
like that.
low kicks, and
gotta make him
Melky misses a step-through head kick. Morgan pumps the jab out of range.
Can't believe John Cena tapped.
I like the low leg kicks here from Morgan Charrière.
We should throw more. Costa's thrown about 20 oblique kicks. Costa pumps the jab.
Oh my god!
Holy shit!
It's over.
Woo!
The fucking dead pirate.
Yeah,
God.
he might be blacklisted. Melky Costa head kick KOs Morgan Charrière. Spark out. Good stoppage.
And that's why the line went 50 cents the other way.
Yeah, that's a big womp, 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 womp.
Damn. That was the
Desperate times
most
call for
bullshit
desperate
head
measures.
kick, though.
That shit was clean, Billy.
That was the
I'm just
first time
saying,
he got
of like,
knocked out.
that was a
That
corny
came
ass
right
fight.
out the kick.
It caught him around the guard.
Yeah.
The toes caught him around the guard.
He's trying to say, I'm not out. Boy, you were out.
Well, that's our fault for picking Morgan Charrière to win 2 fights in a row.
Man, he's hey, respect to Costa
I
for
mean,
not
yeah,
punching
respect
afterwards.
to him for not following up, man, because he really could have.
He could have
He
really,
really fucking
put him in
could
the
have.
shadow realm.
He's over there like he's still got a Zen in, bro.
He doesn't know what's happening. That was a bad head
Fucking
kick.
hey.
Oh, that was fucking quick.
Fuck, dude, that was a crazy knockout. Congrats to the Costa backers. I know some people had him. My dude, Aaron Gaza. Anybody else had Costa? Let us know, man. We'll
Damn, that was
victory lap. Fuck, dude.
that was as quick as it started.
Now we're probably gonna have to wait a little bit.
Dude. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
so quick.
Damn. My man was rocking out the Jake Sully haircut and he fucking landed a head kick.
Fucking A, dude.
Good job.
Morgan Charrière.
Sheesh.
Hey,
Wolf Sheet selling us Wolf Sheet tickets again.
I think that might just get him added. I think another name is just added to the list.
yeah.
That's twice now.
That'll do it. That'll just about do it.
Joey, when you and Mills planted on the same on Charrière the last time, he lost then too, didn't he?
Hold on, let me see.
It would be like something
No,
that
he
you guys
knocked
could
out
do.
Landwehr. He knocked out Landwehr. The last time he lost was the Nathaniel Wood fight, which I had Nathaniel Wood, but that was in San Antonio. Because I had that Holland Wood parlay.
Because that definitely sounds like something we would do. 2 guys plant your flag on him, and then he fucking loses. That weekend.
The only other loss I remember I picked Charrière and was a split decision versus Chepe.
Okay.
But I remember I had Wood. Then after that, I forget who it was. Wood that he lost decision. I had Wood, and then he knocked out Country Boy in his backyard.
Damn, Morgan Charrière shits the bed.
Almost lost my fucking lung on it. Holy shit!
Shout out
Well,
to Melky.
That fucking sucked. Not for Melquizael Costa backers though. Take a fucking victory lap, man. Holy
Good
shit.
for him, man.
I do
Damn,
remember.
that was
Still
a good one,
undefeated.
y'all.
Still undefeated at the weight class.
Fuck, dude.
Shouts to Melky Costa though. He might get Fighter of the Year 4-0 this year.
Yeah. Kudos.
Oh,
And
no,
then
dude. You can't remember really one of his fights, though.
I remember the Andre Touchy-Feely one like it was yesterday.
Touchy Feely. He embarrassed
Fighter of the
Feely.
year, bro.
Yeah.
He's gonna at least be one of the contenders. He's undefeated. He
I
went
mean, I
4-0.
won't be stunned if he's not. Melquizael Costa is not winning Fighter of the Year. I'm sorry, but that was a crazy knockout.
Wait, longest.
I'm
active
just saying, bro. 4-0 this year. Marab couldn't do it.
Damn, he's sick. He has 6 wins straight. Damn, and I thought it was only.
Yeah, Marab had to go through fucking champions, Billy. It's a fucking huge difference. 4-0 facing champions and then 4-0 facing Morgan. Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
I'm just saying he went
The last
4-0 this year.
Pirate-
When Kevin
Last
Holland did it,
Pirate-
everybody was sucking his dick, telling him,
It's a
Kevin
nice
Holland, you're the
honorable
greatest.
No win over Morgan Charrière is getting you a fucking Fighter of the Year. I don't give a fuck.
I'm just saying, the actual
that's a-
finishes
yeah,
that
definitely-
he's had this year have been pretty impressive. He guillotine choked the fuck out of Andre Feely in like 30 seconds. He just knocked out Morgan Charrière in the first round, and his other 2 fights were unanimous decisions. The Julian Erosa fight was nominated for Fight of the Night. That's a pretty damn good year.
But they
bro.
just said it on the thing though. Someone put it on a tweet. One of the best years from a non-champion. I can agree with that. 4-0 in the new division.
I'm not hating on Costa, man. Like he deserves like a mention for sure. He deserves a nod.
Like I said, I still think Marab going 4-1 is still at fighting champions is better. It's a better resume.
No, not the way Merab looked in that Peter Yan fight.
Aaron, that's the older brother. Michael's the older brother. César is the younger.
All right, babe, let me know another champion that fights twice a year.
Well, Josh Van might next year.
Or 3 times. Can I get another 3 times?
Name somebody that went 4-0 this year that didn't fucking.
Well, why don't you answer my question? That's how debates work, Billy. If somebody says something, then you answer before you come up with a dumbass fucking retort.
I'm just saying the debate is who the fuck has gone 4-0 this year with 2 first-round finishes and a fight of the fucking night, bro. He's having a good year, man. You cannot hate on Melquizael Costa.
You're just saying shit to say shit, though, Billy.
I'm not saying shit just to say shit, bro. Melquizael Costa has had 2 first-round finishes over Andre Fili. That was a nasty guillotine, a head kick knockout over now Morgan Charrière, a fight of the night with Julian Erosa, and another unanimous decision against C-Rod, who's supposed to be the prospect killer. That's a pretty damn good fucking year, bro.
I said, I'm not discrediting him at all. The name and the wins. Nobody else is going to remember that but you, Billy. Nobody else is going to remember all 3 of that sequence but you.
Billy, you're right to highlight that he's had a great year, but it is like a little hyperbole to say he's going to get fired. That would be my only pushback to what you said. But yeah, no, he's had an incredible year. He's had some great finishes.
I think if there's 5 names to throw into the hat, he's got to be one of them. I think this year, in my opinion.
You think he had a better year than Josh Van becoming champion too?
Joshua Van just won the fight. You guys were telling me a week ago Joshua Van just won the most bullshit championship main event you've ever seen in your life, of fucking him running around on his quarter's fucking back after Pantosia's laying down on the ground, and now he's fighter of the year. Get the fuck out of here, man. Change your narratives. Change your narratives, man.
Not me.
Joanna Jacek should get fighter of the year over that guy. I mean, she was out here trying to fight Jamal Hill. She's got balls.
That's proof positive. You're saying shit.
Man, Jamal Hill's a pussy.
I get what you're saying. But,
you think Jamal Hill's a pussy?
He said, "Man, I'll smack you, bitch." I'm like, bro, you talking a whole nother grown ass woman? You gonna hit her, bro? Come on, don't be no pussy, bro.
You wouldn't say that to Jamal Hill's face, though.
No, I would tell him, bro. No, if you're telling me he's gonna lay hands on a woman, that is some Jamal. If you really put your hands on a woman, not saying you do. But if you did, I would have called you a pussy. I might have got hit for it, maybe. But I'm telling you. Look, I'm just saying. You telling somebody that you were going to hit a woman, bro, I got no respect for that. Like, that's some pussy shit.
Somebody that's never been married before either.
Yeah, I've never been married, but I wouldn't say I'm a knock a bitch out or saying if I do it or not. Nunya, yeah, I agree with that money line, Nunya. I got to land the first shot.
When you get married, Joe,
saying, like, I got no respect for people that do that shit.
But does it change a little bit when both people are UFC fighters?
Look, if he told another dude, "Yo, pussy, I'm gonna knock you out," all right, bro. But I'm not telling another woman, "Yo, bitch, I'm gonna hit you."
But they're both UFC fighters. Does that change a caveat into it?
Billy, if I tell you I'm gonna hit your bitch for running her lips, talking about hitting mine, what the fuck you gonna do? You're gonna be like, all right, let's go then, motherfucker. Like,
can you put a hypothetical scenario to this? Because I mean, two UFC fighters is a little bit different.
I don't remember seeing in the video Jamal Hill's wife, they being there or not. I don't remember seeing her in the video.
Jamal Hill said the story is that Jamal Hill low-key said that he shot his shot at Joanna Jacek years ago when he was kind of on the come up on his win streak. Joanna kind of like denied him. They had like Instagram text messages or whatever. And then when they did their thing this past weekend, Joanna had the same exact table as Jamal Hill. And I don't know, she was just really drunk from what Queen Buckley and Jamal Hill said. And she was trying to fight him and his girlfriend. And his girlfriend wasn't even in attendance.
I don't remember seeing the girlfriend around though. Like you didn't.
But that was the catch 52. Yeah. She was trying to fight him and his girlfriend, but the girlfriend wasn't even there in attendance. So Jamal Hill was like, "Yo, you're a crazy bitch."
Be like, "Yo, you gotta chill. There's no need for this." Not be like, "Yo, bitch, I'll fucking smack the shit out you." Like, that's
Joey, have you ever seen Joanderson on Tough?
Over fucking words, bro.
Yeah, I remember her on Tough. Yeah, she runs her mouth. Like,
that bitch is crazy.
She runs her lips.
That bitch is crazy.
She runs her lips. Okay, but she's still a woman though, bro. Like, that's some pussy shit. Like, bro, be the bigger man. Don't tell the woman, "Yo, I'm gonna hit you with shit."
Pussy shit.
Bro, if I want to go tell that to anybody's woman, they looking at me like, "All right, bro, I'm gonna hit you."
Ask Big Show. Big Show.
What?
If you were out somewhere and some girl was like, "I'm gonna beat you and Sarah's ass, and I'm gonna fuck Sarah up too," you gonna say something back? Like, "Yo, who is you, bitch?"
Hey, it don't even gotta be. I don't gotta get caught up in the saying shit, bro. When I said yes, I chose to protect one person in this world.
Life or death.
That's the wifey. So if wifey's ever in danger, I don't give a fuck if it's male, female, or not. I'm ending the threat. I don't give a fuck who it is. Put me in jail, really? I don't give a fuck. Call me a dickhead.
And I agree with that.
If my girlfriend's life is threatened, I'm ending.
If it's threatened like that, if it's just one-on-one shooting a fade, understandable. But the girlfriend wasn't there.
I'm not going after her because she's talking shit to my girl. I'm gonna let my girl take care of it, and then
okay, yeah, that's fine then. Like,
but she's talking shit about your girl in front of you. Look, and your girl's not even there. You gotta stand up for your girl.
Look, I'll be like, "Yo, look, I'm not gonna tell her I'm gonna punch you in your fucking face."
Gap, Billy. Talking don't mean nothing these days, bro.
Like, I'm not gonna tell somebody, "Yo," like I'm not gonna tell a bitch if my girl's not there. But like, "Yo, she's not even here. Why are you running your mouth?" Like,
I bet you Jamal Hill got some yams from it.
For the actual actions.
Yeah, I can guarantee. Oh yeah, from his girl. Oh yeah, I can guarantee Jamal's like, "Oh, you defended me? Thanks." Boom. But like, I'm not telling a bitch I'm gonna knock you out. Especially if like my girl's not there. Like, if my girl's there, they want to shoot the fade. That's on them. I'm not gonna let it get out of hand. But like, if it's over, it's over. But like, come on, bro. Like, if your girl's not there and you tell me, "Yo, bitch, I'm gonna fucking hit you," nah, bro. Come on, you supposed to be better than that.
I mean, words are words.
Chat, what do you guys think? What does the chat saying? Can we pull up some chat comments? Billy will hit a girl. Come on. Are we being serious? I'm not a fucking UFC fighter. I'm not a UFC fighter. I feel like it's a little bit different when you're talking about UFC fighters.
You got to be life or death, Joey. My job is to protect one female on this planet.
Like, if it's one-on-one,
I would not hit a girl. I would not hit a girl, but if we're both UFC fighters, I think that evens out the playing field. Like, if Kayla Harrison's coming up to some dude talking about, "I'm gonna whoop your ass," you don't think the dude should defend himself?
If the dude's just smart, he walks the fuck away. Like, "Yo, I ain't having this big muscle bitch fucking touch me. You got me fucked up."
So, Joey, Kayla Harrison starts wailing on you.
We're talking about it. I'm really glad that we're talking about
life
men
or death
fighting
situation,
women.
different story.
It always ends well. It's awesome.
I'm just saying, our last American champion, Kayla Harrison, comes up to you and starts wailing out on you.
Dude, she's running her lips.
Better hypothetical than polling.
I don't need to say shit to her.
Groups of people on hypothetical men versus women fighting. So
yeah, I don't do hypothetical bullshit. Like,
yeah, fucking words, TC. Like, nobody even threw a punch, and the people are getting bent.
Yeah,
some words.
No,
like, you shouldn't do that.
This
is
illegal.
I don't agree with it.
No, this is a ridiculous.
I definitely don't agree with condoning of hitting women, obviously.
And
but
I'm not saying he would. Maybe he said it on the spot.
When two UFC fighters are talking in a conversation, I would imagine it hits a little bit different than like two regular humans. Like, they're both.
Let me just
lights and hitters.
I will give my 2 cents on it, and I'll just leave it there. Y'all can keep talking about it if you want to. I think it's ridiculous to keep talking about, but that, like, you are at a, like, you ever been? This is how, don't answer this. This is rhetorical. You ever been hit by a woman? It ain't shit. Like, it's a fucking little mosquito bite, dude. It's a bee sting. Like, even a punch it ain't shit. So it's like, this is always my policy. Like, I'm not saying like you just fucking don't do anything. You just, like, it's ever, like, if you need to defend yourself, you manhandle them, grapple,
submit.
You grapple them. You manhandle them.
Grapple.
You control. You treat them like an orderly treats a psychotic patient. Like you physically manhandle them if you need to, but like don't hit women. Don't balling up your fist and punching a woman. No shit. That's where I'm at with it. And like Jamal Hill versus Joanna is not a fucking fair fight. I don't give a fuck if they're
absolutely
both.
Not.
Yeah, unless they're a shield maiden.
Have you ever like Joanna is tiny and Unk is a fucking 205er. So yeah, that's insane. But
even
like,
right there,
I'm not pushing back too much on the defending your wife thing. Like that's a whole different area, man. Like it's.
But that's how it basically happened.
Yeah, if Lady TC is in danger, then yeah. But like his girl wasn't there though. So like
no, his girl wasn't there.
Nah, but like TC. If you were out at the bar somewhere and some like drunk ass girl started coming up to you and was saying, "I'm gonna beat you and your wife up," yo, you're gonna say something to that girl like, "Yo, who the fuck are you?"
I'm gonna very much try and remove both of us from the situation. But if she gets crazy with like my girl, I'm gonna major pain neutralize. I will neutralize the situation.
Yes.
So like. I'm still, if I can avoid it, I'm not gonna fucking start fucking swinging 2s and 3s on it. I'm gonna try and like grapple.
I think the funniest part.
You guys are acting like we're gonna go fucking Raja Jackson on this girl. Like
no. I think the funniest part of the situation is how outlandish Jamal Hill sounded.
There's nothing wrong with defending yourself or your wife or like a threat, but it's like
but for as outlandish Jamal Hill sounded, it was so funny that Joaquin Buckley went to social media and was like, "Nah, Joanna was acting like some crazy ass bitch." Like he was like defending his homie. So it's like for outlandish as Unk sounded, he wasn't the only person that was saying like, "Yo, this bitch sounds crazy."
Put it to you like this: like, no, to be sure, Joanna was being a drunk ass crazy bitch.
Yes,
that's absolutely what happened there. Like, Unk was telling the truth. Joanna was being a crazy fucking drunk ass bitch.
And Jamal Hill doesn't got that big of a vocabulary anyway. So that's not like that's in his keywords of vocabulary, period. Is them
he was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" He like I believe like that was the first thing I said in all the group chats. It was the fucking half-baked gift, like the Scarface ones. I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do. Like after when I heard this, I believed every word that he said. Like I've been out at bars before. I have had crazy drunk bitches. I have had women in my life punch your boy in the face, swing on your boy, hit me in the back of the head, front of the head. I'm telling you right now, it ain't shit. So do your best to just realize that you have man strength and you can fucking to put it to you like this. If you have martial arts training, you can treat a fucking crazy bitch like some movie shit where like you literally just like go around to the back of them and just like throw them around and like dodge their shit. Like that's just
Joanna might have had probably the craziest UFC fight of women's fights that I can ever remember, with the 2 hematomas across the forehead. So bitch can definitely take a punch. But can Cezary, Oleksiejczuk, Cesar, Almeida, who take a punch? Because the steam's coming in on the brother of Oleksiejczuk here, and his name is not Mikel. There's a new one across the street, and his name is Cezary. But there's a real King Caesar on the other end, and he's from Brazil. He's known for going to a decision against Alex Pereira, and that's really just about his like claim to fame, because he hasn't really done too much in the UFC. That's why he's an underdog. Are you going with the tried and true Brazilian, or are you going with the young up and comer of Cezary, Oleksiejczuk? I got Oleksiejczuk here.
I bet Oleksiejczuk by knockout. I put it in the Discord a few minutes ago. That's what I like. Oleksiejczuk by knockout plus 135.
I'm right there with you, TC.
Give me César. César's going to give him a vet lesson here and KO him round 2, left hook.
Yeah, I like the knockout prop that TC gave out, and I also like KO decision as well. If you want to eat the juice a little bit, maybe like parlay something. I like the minus 160 of KO decision.
If he can keep going to that well of getting hurt in the first round and then coming back, then I'll just have to tip my hat and throw my hands up. But I do think that well's going to dry up eventually for an old guy. We've seen that several times recently.
He's not that old.
So who let the dog out? Aaron, dog? You're not picking the dog.
I am. I didn't pick the dog. I picked César.
Oh, you did pick the dog?
I picked César by KO. Yep, I like Almeida in this spot. Oleksiejczuk, I don't know. He's got to show it to me. There's always a worse brother.
You'll see this.
There's never two good brothers. Never. But Melky Costa is going to be fighting.
Yeah, and I think this one's better than the other one.
Well, we'll see.
Don't get us going again.
Cezary Oleksiejczuk is going to knock him out, and he's going to be fighter of the year after that. So
don't get us going again.
No, I won't. I was just like sitting in the kitchen thinking about the fact that he is, though, and it's just depressing.
Don't worry. This like Almeida is probably a lot now.
Don't get us going again.
I'm chasing losses, and it never goes my way. So congratulations. You're welcome for that for getting you on the Almeida side.
Yeah. No problem.
All I'm going to say is I'm going to leave an open-ended question for you guys. Outside of Ilia Topuria, who's fighter of the year?
Melky Costa.
Islam.
Islam's another one.
Melky Costa.
You beat Renato Moicano on short notice.
No,
Congratulations, fighter of the year.
Becoming welterweight champion.
Yeah.
Hey, see, you just actively bet against fucking fighters of the year potential, Billy.
Of course, Moicano ain't shit, but yeah.
So you didn't think he was fighter of the year until after he had kicked.
Snatching the welterweight belt is not nothing.
Morgan Charrière was my fighter of the year till that fight. So
Yeah.
So my picks so far would be Ilia Topuria, Joshua Van, Melky Costa,
Joshua Van. Oh my
Chris Duncan,
Michael Morales.
Yeah, I think Chris Duncan would be your dark horse in there. Chris Duncan's had a great year.
That's
What's Christian
Don't
Laree?
hurt my feelings.
What about CLD? Where's he falling there?
I don't think enough people know who Chris Duncan is. And I really think you're going to have a problem with Melky getting across the board with that same thing.
No, I'm just saying, if you talk about Chris Duncan's year, Chris Duncan's put together a pretty fantastic year. Jordan Vucinic, Rzbetsky, and the McKinney fight, he's gone from like a dark horse name that only MMA fans that really know MMA really know to like kind of being like a name that people know around the streets nowadays. You know, people see Chris Duncan, they're like, "Oh, Chris Duncan."
Cesar Almeida is about to put his stamp on.
I'm gonna give an honorable mention.
No.
Hey, I'm gonna give an honorable mention to BJP. Jared Prohaska, 2 crazy knockouts.
Ooh,
He
That's
stopped
another
him,
one.
and he had that
Maybe a
crazy
fuckload
comeback
of money.
knockout against Khalil. I think that's at least deserves to be mentioned.
That's another
no,
one.
that's in there, TC. That's in there. That's over Michael Morales, in my opinion. I mean, Yuri Prohaska's 2 fights this year were crazy.
Two great
over?
fights, great wins.
Come on, Caesar, do it for the culture. Let's go.
Chat, before the end of the night, throw that in there, and that fighter of the year might be a little preview.
Could it
Get
be
this,
Cesar Almeida? Put in the chat. Let's go.
Best of luck, everybody. This is a good fight.
3-1 as a dog. That's right, Caesar.
Carrot Hatley.
Stone cold faces from both fighters.
Dude, he looks like he wants to be anywhere but there. I love it.
Well, with Cezary being at the Fighting Nerds gym, this is really Brazilian on Brazilian crime.
Just that's so true. Are fighting nerds still a GAMP? Do we still tout them? Okay.
We'll see.
They don't want to fight.
We'll see. after
100%.
this fight. I don't want to say anything after this fight. Yay. Yeah,
Awesome.
you did great against Jan, rat.
Yay! Murat Davishvili, the guy that lost to fucking Peter Yan 4-1.
25. Good job. Great choice. Great choice, world. Great choice, UFC. Here we go. Cezary in the white. I'm going to say bro. I'm going to call him bro because he's the brother. Almeida. I'm going to say bro and Almeida. Bro parries a body kick.
You're gonna call him bro, and you picked him. Damn.
Almeida steps forward. It's just going to be 2 Cezary and Cesar. That's just 2.
Yeah, sure.
All the CZ. I don't know. And then Oleksiejczuk and I don't know, man. Well, I'll say check. I'll say check is better. 4:05 to go here. Check in the white. Almeida with a body kick. Cezar, I'll just say Cezar and Czech. Czech tries to catch another kick here. Nice jab from Czech there. Czech goes jab to the body. Cezar on the front foot here. Czech ducks under a punch and takes Almeida down with relative ease. In side control here is Cezary Oleksiejczuk, and he has Almeida just about in the crucifix here. He has got that
Cezary by sub? No.
God.
No. You're worse than Mikel.
He is starting to advance this position up here.
Dude, Almeida looks like such a fucking fish right now that it's crazy.
Yeah. He probably spent about 4 seconds of his camp training this.
Just under 3 minutes to go here in the first round. Yeah, I think he was expecting a firefight.
He definitely was. Oh, boy.
Cezary with some shoulder strikes here, and he's trying to set up his arm triangle. Almeida.
Look at the PC.
So far, but he is he's not looking great here off his back. 224 here in the first round. Cezary Oleksiejczuk has now turned Almeida away from the fence, still trying to set up this submission here. Softening him up, just seems dead set on getting this arm triangle. Almeida manages to get to half guard. Nice spiking elbow there from Cezary. Yeah, just soften him up. It'll get what you want. He's just bound and determined here. That was a nice little hammer fist. Could honestly just start laying some ground and pound. There we go. Almeida tries to turn into him. And Oleksiejczuk drops a little GMP. Almeida has managed to regard to his credit, and he butt scoots to the fence. 131. Almeida does kick off here. Oleksiejczuk lands a right hand and settles back in. Right back into the guard. Full guard now for Cesar Almeida. 1:15 to go in the first round. Cesar trying to lock him down. Opens the guard and then closes it. Couple short right hands from Oleksiejczuk. 102. Just under a minute in the first round. Almeida trying to get some wrist control on the right arm. Nothing doing. Tries to get rubber guardy with it. Bro not having it. Check settling him back down. With 37 seconds here, that was a nice short elbow there. Forearm, framing off with the forearm and trying to get a little wrist control himself as Almeida butt scoots, gets to a knee, gets to both knees, and he's up. Credit to Cesar Almeida for getting back to his feet there. They trade knees. Cezary looking like he's going to take this first round with 15 seconds to go. Oh, nice elbow over the top. He breaks free. And that will do it. First round, we think.
Good work from Cesar Almeida.
Yeah, got him where I want him. Yep, got him where I want him. Round 2 KO, I said, not round 1. So who cares what happened that round?
I give him credit. He was defending well off his back, not really letting no damage go off too much.
He wasn't doing anything. He wasn't moving, but he was defending well. Losing the round.
I mean, you're really going to be able to do some crazy chirping if he gets this this second round KO.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. For my fight of the year, Cesar Almeida.
Minus 700 after round 1 is a little bit wild.
Got him where I want him.
I think this is where I arb out here and live bet Cesar Almeida.
Easy. Well, Jay Chuck couldn't.
Why would you arb out, though? I thought you only had a knockout prop.
Cesar Almeida's plus 400. It's dropping. Plus 333.
Ooh.
Plus 300. It's crashing.
He didn't even get hurt that round. We're fine.
We'll see. Here we go. Round 2. Body kick and then a jab to the body. Counter from Cezary. Almeida with a couple kicks. Get blocked by the Polish dude. 2-piece from Oleksiejczuk. Body kick from Almeida. Jab from Cezary. I think he got eye poked. He might have just been wiping his eye. I couldn't really tell. My bad. 4:33 for anybody listening along in the second round. Almeida got Cezary behind the black line. Oleksiejczuk pushes forward. .419. Oleksiejczuk blocks a body kick. .410 here. Nice counter right hand from Almeida. Cezary.
I see why you were thinking about hedging.
Nice fucking front kick. Almeida close the distance here. Straight left from Oleksiejczuk, but then Almeida lands a counter, but then Oleksiejczuk rolls through, gets the takedown. We're at 339. Controlling Almeida's legs, head position, trying to settle on top. Almeida got butterfly hooks, tries to kick off. Cezary gets around, puts the hook in on Almeida, who does get back to his feet. Credit to Cesar Almeida. Looking for the Kimura here is Almeida. As Cezary throws the right hook in. He's going to yank on this thing if he gets it free. Cezary bails on the takedown. Almeida turns into him, but Cezary gets the body lock, drags Almeida to the ground, just throws him down with a body lock trip. 242 here in the second round. Trying to clear the half guard here of Almeida. And he does settle into a better half guard position. Again, looking like he wants to set up an arm triangle. Although, why don't you just drop some ground and pound, dude? Yeah, there you go. Some hammer fist. Fuck it. Why? Why not? Make it annoying, yeah. Yeah, some ground and pound over the top. I know some of that power got to run in the family. Just under 2 minutes here. He's probably going to get some.
If I'm Almeida, I think he can get full mount.
He's trying to set his arm triangle up. Almeida turns into him, though. Oh, the baby. You and your big mouth, Joey. Almeida turns into him. Just
damn.
Looked like he was starting to open up. Man, if Aaron gets this fucking second round knockout, which he very well could, he's got 1:32 to go. That'll be crazy. Oleksiejczuk off his back now. Not looking as good, but he does kick Almeida off and then immediately gets his own takedown again and then lands in side control. And Almeida definitely just pulled his shorts down. Definitely just grabbed the shorts. Yeah, just drop some fucking elbows on him. Just G&P, dude. Maybe crucifix him again here. Or arm attack. Yeah, Almeida trying to avoid getting crucifix. Oh, that's a nasty elbow. He's trying to crucifix him. Oh, nice elbow from Oleksiejczuk. G&P doggy. Yep. Another nice elbow. He's still trying to set up the fucking arm triangle. It's 19 seconds. He ain't gonna get shit. Going to round 3, it looks like all signs point to an Oleksiejczuk decision. And my screen's going a little blurry, but I can still see what's going on. 4, 3.
Yeah, this looks like an Oleksiejczuk decision.
1. That'll do it for the second round. What do you think, Joey?
Damn, this is really about to be a Oleksiejczuk by decision. Jesus Christ.
Lame.
Fuck. I guess
I
he's
got
like,
a question
well,
for you guys. Can we keep the volume on the low on this? Tommy started whining, so I gave her a couple licks of some wine.
what?
Okay.
Is she gonna be all right?
I think she'll be okay.
All right,
I see why not.
I wouldn't give her,
I wouldn't give her any more, but
Yeah.
all right, because she's like kind of. I don't know if you guys can probably hear her, right?
Aaron would definitely know better than I would. So when he gets back on, ask him for real.
At this point, I might as well just smoke her up, get her high, do the little,
I've
do the
definitely
little.
got my dogs high before, but alcohol, I don't know as much about that. Here we go. Round 2, or excuse me, round 3. Is it? Yeah, round 3. Body kick by Almeida, blocked by Cezary. Another body kick, jab to the body from Oleksiejczuk, and another takedown attempt. He picks him up and dumps him. Oh, he's really looking for this fucking arm triangle. He's trying to lock it up here. Almeida defending.
Grapes are bad. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's true. I forgot grapes are not good for dogs. But if it was just like a few licks, I think it should be all right.
I'm shocked that Cezary is actually smart compared to Michelle Oleksiejczuk, because Michelle always fights the same. Cezary actually has a process, a game plan. He can execute
to his
wrestling.
grappling for sure. Yeah. Definitely trying to step over into full mount here. Smash him, dude. You can stay in this position and just smash him and stop him.
Yeah, but like Almeida's a 0 on the ground, but to actually do it is another thing.
Man, this is bogus.
God, that's bogus as fuck, bro. What?
Dude, what a rat. This is bullshit. This fucking rat Brazilian, you motherfucker. Fuck out of here, dude.
Boo.
boo.
This is like boo-worthy shit.
He did elbow him right in the
He
dick.
did kind of back elbow him in the sack. Never mind. I retract my statement. But you know what? It's all good. We only got a couple more fights left to go for the year. So we'll just enjoy them while they're here. They do stand them back up, though.
Oh, no. They also said that Cesar need Oleksiejczuk to the head.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. So there will be no point taken. They resume the action, and they are stood back up. But you can tell the brother definitely prioritizes the grappling. Nice jab from Cezary. Oh, that was not a good attempt there. Right hand to the body from Almeida, but then, yeah, he just prioritizes the grappling and he gets to it. 3:09 to go here in the third round.
Wow.
Oleksiejczuk trying to get through to, well, he settles into half guard. He almost got over into side control there to put some space between Almeida and the fence, but He is still trying to set up this head and arm choke. Excuse me.
If Almeida showed any resistance, this would not go to a decision.
Yeah.
Like, Almeida's just accepting all these ground positions. It's crazy.
Yeah. For sure. Bro, you're not forget about the sub. Just GMP him. He's gonna stay on his back. You can smash this dude. If you keep going for this fucking sub, he's gonna keep worming his way out of it, and you're just gonna go to decision. There we go. There's a nice elbow. He just wants this. Yep, I tell you, he wants this fucking arm triangle, but Almeida knows how to defend that. So just let it go, dog. Just smash him. No, I must get the arm triangle.
Getting into the wee hours of the morning as we hit 12
there you go.
Is it snowing by you yet, Joey?
I'll go check after this fight.
I feel like I asked you that like 30 minutes ago.
125 to go here in the third round.
Cezary looked like a really good bet at minus 215. He was parlayable as a motherfucker.
Oh shit, he pounced on his back. 53 seconds to go. Oleksiejczuk looking for far side wrist control. He does have one hook in. It's a very short time though. If you wanna finish, it's gotta be GMP. You're not gonna get a submission with 33 seconds here.
No, I'm not Stone Express. I'm just really uncomfortable. Just manhandling here down the stretch.
All right, Almeida trying to pull guillotine. Oleksiejczuk not having it. Oh, he pulled it. And nothing. That'll do it.
What a bullshit pull of a guillotine choke. 30-27 in my opinion.
I agree. Gotta be.
Joey? Oh, Joey's not even here. I didn't even see it. That is crazy. 30-27.
The real question is, what do I do with the Kevin Vallejos fight? Do I go back to the well with Vallejos knockout, or do I go Kevin decision?
I think if you're gonna bet the fight and you don't have Kevin Vallejos in a parlay already, I think you take Giga by decision.
Giga? Nah, I was passing.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the Kevin Vallejos money is like that good. Like, I just don't. I don't know. I feel like for him to get a knockout, he's got to catch Giga. It's not going to be like a clean knockout. I feel like it's going to be like a bullshit knockout. If you're going to hit a knockout, I think you go for your double dip on the underdog of Brandon Royval. Try to hit a Brandon Royval late round prop.
I'm looking at Royval right here. I'm just you saying I'm looking at Royval props as you say that.
What's Royval rounds 4-5 or by decision?
Royval decisions plus 500. Round 4 and 5 are both. Well, round 4 is plus 3,000. Round 5 is plus 3,300.
And Billy, answer your question. No snow.
No snow?
Nah.
Royval round 4-5 decision.
My
not
betting
even
is
worth it. It's only plus 360.
Yeah, my betting's done for the night.
No, my betting's about to be done for tonight right here. I mean, if you ever ask Billy of a card made from heaven, Justin Gaethje, Paddy Pimblett, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong. I mean, what more do I want from a fucking 3-fight top card than that? You got the wifey Kayla Harrison, the only American champion left. The bobblehead man himself, Sean O'Malley, who's going to get a title shot soon by the end of next year. And the main event of my favorite UFC fighter, Paddy Pimblett. Like, that's a card made in heaven for me to watch. We're on to Paramount, bigger and better things. But before we get there, we got to get to the finish line of the parlay. Kevin Vallejos, Giga Chikadze. The reason why I told TC, I think the bet, if you don't have a bet on Kevin Vallejos, the bet might be Giga Chikadze, is because there's got to be a lot of parlays that rely on Kevin Vallejos to close out. I got to be one of a million people in this situation right now.
Yeah, I don't got nothing on this card. I broke even, so I'm chilling. Maybe I'll go to NFL tomorrow, but yeah.
Maybe go to NFL tomorrow. You know damn well you betting some NFL.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my money to get through, and then I got to bring it back. But we'll see how I like for NFL tomorrow. But I do like Vallejos in this fight. I think he can win in any method. If he's smart, he wrestles. I think he can take down Giga, similar to how he took down who was it, Danny Silva?
Yeah, Danny Silva in his last fight. Honestly, he should do exactly what Cezary just did in his last fight.
If I knew that was going to happen, I would have max played the decision route.
Yeah, I didn't know Cezary would wrestle proactively like that.
He's trying to tell his brother, get your wrestling game up.
Nah, it's the fighting nerds. That's the fighting nerds giving him a good game plan. How do you not watch Cesar Almeida's fight tape film and just think you get 3 to 4 takedowns, you probably win a decision? Which is crazy because I thought he was going to swing and bang a little bit. He didn't even get an opportunity to swing. I feel like if he would have swung and banged a little bit, it probably would have made Cezary swing and bang a little bit and catch him on a counter. But, yeah, that's the best knockout I've ever seen in my life was the Buckley over Impa. Like, not best knockout I've ever seen, but just best knockout I've ever seen live watching UFC, like, intensively. Molly Meatball's up there. Molly Meatball's up there. They're just showing all the best knockouts from the ESPN era. Comzat over GM3 was a pretty good one. But who we got in the co-main event here? I got Kevin Vallejos. I'm, like, nervous about it, though. Like, I don't think it's a lock.
I like Vallejos, whatever. I think he either knocks Giga out or wins a decision. Here's somebody's TV.
I can see that. Oh, they ain't mine. So we're good. Yeah, fucking.
Express says I should have known minus $200 versus Van. Shoulder injury.
Does anybody like Giga here?
No, I don't. No.
No.
Yeah, I don't get it from me.
Shout outs to the Spurs beating the Oklahoma City Thunder in the NBA Cup. Everybody and their fucking moms thought Oklahoma City was going to win that shit. Good old San Antonio, where the Southtown 101 Pub Sports Radio home basis. We're going to the finals, baby. San Antonio Spurs versus the New York Knicks. If I'm not to be mistaken, that game should be on Monday. No, that's probably Tuesday. That's crazy. The Spurs just beat. This is the NBA for you. The Spurs just beat the Oklahoma City Thunder as a 10.5-point underdog. You could have got the Spurs at plus 400, and then their first round of the game that they beat the Lakers the other night, they're plus 275 as a plus 6.5-point underdog. That's back-to-back games. the Spurs just cash at plus 250 or higher. That is just wild to me. I didn't think they would beat the Oklahoma City Thunder outright, but I mean, Victor Wembanyama. I hate to digress too much off of that, the beaten path, but that is just crazy to me that a huge underdog could win like that in such easy fashion. Minus 200, Alex versus Van. Should have known. Shoulder injury after he hurt his elbow. Something weird's going on. How does this one play out? This one should play out pretty pretty basic of like, this probably plays out pretty competitively early when Giga Chikadze is fresh. But down the stretch, Giga Chikadze has just lost these type of fights against prospects down the stretch because he isn't as fast as like the younger guys. So Kevin Vallejos being a little bit smaller, I think he's going to be able to crash the pocket. And if he's able to crash the pocket on Giga Chikadze, he should be able to mix in 1 to 2 takedowns. When he fought Danny Silva in his last fight, we thought Danny Silva would be the guy to mix in 1 to 2 takedowns. It was actually the reverse. It was Kevin Vallejos who mixed in 1 to 2 takedowns. If he does that to Giga Chikadze, I mean, he could. That's why the money line's 375. I really feel like Kevin Vallejos can win all 3 method of victories. I think the most likely is decision. I think he could definitely clip Giga. I would not be shocked if he clipped him. I would not be like, oh. And if he has enough top time on the ground, shit, the submission's live at plus 800 in my opinion. So, like, I like Kevin Vallejos, but if you wanted to be negative Nancy and make a pitch for Giga Chikadze, him to win by decisions plus 550.
I don't hate it, man. I'm kind of, I mean, I'm definitely not happy that the Vallejos action is not live, but it might be another blessing in disguise, if that makes sense. Like, it could, but I don't know how it's going to go. I mean, I kind of like that I don't have any action on Vallejos. I do think he wins, but it almost feels like trying to like thread a needle with method of victory because, like you said, I think he's live to get any of them. So I don't really like feel super duper confident in like trying to throw a dart at one of them. But yeah, I do think he wins. I think it's still a Kevin Vallejos knockout, but I can see a decision, and I think that sub is third most likely. But I think it's all pretty close to about 33.something%, pretty close for me in my head, probability wise. But yeah, I just made I made my final bet. It's not going to be on this fight. It's going to be on the main event. I just decided what I'm going to do. I put it in the Discord. And yeah, I will announce that when we get to the main event. But I do like Kevin here to get it done. Best of luck, everybody.
Silver and gold members, if you would like to see what Just My 2 Cents' last play of the year is, go check it out.
Luck. Tell at your own risk. It's not been a. I've clawed my way back to like just over minus 2.5 units. And if I have a winning night, if this bet hits, if that bet I just put in there hits, it will give me a winning night and close to a winning year. But we'll see, man. It could all go sideways. But I
mean, you've had a pretty good winner so far.
But I had I cashed a parlay, so it won't be like a reverse sweep or anything. But I do need Royval to win, and yeah, and I like that last bet I put in there too. But if that hits, dude, that will be a good one, man. But that's for a full unit there, going that or bust pretty much. But right now I got Giga Chikadze in the inspection station, what I'm looking at, and yeah, see Cub Swanson. Benil Dariush.
That's an all-star corner right there of like people of great minds in the sport. I mean, damn, Cub Swanson is I always feel like Cub Swanson always got the best of his abilities, if that makes sense. Of like, he's never been like athletically gifted or like the fastest guy ever, but he's always gotten the best of his, like, as much as he could get out of his game, he's gotten. And then the same thing for Benil Dariush. If Benil Dariush had a chin, he'll have a belt, but he doesn't have a chin.
Nunya says Giga by bank. He said he's going to bank him right on the chin. We'll see.
Here we go, Bruce Buffert. Coming down the aisle, second to last time on ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
I hope we get like a little like Apex card before we get into the pay-per-view for Paramount, because I would kind of want to see how Paramount looks, because it isn't going to look like this. Am I right?
I have no idea, honestly. I could not speak intelligently on it. Like, truthfully, I just don't know.
I kind of want to see like a preview of like ESPN has been so nostalgic that outside of Fox, I can't remember the UFC being on anything else.
Right, it probably will look. I mean, I imagine it'll look a little bit different, but I would think for the most part, it would kind of stay the same, more or less. Like some of the graphics might look different and stuff, but I mean, I don't think the Octagon's going to change a ton. We'll see, though. We'll see. All right, Mark Smith is the third man in the Octagon. Kevin Vallejos,
Mark Smith, ref.
Giga Chikadze, and Brooklyn Wren. Wonderful. Here we go. Round one. Seconds out. And fight. No blood touch. They're getting right to it. Kevin in the white shorts. Giga in the black. Kevin and Giga in the orthodox stance presently. Neither of them has thrown a fucking thing. Low kick from Kevin. Starts the action off. And again, nothing. I mean, nothing.
There's a lot of mistakes. There's a lot in the line here for Vallejos. A number in the ranking would definitely go a long way for him.
413 and not a thing has happened. I mean, not a thing. One Kevin low kick is literally all that has been thrown. I'm not even bullshitting you. Head kick from Giga misses the mark. But that's literally all that's been thrown. One kick apiece. Giga with a jab, switching into southpaw. Giga, inside low kick, almost falls on himself. Left hook, right hand, and another right hand from Kevin finds the mark. Giga not known for his chin or his defense.
That was so weird, bro. He almost fell over his fucking feet.
Yeah, he threw that low kick, tried to spin through, and then, lost his balance. Weird. 3:28 for anybody listening along here. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all smash the like. A lot of feinting here. Coiled aggression from Vallejos. That outside low kick was checked by Chikadze. Giga bouncing from southpaw. Vallejos holding his ground, but not really pushing forward too much. Trying to inch forward now. Pumps the jab and then backs up. Giga switching stances back and forth. Body kick from Giga gets caught. Head kick from Vallejos just misses the mark. Body kick again from Giga. He tries a head kick and then a straight left. But Jayos didn't like that too much. Then a flying knee turns into a takedown attempt from Kevin, who has the body lock.
Gotta be careful with those fucking liver kicks of Giga.
Those Giga kicks are crazy, man. And a head kick could be coming up top. His kicks are really fast. He has crazy hip dexterity. Like, it's insane. Giga, he's had the body lock for like 15 seconds. You're not going to fucking get a break on that. Get out of here.
I think this is smart, though. Slow that shit down.
Kevin Vallejos with the gable grip. Just under 2 minutes to go here in the first round. Knee to the thigh. He regrips.
Oh my God! Look at Giga's leg. Oh my God!
Moly.
What the fuck happened? Why is it
That is
bleeding
a
like that?
Cut open shin, Bo. That
It's going to be a doctor stoppage or something,
I
bro.
bet
That's
you know
bad.
what? I bet it was from checking that fucking low kick. I bet that's exactly what it's from.
Bro, that is bad.
Bit of a laceration there.
Look at Mark Smith looking at his leg. He's not even looking at the fucking.
That's some white meat showing. There's going to be some white meat showing there. That might be close to the bone. We'll see.
That's one of those ones when you sit down.
Body
your
kick
leg's
from
gonna
Giga.
go
He's
down.
throwing it, dude. He's throwing the bloody Giga kick.
As he should, though.
Touche.
It's a weapon.
Foral. Straight right from Vallejos after a front kick from Giga. Giga tries a head kick. Double jab right hand over the top lands for Kevin. Pressing the issue now. I think he can see the blood at this point. I don't know how he could.
Oh,
Giga
yeah.
tries a really whipping side kick there. That was crazy looking. Giga does have insane kicks. Giga now bouncing, cut out there, does stance, tries a question mark kick over the top. Very quick question mark kick. Lunging right hand from Kevin. Body kick turns into a right hand left hook attempt from Vallejos. Inside low kick from Kevin. Kevin catches a kick, goes right hand, then misses the left hook. 6, 5, right hand, Vallejos. 3, 2, 1. There's the first round.
I don't know what to think of it because Giga won the actual like points and stuff, but just damage wise, I don't know how you don't live bet Kevin Vallejos off of just pure damage of like, bro, Giga Chikadze's leg is fucked, bro. The reason why he was throwing his leg like that is because he knows that shit's about to go numb in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, that he ain't about to feel that shit for the rest of the fight. That shit's about to go numb as fuck when he takes like 2 more leg kicks.
It's gnarly looking. I don't know what's gonna happen with this. Again, I'm glad I don't have money on it. I think.
What do you mean? You be in a good spot. This looks like a Vallejos knockout. How is Giga gonna stand on that leg for 15 minutes?
I don't have any money on this fight, so okay.
I don't know, man. Giga looks like his mind's there, but that leg is fucked, bro. That leg is doo-doo body.
Oh yeah, it was that check. Yeah, it was that check. Cow. Slice that motherfucker right open. Cow. Here we go, round 2. See how well the cut man did.
Giga's like hiding the leg.
Yeah, he's going southpaw. He was stance switching before. Nice step in body kick from Kevin. God, look at Kevin's. Look at the right side of his body, dude.
Yeah, but that could be blood from the calf too. Though.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's a good call. It's smeared blood too. You're right. There is some redness, but that's why it looks so crazy. Good call, Billy. And again, nasty head kick there from Giga. Kevin want to watch those, man. He goes left hook, lunging, leaping left hook. Giga's starting to do a little karate though.
A little bit of bruising though, because the way that he's like has his hand like this tells me, yeah, some of that is bruising, some of that's blood.
Yep. Giga with a front kick off of a stance switch, step through.
People are saying 1-0 Giga.
I don't know. Giga misses with a step through, low kick, spins through, pumps the jab, 338. Kevin Vallejos goes right hand and again over the top. Spinning back fist to Vallejos. Giga's down and out. It's a fucking knockout. Holy shit. Giga didn't even know what happened. Holy fuck. Holy shot.
TC, you should have went with that first initial lead. That was the craziest flash knock. That's 50K. Put 50K in his fucking pocket. Welcome to the rankings, Kevin Vallejos.
That was crazy, dude. That was fucking insane.
Well, we said if he got a knockout, it wouldn't look clean. That was the most flash bullshit knockout ever. But it looked like Giga Chikadze wanted to get the fuck up on out of there when he saw his leg after that round.
Spinning back fist hurt him bad. Dude, the right hand put him out. Wow.
Bro, that was – shouts to Kevin Vallejos.
Dude.
He talks a lot of shit, but he backs it up every time he fights.
He talked real loud, but he can back us up. Dude, Giga's arm went behind him. He couldn't defend himself. He was so fucked up. He was him there, dude. Just looking off into the shadow realm, just getting crushed. That was crazy, dude. Holy shit. Well, that was dude, there's blood splatter all over Kevin Vallejos. That's wild, man. But the youngin' done got it done. Bam.
That was a dope-ass finish. That makes up for a lot of shit.
That was crazy. I got to refill my water real quick before the main event, but I'll do it here in a second. But sorry, what we're saying.
Oh, no, you're fine. This is where I can go ramble about basketball, and you can go fill up your water.
That was crazy. Where's Joey?
Maxwell Smart's probably doing Maxwell Smart things.
Did Joey just
That
leave?
is just a fucking finish, though. I can't believe Kevin Vallejos hit him with the spinning. He just disrespected the kickboxer.
Bro, we gotta have a name for the Joey vanishing act, where he just like unannounced ninja vanishes and just like we just hear about it the next day. We got to come up with something for that because he does it like all the time. It's funny. I gotta turn it into a running gag. But I got a little time to think about a name for it. If he doesn't return, of course. If he does, then it's But if he does, it's funny.
It's crazy.
I've noticed it. It's funny. That was a wild ass knockout, dude. Spinning back elbow or spinning back fist, more like caught him with like the forearm. Damn, crazy. Is that you tapping that like that?
Yeah, it's my cell phone. I don't know why it's making that noise though. It sounds crazy.
Yeah, that sounds insane. Oh god, main event. All right, so I put it in the Discord. I bet Brandon Royval by decision plus 500 for everything. If that hits, it'll definitely be a winning night. It might be close to a winning year. It'll be close. But I got Brandon Royval. I bet him on the money line plus 240. Bet him by decision plus 500. It's probably going to go sideways because when I chase losses, it never goes well. But one time to end 2025 on a high note, Brandon Royval by decision for everything. That's what I like. Manel Kape's probably going to knock him out, but we'll see.
I have nothing nice to say. I just got all biasness.
Be biased, dude. Be biased as fuck. Let him have it.
I don't know. I like Starboy, and no pun intended. I feel like the stars are just aligning at the right time for his career, and he's going to be able to take advantage of it here, man. This is just
there he is.
Where the Starboy finally takes his leap of faith into the upper echelon of the division and really makes his case for this title shot.
Yo, Kevin Vallejos knocked the fuck out of that bird embryo. Holy shit.
The hatchling got put back in the egg.
I don't know, man. It looked like the hatchling definitely got hatched on. Holy shit.
Crazy fight, bro. That looked like a fucking gladiator war.
I was drinking some shots and I came back. I'm like, oh, shit. God, shots. Everybody,
we're getting into the last fight of the year here. The main slamma-jamma here. Brandon Royval taking on Manel Kape, however you want to say. In America, we call it Kape. in his homeland country. They say Kape. What a spinning back fist knockout from Kevin Vallejos.
He fucking sent him to a fucking retirement after that shit. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, that might send Giga Chikadze in the retirement. He's definitely not going to be ranked after that fight, though.
Well, give Kevin Vallejos
Talking
that
about Giga Chikadze, not Kevin Vallejos. Kevin Vallejos will be ranked after that
He
fight.
will gladly be ranked after this fight. Holy shit.
That was a pretty impressive performance.
Like,
He called his shot. He said he wanted to get one of those big name opponents, and they gave him number 15. They literally gave him 15 in the ranking, and that was very, very nice.
He fucking sent that motherfucker to the fucking shadow room. Now let's see how this main event goes. No, I'm not. Let me see. Let's see how this DraftKings night looks. I know for a fact I'm probably not cashing. That draw doesn't help. Let's see. Oh, I'm actually cashing still. So I need a Brandon Royval win to stay in the green. More than likely.
Pitch to Brandon Royval case here for the people.
Oh, okay. So Brandon Royval, even though he's going against one of my favorite fighters, I'll keep it real with y'all. Brandon Royval is well-rounded. He has way more 5-round experience than Manel Kape. There's times where Manel Kape, when he can't find his range, comes low volume as fuck and does similar shit to Bobby Green. And hopefully we don't get that kind of match again, because I low-key don't want to lose my voice during the last fucking fight of the year. That would fucking suck. I think Royval has more ways to win. I think his striking's slick. I think he can definitely use his range and footwork. He's a sneaky grappler, but you got to get Kape down there first, and he's not the easiest to actually put down there and hold down. Kape was barely doing it. I don't see Royval necessarily doing it unless it's like more if he rocks Kape and then maybe gets down there. Oh, shit. Amir Albazi versus Horiguchi? Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
I fuck with that. But yeah, I just think Royval has more ways to win. Kape I think Kape's going to have the power in this fight if he does find the rhythm on Royval. But for my sake, for DFS, I'm hoping Royval hits and moves, potentially frustrates Kape, maybe throw some leg kicks. And if Kape tries to overextend, that's when I think you try to go for the body lock trips and even try to get some control. So with that being said, I'm on Brandon Royval. It's my last piece. It's my DFS line. Somehow I'm cashing still. I don't know how. But even with the draw and the loss with Gibson, I guess the high-scoring slate's not really looking good so far. But, hey, if Royval wins, your boy stays in the green on DFS, and I definitely win more than what I lost. So, because on Sportsbook, I broke even.
I like it. I mean, I'm on the Starboy here. I like Starboy by knockout 2-3-4. I thought that was kind of like the value, but I mean, I don't blame you for betting Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval at this odds is pretty nice, but I like Starboy, man. I think Starboy's legit.
And just know, I'm a Starboy fan too. I only went with Royval due to lineman construction, and I needed to get down. So.
Shouts to Gerardo Hernandez, up 5.75 units, 3-0 tonight.
How about UTC? Are you on? What's your thoughts on this main event coming up?
Yeah, shout out to Gerardo, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to you guys. I spoke on it briefly earlier. Brandon Royval for everything. Brandon Royval by decision. I bet that plus 500. I'm either going to have a losing year or a winning year based on this fight, because I think Brandon, I already bet his money line plus 240, and I got a unit on plus 500 by decision. But if Brandon Royval wins this fight by decision, I think I'm going to end up having a winning year. If he doesn't, it'll be a losing one. But it's all good, man. I'm going to put it all on the line here. This last fight of the year. Last chance to make some money on UFC before we hit 2026. It's been a pleasure to be here calling these fights and co-hosting these streams with you gentlemen and all the ladies and gentlemen in the chat. So yeah, man, good times. And yeah, here we go. One last fight for 2025 to put a bow on this motherfucker right before Christmas.
Yeah, I just wish it wasn't at 1 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
You know, it kind of sours the end of the year vibe of it. It's kind of like, damn, dude, I'm fucking hit. Getting tired here.
I feel you, Billy. Let's push through this fucking last one, dude. I feel you though, man. I'm fucking zonked. We'll just soldier through this last one, dude, and then we got a big old fucking break, dude. A holiday break.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking forward to that, man. Gonna bet on some NFL, college b-ball, college football. I don't know if I'm gonna get into the hockey, man. I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing with that. Last few times I tried to just get my ass kicked, dude, but we'll see. I haven't really paid much attention to it either. So, but yeah, I think see a lot of NFL and NCAA basketball in my future, and of course the playoffs.
Yeah, I feel like you would crush NCAA basketball.
I did NCAA basketball. I feel like I haven't bet NCAA basketball a ton this year.
Shit, we were down in Pubblepalooza and we was smacking some shit.
Yeah, that was earlier in the year, definitely. Yeah, I did pretty well in the tournament, man. I made money on March Madness and UFC down at Pub 4. That was a good time, man. But yeah, I haven't really bet basketball much this season. But yeah, we'll see. I feel like it's she's a coming.
Yeah, college basketball is weird. It's like one of those sports that you bet in the darkness of your own free time. It's not like something that you like. It's not like the UFC where it's like you know that you're gonna talk about your bet throughout the whole entire fucking week.
Well, dude, it's not something that I like pay attention. Like the NFL, like I pay attention to the whole fucking league. Like with college sports and particularly college basketball, I'm really just looking at Arkansas and who we're fucking playing.
Shit, that would have made you money this year. If you would have blindly bet Arkansas money line this year, you would have made some money.
So yeah, man, like the Hogs, we got a good squad, man. We're putting it together. Got a deep team. Got a good bench.
Oh man, hopefully, in a weird way, I hope Starboy can just knock him the fuck out and we all just go to sleep and get some good.
I think he might, man. I honestly think that's like, I feel like Brandon Royval to win a decision at plus 500 is insane. I feel like a Starboy knockout is pretty fucking likely, dude. I feel like Manel can win a decision, definitely. Like he can win a decision based on damage, but like as low volume as he is in some of these, like if he doesn't knock Royval out and he's just trying to go pace for pace with him, like I think, you know, Royval can really rack up some fucking points here, but we'll see.
The thing I thought was weird with Brandon Royval was both of his interviews were fucking stupid, in my opinion. Of like the one interview, he said, "Yeah, in the Joshua Van fight, I fought as dumb as I possibly could have, but I just wanted to test him and take him in the deep waters. I kind of wanted to do the same with Manel Kape here," and it's just like, huh? What are you talking about? And then in the other interview with the UFC on his media day, he was talking about how he doesn't think that Manel Kape is the guy to fight 5 rounds, and he think he can take him into deep water, and he wants to show that he's a better mixed martial artist.
Billy, not to cut you off, are you able to bring people up? Just to ask you real quick.
No.
Big show. Because we do have someone backstage. Just but sorry to.
Damn, I if I could bring people up, I would, but I'm on the tablets. I don't even know who's back there.
I just had to ask if you were. I didn't know if you were able to or not.
Who's back here?
There he
Millie
is.
Mills.
There he is.
Millie Mills.
Yo, man. It's the last card of the year. So you damn right, Mills is here. Shout out to everybody, man. We got my man 2 Cent looking like the grumpy old man with the ski cap on and shit. Billy Briz up in this motherfucker, the livest chat. You know what I mean? Let's get it.
Well, Uncle Mills, what did the MMA gods put under your tree this year with a bunch of gifts? Did you cash anything tonight that was noticeable, or are you waiting on Mr. Starboy to cash out some parlays?
No, man, I was decent, man. You know, I got a few plays out the window, a few parlays, few single plays. Went 1-1 with. But on this one, I set it up to where I wasn't really overly invested too much on who won on this fight. I got the under. So as long as this fight don't go the distance, man, this would be the thing that I need to put money in my pocket to get me paid. I got the fight not going the distance, minus 165 for the podcast play of the week. So yeah, man, that's how I'm attacking this fight. And I'm playing some round props though, man. So I think that I played, man, it's the last fight of the year. So I played 3, 4, 5 for both fighters, bro. So yeah, man, sprinkled on some little coffee money, trying to get back some little, dinner money.
I don't blame you. This is a slam-a-jam, as the kids like to call it. Manel Kape can knock out anybody's lights, but they talk about the Magny verse. Talk about the Raw Dog verse. Brandon Royval can definitely bring you into some deep waters and make you think, how did I get in this fucking fight? It feels like the more chaotic the fight is, the better that Brandon Royval does.
What up, Joey?
Brother Mills.
Yo.
How you feeling, my brother?
Man, everything's good out here, man. We out here in San Diego just doing this soccer tournament for my daughter. So, yeah, man, we out here for one more day.
Are you wearing a crown?
Mills.
Look, you got a crown on your shirt. Look, you got the crown on your shirt.
That's Real Madrid. That's Real Madrid.
You got the crown on your shirt. I got the crown on the bottle. So we good, man.
Let's go.
Mills.
Crown Apple. What up?
It wouldn't be right if you don't go to the garage and light one up with the boys. Come on, last car of the year. It's the weekend. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear it's the weekend.
What are you talking about? I'm in a hotel. I'm in a hotel room, bro.
I can't really see.
Bust your head open with some cleaning charges on some fucking weed smoke, too, man.
Yeah, I just split up in the bathroom real quick to catch in live with y'all. You know what I mean?
All right, dude.
Yeah. Hey, but see, look, this is the thing. Royval is a fucking gangster. This dude be walking out, pants sagging, you know what I mean? No shirt on. Like Royval's a fucking gangster, man. He's a G regardless. Only lost to 4 fighters in the UFC. All them guys is good. Championship status. Manel Kape is good too as well. So I'm just glad we got a good fight in this one. I just thought the line was too off to feel like overly invested with Kape. So, I had to set up to where too, like right now, it don't matter who win. I got a few parlays with Royval in it, a few parlays with Kape in it, you know what I mean? But the real thing is just the under as well. But yeah, man, so it's a good fight, man. I just thought that price tag was too high to parlay it at minus 300. He came down to minus 270 right now.
Yeah, I mean, what can you really do with the Manel Kape price tag when you got like shit like Kevin Vallejos and Amosov and shit like that on the card?
Amosov looks so good, bro.
That was easy money.
Amosov looked like probably one of the best minus 400s I can remember this year.
Mm-hmm.
This is it for me, man. See, they're gonna make or break right here the whole year. Come down to this.
You got who you got?
I got Royval. If Royval wins by decision, then I win everything.
I got him on DFS as a final play piece.
Oh yeah. But shit, man, I appreciate all y'all rocking with us, man. I'm gonna give y'all a play to get y'all paid. Take Jacoby Myers over 4.5 receptions tomorrow for the Jaguars. All right, man. Look, listen, and earn. 2006. No matter what you do, stay true to yourself. You're gonna be healthy, wealthy, and rich. See y'all next time next year. Yeah, we out.
Yes, sir, Mills.
Shout out to Mills, man. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Catching 2026 on the for the UFC, that is. I'm sure I'll see you in the chats and the NFL streams and stuff. But yeah, shout out to Mills, man, and the MMA locker room fam.
Let's get this shit. Herb Dean. What's up, Herb? Oh yeah. Thank you, Herb. All right, let's get this shit.
Last event, everybody smash the like. Last fight for a good little while, man. We won't be back until the week of the 24th for the latest Locker Room Talk podcast, the first one of 2026. So get your bets in. Let us know what you got in the chat. Smash the like for sure, and appreciate everyone's support, man. It's been a long 2025. It's been a pretty good one. Had some ups and downs, and yeah, man, had a great Pub 4. Bummed that I'm not going to be there at Pub 5, but here's to a last event, man. Let's make it a fucking good one, and best of luck, everybody.
Let's get this shit.
If nothing else, how about a good fight?
Amen. With Royval winning.
That'd be sick. It's a good ass fight, dude.
Good old 1 a.m.
Let's go.
Yeah, made me stay up till 1 a.m. At least give me a good ass fight. Cheers, boys and girls in the chat. Boys on stream, on panel, whatever. Big show. Cheers.
Oh yeah, UCLA's playing Billy's one of Billy's wagons, Gonzaga, and I think Billy just froze.
Here we go.
One last commentary matchup for Mr. TC in 26. Let's get that likes up, man. How many likes we got in this shit? Let's see. Let me see how many likes we got in this bitch.
They do touch gloves.
Oh, I got to refresh that. Good Lord. You said touch
Here
gloves.
we go. It's a 5-rounder. Will it take 25 minutes?
Hopefully not.
I hope so.
And let's start this fight.
I very much hope so. Seconds out. Smash the like. Royval and Kape. No glove touch. They already did it. I like that style. It's boxing style. Outside low kick from Kape. Manel in the white trunks. Royval in the black shorts. Manel and Royval in the southpaw. Manel switches stances. I think Royval's mostly a southpaw. He might be a switch hitter too. Front leg body kick from Brandon. Manel trying to cut the cage off early. Outside low kick gets countered by a jab from Brandon. He goes to the body there. Manel holding his ground. They trade low kicks. 4-11 for anybody watching. A couple right hooks from Royval. Manel landed a right hook himself in there. Outside low kick, Kape. A lot of stance switching from Manel. Inside low kick, Royval. Manel getting his reads. Body kick from Brandon. Counter right hand from Manel. Finds the mark. Lands clean. Backs Royval up. He has to reset. Step in body kick from Royval.
He's throwing good kicks.
He is. Left hook and then an outside low kick. Lands clean for Brandon there. Little right hook there for Royval. Body kick there from Brandon. Kape caught it. 257. Sorry, what Joe? What'd you say?
I would say Kape's starting to time to catch the kicks.
Yeah, he is. He caught that one right there. 250. Kape whiffs on a low kick, spins through. Royval looking for the right hook, but then lands a body kick. Kape staying right in his face, though. Brandon working his way back to the center. Raw Dog eats a jab. Switch body kick from Manel. And then a flurry. Royval counters with the right hand. Manel has to reset, bounces off the fence. Manel switching stances. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. Two-piece from Royval, and then tries a right hook. Royval just took a weird step. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't know. The switch body kick from Royval and an outside low kick. 202 to go here in the first round. Both of these dudes doing some weird, like, shit.
Oh, shit!
Something happened. Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! Star Boy is for real. Knocks out Brandon Royval. Well, Billy, you got your wish, brother.
God damn.
Mercifully ends this stream. And Manel Kape ends Brandon Royval's night very quickly. Manel Kape steps in, cracks him, knocks him out. Starboy gets the dub. Donde está Billy?
Holy shit.
I'd like to give him his flowers wherever he is. But yeah, shout out to him, man. He called it. He was like, yeah, I'm kind of feeling the Starboy knockout. Hopefully, to end the night early. So yeah, Manel Kape knocks out Brandon Royval. I like to see the replay. It was definitely a flurry here. Right hook, man. That right hook fucking hurt him bad. He tried.
He went out first. And
it was just a right hook.
He got put out and then he woke up.
Oh yeah, no, he's knocked out right there.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. That's a good call.
I mean, he went out again. So yeah, he was done. Like he was about to get like knocked out 3 times, man. He pretty much got knocked out 3 times.
Whoever Bali is.
No, his head slumped to the side. Like, he cracked him, and then he went limp again. So good stoppage from Herb. That ain't no fucking Herb Dean fault. That was a good stoppage, man.
Is Big Show still here? Because I think Billy's back. If I can't bring him up.
Oh shit! Damn.
So I don't know where Big Show's at, but I think it's taking care of him.
I think he said Peyton was crying. Yeah. So yeah, had to attend to the fatherly duties. But yeah, man. That's a crazy way to end 2025. Manel Starboy Kape knocks out Brandon Royval. Let me pull up the chat so I can at least run through here.
There's Billy Boy.
There he is.
Died.
How about Manel Kape with the knockout?
I mean, I'm not shocked the way Brandon Royval fights. He just blitzes in.
He actually wasn't fighting that stupid. Kape just forced the issue, man. Just like caught him with a check right hook, like just clipped him.
The UFC has a dilemma on their hands because how do you not give Starboy a title shot within the next year?
It's a hell of a win.
Shouts to Mills.
Let's fucking go. Good shit, Mills.
I probably look crazy doing this on my phone and not the tablet. I don't know what happened. The tablet just went dead. It didn't give me no warning, no nothing. That bitch just said shutting down. I was like, whoa. Well, what a fucking year. We end out ESPN on 2 crazy fucking knockouts. Sayonara, ESPN, good riddance. The Paramount Plus we go to bigger and better things. And shouts to you guys for holding it down for the whole entire year. I mean, we got a lot more podcasts for you guys in the horizon. Thank you guys for tuning in with us every week on Tuesdays and Saturdays. And hopefully we give you guys some MMA content in the break off. But till next time here in the new year on a new channel, not YouTube wise, but on a new channel, meaning we're going out to Paramount Plus, baby. Sayonara, ESPN. Kiss my ass for my $12.99 a month.
Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Catch y'all in 2026 for the MMA and the Locker Room Talk podcast and the UFC. But yeah, I hope to see y'all in the UFC streams on Pub and the NFL streams on Pub. And yeah, man, thanks again. Good 2025. And yeah, catch you on the next one.
Yeah, great year, y'all. 2025, good year. We ended in a good card, good finishes. And hey, we wouldn't be here without y'all in the chat. So big time thank you for y'all. All the good times, people putting the bets in, the good laughs, the arguments. But guess what? We're all still here, and we ended the year in a good year. So everyone have a good holiday. Safe travels if you're traveling, and let's make 2026 our year.